Good afternoon. I think I forgot to set this up on the iPad screen, but we'll get it. And how we doing? Good to see you, Officer Fussy Boots. Welcome in, Elfie Delphi. All right. Let me add this really quickly. Okay, that looks like it is correct. There we go. It's a little bit small. That should be fine. If I have to adjust it later, I will, but I don't think I'll need to. Grabbing a coffee and be right back to watch the show. Sounds good, guy. Alright, alright. We got Dizzy versus Navi up first. See how this day goes, and I forget, did we do eliminations on day one? I was thinking there were 1 or 2 eliminations on day 1 last time, but I don't really remember all that well. I guess we'll find out. I think there's 2. I know we're playing. We got 8 matches today. This is gonna be a long day. I might have to hop on and do my war attacks. They actually gave us a little bit of a schedule today, which is nice. So we got 4 upper bracket matches, and then it looks like potentially 4 lower bracket matches. So maybe 4 people go home today? Okay, 2 teams eliminated today. Alright. I was just wondering because of the schedule they gave us. It says today's matches, it's obviously the first 4 upper bracket, and then it says match 5 loser of match 1 versus loser of match 2. Match 6 loser versus loser. Oh, then it goes back up in 2 more upper bracket matches. I gotcha. Alright, so 2 eliminations and then 2 more upper bracket matches after the first 4. That's a lot of matches today. Yada happy? Hopefully Yada has a good day. I'd like to see either Navi or Vatic get their ticket. Also, I'm supposed to remind everybody that you can get rewards on the Supercell website. Did they link it so I can link it? No, they did not. But it's there somewhere. You want to watch it also on the official website to get your rewards, you can do that. Should be starting this first match soon. I did put predictions on if you guys want to put some points in. Looks like we are 100% on Navi at the moment. I meant to do predictions to see who the or how this weekend would shape up, but I forgot to do my predictions, so I didn't do it. But like I said, if I had to pick, I'd say either Navi or Vatic probably get the golden ticket. But I was way off last week or last month, so who's to say? What we do know is if Dizzy makes it like all the way again, then whoever comes in second place gets the golden ticket. And we still have 3 more months of golden tickets to go after this one. It's a lot of golden ticket weekends. And then, of course, the last chance qualifier, the Chinese qualifier. I wonder if they would do a clean feed for the Chinese qualifier. I'm going to have to ask about that. Because they stream that on the main channel, don't they? Like, once the Chinese qualifier gets to a certain point, like these. I don't know. We'll find out. Sente OP. Gotta love the fellow Hog Rider users, although Sente probably hasn't used Hog Riders in a while, unfortunately. It's not exactly something you can do in hard mode. Hashtag buff hogs. If hogs got a buff, they'd be so good in normal mode, but they need a buff just to be usable in hard mode, unfortunately. Alright. Okay, we got 7 minutes, jeez. I didn't realize we'd have that much extra time before the first attack. I should have waited to go live a little bit. I think I was pretty much ready, though. Hello, Robert. Do I do base visits? I do sometimes, but we won't be doing them this weekend. Because we're just watching the Clash World qualifiers, World Championship qualifiers. And I don't even have my iPad on and hooked up. So we're just kinda chilling. But if you come back during a time we're not watching this, so like Monday when we stream, then potentially we could do one then. Hogs will get an upgrade, but late. It's always the same. They already got a new level. They got a new level actually kind of early. It's just it wasn't enough to make it good in hard mode. Let me see this real quick. Alright, alright. So yeah, there's the first 4 matches for the day. We get to see all of them lined up there. Even the last one's kind of interesting. Those are probably the 2 weakest teams out of the whole lineup. And they get to face each other. Which I think is nice for them. They don't have to worry about their first match being against, like, you know, one of the big boys, so to speak. But I mean, they made it this far, so there's potential. They got a chance. Just subbed and liked. I appreciate that, Robert. Welcome to the channel. You missed it then? Never been a Hog Rider player? Yeah, I don't think it was the first Town Hall 17 update, but I think it was the second one was when we got the new Hog level. Because we got the new Miner level in the first one. And then people were like, oh, Hogs and Miners both level up. We can bring Hybrid back out. And I was like, probably not. Probably not. A big part of Hybrid was Queen Charge. I wonder if you could do Hybrid with the Royal Champion Charge, actually. I know Sir Jet wanted to do Hybrid, but he doesn't like the RC Charge, so that wouldn't even be helpful for him. Which is, he's been kind of struggling a little bit in the current meta because he doesn't want to use the RC Charge, unfortunately. I think anybody who doesn't like the RC Charge is having a hard time right now. Which is why it's a bit concerning. If Supercell did nerf the RC Charge to the ground, we're going to see hit rates drop like a rock. Which I don't think is necessarily a bad thing. 1 stars incoming. Hey, if we can get some funny shorts for YouTube, that'll be good. Alright. It says 3 minutes. You guys... Oh yeah, I forgot we did this last time as well. I almost completely forgot. It's a good thing we have time. So first thing we're going to do is move the chat like this. This is what we did last month. I think this is the right button. So that we could see the face cam when it comes up on screen. I think I made this a little too big as well. I don't know why it's cropped. It shouldn't be. It should be full screen. There we go. See? At least we have a little bit of time to get all these things fixed. No more cropping. And we got the timer. Got the overlay cropped. Probably should have asked Jason for a new overlay for this specifically. But we'll see. Saw somebody doing mass super miner. They were crushing with it. That's interesting. What's it doing? Is it stuck? We're on the Navi versus Dizzy screen. I guess this is what we look at for the next 2 minutes. There we go. Get the lineup. Same old, same old. See if Navi has a good day. They've been ranked pretty high here lately, so this might be their opportunity. Imagine Navi didn't get a golden ticket this year. That'd be really weird to have a championship in November with no Navi. Oh, you can hear them. Can you guys hear them? There we go. Mahidi builds bases? I didn't even know that. Haven't lost a single game in stage 1 and 2. Alright, well, we'll see. They gotta knock Dizzy down. One more minute. I'm gonna actually cut my recording here. I've been recording for 15 minutes and nothing has happened yet. There we go. We restarted it. Yeah, there we go. We have another interview? No? Maybe? I guess there's technically time for one if it's quick. I wonder if anybody will be using Super Yetis today. Probably not, but it would be neat. Just one Super Yeti attack, that's all we want. I thought Fluxy was Irish. I guess I have no idea. I guess he could be from the UK living in Ireland. The other thing is Dizzy don't have the pressure anymore. Only mask with the Dizzy jersey. I gotta get that sorted out. Surely they can hook their teams up. They just got a big payout. Actually, I don't even know if they would have been paid yet. Usually it takes like 30, 45 days to get paid out. Maybe longer. Unconfident mask scares me. Well, we'll see. I was trying to remember. So when I did the GCC casting, Supercell was doing the payout for that. I'm trying to remember how long it took to get the payout. I think it was 2 or 3 months before we got paid out for that. Trying to remember what month we did the casting, because I know we got paid out in December. But I'm thinking we did the casting in like October? Maybe September? I don't know. It's been a while. I'd have to actually go back and look. Fluxy's going first. Oh yeah, he is. Alright, here we go. The match is finally underway. Fluxy attacking first. Here we go. What is he coming in with? Of course, it's going to be the Root Riders. RC charge. Typical stuff. Yeah, Fluxy usually goes last for Dizzy, so this is highly unusual to see him going first. Maybe this is an adjustment for the Dizzy strategy, because, to be honest, I always thought it was a bit odd to have the lowest hit rate player hitting last. That doesn't seem like the optimal strategy, but now we got Fluxy going first. I don't know if he's still the lowest hit rate player, but we'll see how he does here today. A log launcher from the top right side. Sneezy on the queen. Okay. Being very patient here. We got the Ice Golem in with the queen as well. Looks like we have a Yeti on the bottom side of the base doing a little bit of funneling. Takes out that bomb tower and then just goes straight down. Now we got Yetis out of the log launcher. We got Ice Golems on defense with a furnace. I think that's going to be the biggest difference between this month and last month. I don't think we had the furnace in the last month's qualifiers. Now we're going to be seeing it on defense. But of course that poison going straight onto that CC. So the furnace won't be able to do much here. A rage spell on the bottom side. World champion pushing straight in for the town hall. And he still has... Oh, no, he doesn't still have the Root Riders. Where did the Root Riders go? Oh, they're there on the bottom side. Okay. So we got the Root Riders on the bottom left with the Barbarian King. We got the Overgrowth that's actually going to keep the Root Riders on the outside of the base. That Monolith is going to be a big pain on that back end. Plus, we got 2 multi-Archer Towers back there as well. Pops Warden's ability, keeps everything protected for now. Alright, we got a Skelly spell trying to distract some of these defenses. Queen should be able to move in and grab that multi-Inferno tower before she has to start beating a wall. The Monolith locks onto her. Down she goes. No more Archer Queen. It's looking a little rough here for Fluxy. He still has a handful of troops to use. King's ability and a freeze in the bag. Looks like he just popped the RC's ability as well. Rocket Spear moving through. Grabs the Expo. King still staying to the outside of the base. Everything's starting to make its way in slowly but surely towards that Monolith. We do have both multi-Archer towers still alive. RC gets locked onto. Goes to the freeze to keep her alive with the Monolith here. Now she can move in, take the Monolith down, at least hopefully. She does get targeted again. She might not get it, and she does just barely get it down, but the multi-Archer tower finishes her off. And this one is starting to fizzle out here towards the back end of the base. Just going to be that Giant and the Grand Warden left, and it's not quite going to be enough. This one was a bit closer than I thought it was going to be, but it is going to be a defense for Na'Vi to start off the match. Nice try here to Fluxy. Yeah, there we go. Better than traditional sports these days. Dude's just speaking straight and no drama shade, yeah. Yeah, we don't need no drama. We don't need no shade. And when I say that Fluxy was the lowest hit rate player, I'm not saying that to be mean or rude or anything. I'm just saying purely from the stats. That's what he was last month. I don't know what he is this month. And generally speaking, when you have someone who has the lowest stats on the team, no matter who it is or what team it is, it's usually not the ideal position to have them hitting last. Because that's an attack that can make or break the match in a lot of cases. That attack was really close. I'm surprised because I thought everything walking that outside was going to thin out a lot faster. We got Hawk attacking from Na'Vi side. I think the screen might be a little wrong here. Unless I missed some roster changes. Hawk attacking Cynthia, yeah, apparently. Man, oh man. Alright, here we go. Hawk looking a little bit different, but he is coming in with the first attack for Na'Vi. We got 12 invis for a big Royal Champion charge. Alright, let's see if Klaus can get it done. They got a defense. Can they capitalize? Royal Champion starting off. Going into the multi-Archer tower. Should be able to move up, grab the scatter shot as well. There's an Earthquake. Looks like he's going to try to push her all the way to the Town Hall. Drops in the next invis, pushes her to the left. The Fox is going to go down shortly to the Giant Bomb. Down. Oh, it's still alive for now. Surprisingly, it's on 1 HP in a dream. But he uses the invis, pushes the RC back to the right. Trying to get her to go to this Town Hall. The Fox is dead now. So he's just got to go back-to-back invis for the champ. Alright, down goes the scatter. Next invis. Pushes her straight to the Town Hall. Pops her ability. The haste will be able to get her through it quickly. And there we go. The Town Hall is secured. And he's going to keep on pushing this Royal Champion through this backside. Can he get her through that Fire Spitter? I think that is going to be the next goal. Getting the air defense down is going to be really nice as well. So air defense is out of here. She gets targeted by the cannon. Can she get the Fire Spitter? I don't think she can. He has one invis left, but it looks like he's going to hang on to it. Down she goes. I think he might have been able to get it down if he used that last invis, but it's hard to say. He's going to save it, though. Here we go. The Dragons on the bottom side of the base. King to the right side. He's got that Siege Barracks as well. This is that strategy I had talked about before, where you kind of split the Dragons and the King with the Siege Barracks on either side of the Royal Champion push. Got a Yeti at the far left, the funnel for the Dragons. It already popped the Warden's ability, of course, keeping the Dragons protected as they make their push into the base. Alright, King still making his way. We do have the Siege Barracks in as well. Over there supporting the King. Got Dragons moving into the core. Dragons staying to the left side. Lots of Dragons still left alive at this point. See how far they can make it. Looks like the Prince popped his ability. It's going to slow down some of these defenses, especially that Monolith on the back end of the base. That Fire Spitter is going to be the other thing putting in a lot of work here. It would have been nice if the RC could have gotten that down. That would have helped out tremendously. You still have that sweeper. We got something coming out on that right side to target. We got super minions. They're going to target that Fire Spitter, get it out of here, hopefully get that sweeper down as well. It's also causing a bit of a headache. These dragons in the core all thinning out. That sweeper just pushing them around. But it does get taken care of. Super minions still making their way in. He still has that invis if he needs it. He could potentially use it for the super minions here to get that expo out of the way once the Inferno Tower drops. But can they even get through the Inferno? They're struggling. There's only one super minion left. Oh man, this is starting to get really low here. Drops the invis on the top side of the base. Tries to, I guess, send the archers to the expo, but that's not going to be quite enough. But he's got that Inferno Dragon. It's going to lock onto the expo. Can it take it down? It does. The Inferno Dragon saves this attack. It's going to be a triple for Navi if he has enough time here. 8 seconds to go. I think he's got it. 5 seconds left. The Inferno Dragon locks on, and there we have it. A 3-star for Klaus to kick this one off. Nicely done. Drag's unstoppable. They are very good at the moment. And I suspect after CWL, maybe not so much. Whenever they drop that summer update and change the Eternal Tome. I didn't even check if the overlay's in a good spot there. I need to make sure I take a look at that before, or when the next attack goes in. Where did we end up on predictions? Did anybody vote for Dizzy? Okay, we do have points on both sides. Nice. Got 3 people for Dizzy. Okay. Only Elfie Delphi voted for Navi. Very interesting. Now we got Mr. Synthé. Okay, here we go. Synthé is in the next attack, and he is also bringing in the dragons. The Yeti on the bottom side of the base. Royal Champion making her way through. Right, she gets distracted by the king here. She's going to go with the next invis. Go for the multi-archer tower. Oh, pops the queen's ability, but she immediately went down on that left side of the base. She popped ability and then just went straight to Phoenix. Not super ideal. That queen didn't get very much at all. She got like 5 buildings, 6 buildings down. But we still have the Royal Champion moving through. Grab a few extra buildings. She does have that haste vial currently activated. What is she doing? He's just trying to follow the RC with these invis spells. He's got 2 left. She'll be able to grab the Fire Spitter for sure. And then maybe the Inferno Tower? But he's pretty much out of spells at this point. Then he's going to have 1 rage to use for the dragons once it's time for them to go in. Alright, let's see if the value was enough here from the Queen and the RC. Oh, that's an interesting spot to start the dragons. I guess he's going to go with a blimp for the Town Hall. I was kind of thinking he'd go bottom left to go straight into the Town Hall, but the blimp is going to go over the top, secure the Town Hall, so he does not have to worry about the 1-star rather. He'll get the 2-star locked in. Rage is for the Yetis to get the Town Hall down. There we go. It's all about the dragons moving through. There's a lot of base left to get through for the dragons as well. He's got a couple of rocket balloons and Inferno Dragon in the bag. Still has the Prince ability to use to slow down some of these defenses. It's going to use it on that right side, so it's going to slow down some of these major defenses in the cores. The dragons make their way in. They don't have to worry about that Fire Spitter at all. He's going to be able to get behind it, take it down. Alright. He might still have a decent chance here. I mean, once he gets through the monolith, there's not a lot left. They can target air troops. And the monolith goes down. He's got quite a few dragons still left alive. Still is the prince left alive. The multi-inferno tower is the only thing left that can even target the dragon. So it's all going to be down to time. And he's got a whole minute still left to go. Now, the only thing that can slow him down at this point will be the king and the ice golems. But at the moment, he's using the archers to try to pull these ice golems away so the dragons do not get distracted by it. He's got 48 seconds. The king's gone down. The dragons still go for the ice golems, but he has troops moving into the core, and this is going to be a triple for Dizzy. They're able to get a 3-star on the board in response to Navi here. Nicely done. All right, and there we go. Dizzy firing back. What was the percentage on the first hit? I don't even remember. These guys are so good. Yep. They've got some really good players, that's for sure. Oh, we can hear the transition. That was an abrupt noise that I wasn't expecting. I don't know if you guys can hear it now. I shut off the desktop audio. So I don't think it goes through. But we're not wasting any time here. We got Gaku coming in. The next attack for Navi. Fix that just a little bit, and there we go. Gaku coming in with the Root Riders this time. Second Root Rider attack. It's mostly been Dragons so far today. The first Root Rider attack did not triple, so we'll see how Gaku does. That Fox is already dead. This area is trapped for the RC charge. They were expecting it here from Dizzy. Alright. Down goes the Expo. The RC will move into the Town Hall. Pops her ability. The haste is going to make her go fast. The Town Hall poison is going to make her slow down just a bit. Alright. Oh, he missed with the recall. He tried to recall the Royal Champion and he missed it. Oof. So she is going to stay out and she is going to go down. But here we go with the Root Riders. Actually, the healers kind of stepped in here and they're keeping the RC alive. Pops the Warden's ability. This wasn't part of the plan, but the RC is hanging in there, staying alive with the Root Riders. She picked up the healer. She's getting some healing from the Warden, so she's going to be able to continue moving through with the Roots. Okay. A little bit of an accidental inclusion of the RC there. We got the King on the top side with the Archer Queen, funneling out some of these trash buildings, trying to keep the Roots inside of the base, at least as much as they can. The Tesla farm definitely slowing the King down quite a bit, and the Root Riders trying their best to move to the outside of the base. Down goes the air defense, headhunters for the enemy. King on the top side, Rage into the core of the base. The healers still trying to keep things alive. We got the troop launcher throwing some troops into the core. Alright. Down goes the gear tower. Healers are doing a great job, though, in that core of the base, especially with that Rage spell. Boosting them up, doing the extra healing. We still have that Giga Bomb on the left. We still have the Queen's ability in the bag. We're still clicking on hero equipment in the middle of the attack. Sure. Root Riders continuing to move their way through some of these defenses. Did he swag a Rage on that left side as well? What was that Rage from? He didn't bring a Super Valkyrie, did he? I don't think he did. Uh-oh. There's a freeze on the Ricochet Cannon. And that Scatter Shot as well. That Fire Spitter still doing a lot of damage. We still have Ice Golems in the mix here. We need them to start freezing some things up. They're going to move their way around the wall, hopefully get some good freezes in. We don't have a lot of troops to help support them, though. Come on, Ice Golems. There's one freeze from the Ice Golem. We got a few troops to get in here. I don't think it's going to be enough, though. Looks like this one is going to fall a bit short. That Fire Spitter is just going to be doing so much damage as these troops try to make their way in. The Scattershot's going to go down. The enemy Queen's still alive, I think. Or did she get taken down? I'm not sure. No, she's down, but it doesn't matter. The Ricochet Cannon, the Fire Spitter is going to be just too much. Nice try to Gaku, but it is going to be a defense for Dizzy now. We're going to be all tied up on stars. Try. Alright, I don't know what the percentage was for the first attack. I think it was higher, though. It was like mid to high 90s, if I remember correctly. Which means Dizzy would have the lead now. And we got Dark Star with the next attack. Here we go. It's going to be a rocket balloon attack. Okay. Fireball, I would assume, for the Grand Warden. Indeed it is. No Electro Boots on the RC, I still think is an interesting move. But players like that Seeking Shield on these Fireball attacks for some reason. Here we go. Flame Flinger on that left side, going to get some good value. We got the Warden in the meantime on the right side of the base. Working on setting up the Fireball, and here we go. Invis, Fireball to the Spell Tower. Okay. It's going to get a nice funnel, but nothing too crazy here. Warden going to continue cleaning up that right corner. Flameflinger still rolling on the bottom side. Going to grab the Gear Tower, which is a big defense to get out of the way. Some Coco Loons coming in. That's actually going to pull the Warden towards that Ricochet Cannon as well. It's got to get through that enemy RC. She's doing a good bit of damage here, but down she goes. Alright. Let's see where the Warden goes from here. Looks like he might be trying to Warden charge into the Town Hall itself. He does have Sneezy there for support. Alright. Just being patient. Town Hall shots coming in. Warden's picking up some trash buildings. Looks like the Flame Flinger gets targeted here. We got super minions coming out of that. We're going to go for the enemy queen. Down she goes. Town Hall shots still coming in. Warden working on the Town Hall itself, but we got some ice golems on defense that we do have to worry about. He's got the poison on the furnace on defense as well. That's why I like the furnace with rocket balloons. I've said it 100 times already, but it's still true. You put rocket balloons in that CC with the furnace and the poison doesn't go to the furnace. At least most of the time it doesn't. Prince on the left side gets the Expo off of the Archer Queen. She pops her ability over there anyway. So she got the Giant. She's got her clones over there to help get some extra damage in. The Prince still continuing his way into the base. We're slowly but surely working our way into that core. The Royal Champion Rocket Spear coming in. Going to be able to target the Monolith here shortly. The Queen on the left has gone down. The Prince pops his ability, finds a Seeking Air Mine, but it doesn't do much damage to him. He's got that extra protection from the shield. This isn't looking too bad. Now he's got rocket balloons coming in from the top side of the base. Picking off some of these outside defenses. Got to get through the enemy Prince. Goes to the freeze. That is going to be the last spell here. The Royal Champion's still cruising along. But I think she might go down here on the top side. Down she goes to the Ricochet Cannon. It's all going to come down to the Warden Walk. See if he can stay alive long enough to get it done. But he's getting low. The RC came back for a moment with the Phoenix. The Warden's still hanging in there. The healers trying desperately to keep him alive. But the enemy King could be a big problem for the back end of the base. Not to mention only 10 seconds left. This one is looking like it's going to be another defense for Na'Vi, but it's also going to be another high percentage 2-star. So nicely done to Darkstar. Wasn't the triple he was after, but 97% is solid. Wonder why shield with fireball? Yeah, I don't know why you would ever take the shield. I mean, I get that it gets a little bit of damage on a few buildings when you pop the ability, but I'm pretty sure that the damage you get with the Electro Boots ends up being more than the Seeking Shield. Especially after a period of time. Plus, the Electro Boots give your RC passive healing, which in that case especially could have been very helpful. It's not much, but it's a little bit. I don't know. I'm not a pro player. Alright, we got the next attack coming in. We're not wasting any time. These hits are going back to back to back. I like it. We got Yada. Let's see if he can get his team back into it here. Take that lead back. Right now, they're behind on percentage. Get a Royal Champion charge with the Root Riders. So far, the Root Riders haven't been doing very well today. It's been all about those dragons when it comes down to the 3-stars, but we'll see if Yada can change the story there. Gonna get her in for the Multi-Inferno Tower. He has 2 Invis left and a Recall. We've already seen a Recall miss earlier, which isn't something that happens very often, but apparently it will happen. There's another Invis trying to get through the Fire Spitter. The Town Hall shots come in. The Fox is dead, but the Fire Spitter goes down, goes with the Recall, gets her out of there. Okay, that's a nice chunk of the base without too much investment. And here we go, the Root Riders from the top side. Got the healers directly on them. Valkyrie's coming in for support. Queen on the left side. She'll grab that mortar. That'll help make sure the Root Riders do go inside of the base. We got the King on the top side as well. Actually, no, he hasn't dropped the King in yet. That was the Royal Champion he was putting back in. Now we got the Troop Launcher. Look at the healers, though. The healers have taken a lot of damage. He actually just lost a bunch of them. So I think he's only down to 1 or 2 healers left at this point, which is not good. I didn't even see what hit the healers there, but they got hit by something. Alright, well the RC, Root Riders, all still moving through the base. We got a few things going off to the right side, but for the most part, everything's skipping the Town Hall for now, which could be a little bit scary. It's going to need something to get back in there. Okay, looks like everything's starting to double back at this point. The Overgrowth pushing them back towards that middle, thankfully, because you don't want a 1-star in a match like this. Alright, we got Snakes with the King on the outside of the base doing a little bit of funneling. Looks like the Queen is over there with them as well. The Overgrowth wears off. Going to be able to get through some of these defenses. Looks like all the Root Riders are dead. So it's going to be all down to the heroes. This attack's not looking very good here for Mr. Yada. And the Root Riders are struggling hard today. All the triples that we've seen so far have been from dragons. The Root Riders are not looking good. Nice try to Yada. This one might actually be fairly low percentage. He still has king and queen ability, but I don't see this going through for a 3. What does he have for his king? Spiky ball? Yes. Alright, well, king goes down. Queen's ability still in the bag. But between the fire spitter, the expo, and the monolith, it's not looking great. Plus, he skipped that multi-archer tower on the left. Good try to Yada. It's going to be able to get it into the 90s, I think. Maybe? Okay, there we go, 90%. So say, in this match, even low 90s is low. Good try, good try. Navi, you're going to need a big defense. Alright. Who still is left to hit for Dizzy? Usually we'd have Fluxy last, but he already went. Darkstar went, Synthé went, so we haven't seen Mask. And Hawk. I don't think we've seen Hawk. It's like Mask is next. Yeah, they don't have Max anymore. See how Mask does. Here we go. He's also bringing in the Root Riders, like I said. Not a good day for Root Riders for some reason. Healer's dead, Root's dead. Yeah, pretty much. Let's see it. Where's he going to start? Looks like he's already got a few troops in, picking off some outside buildings. I do think that in matches like this, and even in Legends League, they got to get rid of these obstacles. It's just so much visual noise. It's actually part of the strategy on defense to fill your base full of obstacles, just so it's harder to see. But here we go. In any case, he's actually starting off with a bit of a queen walk, which is very interesting. He's got the warden with the queen making their way into the base. So definitely an off-meta approach to start this one off. And then he goes with a recall, and he's going to send them back in either on the top or the left. There they go. They're back in on the top side of the base. We've actually seen this strategy before, but it's been a while. I think we haven't seen that approach with the Root Rider since Town Hall 16. Where you do a little warden walk, queen walk, and then recall. Okay. Let's see if it works. Got a freeze on the top side. Was that an ice golem? I don't even know. Or did he miss? It had to be an ice golem. Alright, in the meantime, everything's moving in. We do have a siege barracks up there, trickling in some wizards. We got the P.E.K.K.A.s in the mix with the Root Riders. He did overgrowth the Town Hall. Now, that's a bold strategy here. But he's going to try to clear out all the defenses around the Town Hall before taking it down. He's probably going to overgrowth it again, I would guess. Or is he going to let it go down? No, he's going to let it go down. Okay, I think that's a much safer call. It's going to overgrowth on the left side. Town Hall is going to be secured. We don't have to worry about the 1-star. If he was going to back-to-back overgrowth that Town Hall, I think he would have had a really high chance of a 1-star. But I think he knows better. However, the army seems to be fizzling out. I'm not seeing... Are there any Root Riders even left at this point? I don't think there are. The overgrowth wears off. King's ability goes off. That spiky ball able to finish off the monolith is huge. I don't know why we're using the long-range version of the gear tower on defense. That's another odd decision by the pro players because that is significantly weaker than the other version. Got the rocket spear from the Royal Champion, but this one's fizzling out, and I don't see the RC clearing out the entire rest of this base. He still has the Fox for now, so she can go for a bit. He gets that invis, perfect timing there. So she'll have that one last invis before the Fox does die. But it's going to be too much for the Royal Champion, and it's going to be a defense. This is going to be the lowest percentage defense that we have seen so far in this match. Nice try to mask, but it's not going to be a good attack for Dizzy. It's going to be a huge break for Navi. This is going to help them out on percentage a good bit. This will be a sub 90% hit. Need to buy your first scenery and get the dark map to put the obstacles on. Yeah, the obstacles, it's so much visual noise. It's crazy. 87%. All right. The defense holds. I need to interview some of these pro players and ask them questions like, why would you use the long-range gear tower on defense? Why would you use the Seeking Shield on offense? Why would you not put rocket balloons in the CC with your furnace? I need answers to these questions. Even after healing tome, the healers died? Yeah. Yeah, when those healers go down, the roots don't last very long. Alright, well, we're just rolling straight through. The next attack is in. Kazuma with an opportunity to put Navi back on top going into the last round of attacks. Unfortunately, though, it's going to be another Root Rider attack, and I've already said they're not looking good with roots today. Neither team are. Okay, we'll see how it goes. That means the meta's going to get really interesting when the Eternal Tome gets changed. We got an Invis on the bottom. Invis again for the RC, trying to push her to the Town Hall. He only has one Invis left. I don't think he's actually going for the Town Hall here. He's going to get the Fire Spitter. She's going to go to the right. He's going to go with a Recall. Okay. He's just setting up the pathing to the Town Hall for the Root Riders. And here we go. We got the Warden in. We got the healers in. The Root Riders, of course. He's going to overgrowth the Town Hall for now. He's going to let these troops get through a few of these defenses before targeting onto the Town Hall itself. Queen off to the far left side of the base for some funneling. Same thing for the Barbarian King. All the way over at 9 o'clock. Okay. It's through the Ricochet Cannon. Sneezy moving through, doing a little bit of support. We should be seeing the overgrowth wearing off shortly, but the troops are kind of moving past the Town Hall. I was thinking the timing there was going to work out a little bit better, but everything kind of skipped all the way past it, so the Town Hall's still standing for now. It's got a few Super Barbarians moving in. We still have the Troop Launcher throwing some troops in. Can the Super Barbs actually finish off the Town Hall? He's trying to trickle them in to get it taken down, but at the moment, okay, it's going to be enough. All right, he gets it done with the Super Barbs. That's surprising. They had the help with the Boo as well. Super Barbs are even going to stay alive, and they're going to rejoin up with the rest of the army as the Root Riders push into the back end of the base. We got the Overgrowth in the core covering up the Monolith. Got that Multi-Inferno Tower. The Scatter Shot were also covered, but the Overgrowth wears off. Got a Rage going off on defense on the back end to boost up some of these defenses, boost up the enemy RC. The Roots are still moving through. Now on this one, the healer stayed up, so the Root Riders have been staying up for much longer than we've seen in the last couple of Root attacks. Got the Queen still with her ability. Everything's still pushing through the base. Not a lot of major defenses left. We got the Inferno Tower, the Multi-Archer Tower, and an Expo, and that's going to be about it. The Royal Champion pushing through. She's got the healers now. Can she stay alive through the Expo? She does, and this is going to be a triple. The first Root Rider triple of the day and a massive 3-star for Na'Vi. They're going to be ahead by a star going into the last round of attacks. Nicely done to Kazuma. Now, I don't know what Navi's stats are here lately, but I'd say Kazuma's probably one of the most impressive Na'Vi players this year. And I wouldn't be surprised if he has the highest hit rate. Who has the lowest hit rate on Na'Vi? I actually don't know. I think we looked at that before, but I forget who it was. I know the lowest hit rate for Na'Vi, like, changed each month that you check. So it's not like a consistently bad player. It's just like each player has a bad month here and there. Alright, last attack for Dizzy. We got Hawk coming in. He has to triple to give his team a chance here. We'll see what happens. He is bringing in the dragon, so that's a good start. Got rocket balloons from the top side of the base. Royal Champion coming in from the top side as well. He's got 10 more invis to use, so he's going for a big charge here. Alright. Looks like it might be trapped. He's going to be losing his Fox potentially if there are more traps for the RC charge. Overgrowth on the right side. He's actually using the Overgrowth to help path the RC, but that Tesla's still bringing her out to the right side. He wanted her to go to the Town Hall, but she is not going that direction. Instead, she's going to continue down that right side, go for the Inferno Tower, get the Poison Tower, but she's coming back. Drops in the Earthquake, drops in the next Invis. She's going to go for the Town Hall, get the Fire Spitter out of the way. Next Invis is down. Alright. One more Invis. She'll get the Town Hall, potentially grab the Gear Tower. He still has 2 Invis left. If he can get the Fire Spitter down, she should go to the right. I don't know if she'll have enough to get that Gear Tower, though. He's going to try it. There we go. Last Invis, I should say. And the Gear Tower does go down. That's really nice value for the RC charge. Now he's got just under 2 minutes to get the rest of this taken care of with the dragons. Siege Barracks at 12 o'clock is going to draw the Ice Golems over. He's got the poison on the CC for the Furnace. Or wait, no, that's a defensive poison. He didn't bring a poison. So we'll see some Fire Mites doing a little bit of work here. But then here we go with the Dragons. Lots of Dragons moving in. All right, an Inferno Dragon on the bottom side to try to funnel the other Dragons in towards the base. Tornado Trap, Tesla's popping up. Alright, still has King and Prince ability. Just now popped the Warden's ability to keep the Dragons safe. Moving into the base. Still have some Fire Mites from the Furnace hopping around. But luckily with that Warden's ability, they're not doing a whole lot here. Inferno Tower is going to drop. We got the Scattershot Expo combo here doing a bit of work. Did pop that Prince ability. It's going to slow down a few of these defenses, trying to get in for that Monolith, but the enemy Prince also going to be a bit of a headache here in the middle of the base. Taking down these Dragons quickly. Those Dragons in the core, oh my goodness, he had a bunch of Dragons in the core, and they just all got taken down by that Prince and Monolith combo. He might be in a bit of trouble here. That Prince and Monolith is going to be a big problem. He's got rocket balloons coming in, trying to get this Monolith taken care of. But that Prince is still just plucking away at his troops, and it is holding significantly on defense here. Down goes another troop. Finally, the Prince drops, but he did his damage. He's got the Phoenix here with the Prince trying to get through these back-end defenses. It's all down to the Phoenix, and it is not going to be enough. It's going to be a defense for Na'Vi, and that's going to put Na'Vi in a great position to wrap up this match with a win. Good try to Hawk. Hey, Fluffy, good morning. Welcome in. Oh yeah, I haven't logged onto my account, but I didn't buy the full set like I wanted to, because I couldn't get myself to pay $50 for Clash of Clans skins, but I got the RC skin, the scenery, and I think I got the King skin as well. Before I ran out of time. Maybe once they come back in the shop later, I'll pick up the rest of them. Bunch of bonus gems. To change my scenery. Alright, last attack for this match. Here we go. It's going to be Stars to wrap it up. See if we can get this win for his team and keep them alive in the upper bracket. Super Witches. What an interesting choice here from Stars. Alright. Let's see if he can make it work. I'm skeptical. Got the Warden to start it off. He does have the Fireball, of course. Healers are in. Okay. That air defense is kind of popping off straight away. Going straight for, I guess it must have been going for the booze. Okay, yeah, because that Sneezy is just out of range for that air defense. And just being patient, letting the Warden do his thing. Slowly but surely working in. There's the Fireball to the Scatter Shot Double Earthquake to finish off those buildings. Alright, that's going to help set up some of this initial pathing as well. He does get a Fire Spitter down too. And we can let the Warden finish that area. We'll see what's going to be next. Which ways he want to go with the Super Witches. The pathing's going to be a bit wonky around the Town Hall. He's got a lot of dead space around that there. We'll see. Getting through the Ricochet Cannon at the moment. The Warden is taking a good bit of damage. Can he get through it in time? There we go. He's able to get through it without any spells. He's going to go through the right side. Alright. I wasn't sure if he was going to go the right or the left, because if he goes to the left, he could have gotten the Fire Spitter and that Gear Tower down early instead of leaving him for the back end. Which seems like it might have been better, but it's hard to say. Stars definitely knows better than I do, so let's see how he does it here. He's going to get through the Ricochet Cannon. Does he have any wall breaks? It doesn't look like he does. Wonder what the plan is to get through the walls. He does have one jump spell. Yeah, he's got a Siege Barracks. He still has the King in the bag. There's the Tornado Trap. Got the Archer Queen coming in on the top side of the base. Tesla's popping up over there. Using an invis to get some damage off of these troops on the bottom side. Alright, I guess he's just gonna brute force his way through these walls. Let the big boy Skellies and the Witches beat their way in. Got the King coming in. I'm sure he's got the Earthquake Boots as well. He's probably not going to want to pop that too early, though. Let that King work his way into the base. Why are we checking equipments in the middle of the attack? Alright, here we go. There's the Earthquake Boots. Opens everything up towards the Town Hall. It's got that Rage spell down. They're stuck on something there. Looks like it might have been the enemy King. And we got the enemy prince popping off. Down goes the monolith. The king's getting low. He's got the jump spell on the backside of the base. Going to give everything access to the fire spitter and the rest of these defenses here. All right. We still have some troops wrapping around the top side with the royal champion doing a bit of cleanup. It's not looking too bad here. 33 seconds left to go, though. Is not a lot of time remaining. He's got an ice golem in the bag he could use for the back end of the base. Gets through the fire spitter. The gear tower's going to lock onto the ice golem. That's going to distract it for a bit and freeze it up. It's actually looking good if he can get through it in time. 18 seconds. The last buildings are going down. This is looking very strong from Stars. I'm surprised how good this is looking for being Super Witches. Is absolutely crushed. Beautifully done from Stars, and Na'Vi are going to take the win. Nicely done. GG's to Na'Vi, staying alive in the upper bracket. Super Witches. He made that look easy, too. Like it. Alright. Super Witches are underrated? I don't know about that. They don't have a high hit rate, but they looked really good there. Alright, now we wait for the next match. I'll pay out the channel points and we'll set up the next prediction. I think we'll see Na'Vi one more time later today. Let's see. Yeah, winner of match 1 will face winner of match 2 later today. Na'Vi with the victory. Let me split my recording. We have 8 minutes for the next match. I hope we see more people using Super Witches. I'd love to see a Super Witch meta. That'd be amazing. And we might. Because the way Root Riders were struggling today, and the incoming update that's going to kind of give dragons a hard time, Super Witches might be the way to go in the near future. Because they're right there. I gotta start the next prediction. Forgot. So we have Dizzy Group versus Tribe Gaming. I'm not gonna lie, this feels kind of one-sided, but we'll see. There we go. Prediction is up. I'd be surprised if Dizzy Group beat Tribe, but you never know. It really also depends on which Tribe Gaming show up today. Tribe Gaming is, they've got a unique talent of they're either really hot or they are struggling. I don't know how they've been playing lately, but it can also change day to day for Tribe. So we'll see. If Tribe is really hot today, they'll probably win a golden ticket. Akira's drags are a masterclass, yeah. I need to be paying attention to the warden abilities with the dragons. So I kind of want to get an idea of how bad that change is going to affect them when the Eternal Tome gets changed. Maybe it'll be one of those things where it's better to do something other than the Eternal Tome at some point in the future. I don't know. Imagine they could buff the lava loon puppet to where it was actually good. Especially for hard mode, that'd be difficult. Because it's capped, it can't even be maxed out. But if they could make Lava Loon Puppet good, I could see like a Rage Gem Lava Loon Puppet combo on the Warden. But that's not going to happen the way it is at the moment. They'd have to give it a pretty good buff. Maybe make it spawn more Lava Loons. That would probably be the easiest way to buff it. Instead of like changing the stats on the Lava Loon. Dizzy Group versus Tribe Gaming. We got like, what, 7 minutes before that starts? 5 minutes. Close enough. So this is Dizzy Group. It is actually another Japanese team. I forgot which Dizzy we were about to watch. But Ryuta's really good. The rest of the team I'm not super familiar with. Like, I know we've watched them. We've watched them on stream, but I'm Not really recalling what their hit rates are or anything like that. But I know usually when Ryuta's up, he does really well. Only Ryuta's Japanese? Ah, okay. I should say Asian team then. Actually, they gave us a list last time of like where every player was from. I don't know if we have that this time or not. I guess I'm gonna look. What is this? It's not what I wanted. Taiwan, Japanese, and what? And Malaysian. I love that he starts that with our team is very diverse. And then he lists 3 countries that are like very close together. That'd be like me saying, yeah, my team's very diverse. We have people from America, Canada, and Mexico. I can send this live again. Oh, that was the end of the interview. That's fine. But yeah, there we go. So they're from, well, 1 player from Japan and the rest from Taiwan and Malaysia, I guess. I've heard Malaysia's actually a really nice place. I haven't heard much about Taiwan. I don't know what it looks like. Tripled to 23 out of 37 attacks. Oh, for Ryuta. That makes sense. I thought they were saying the whole team. I'll say that's a crazy hit rate in hard mode, which it is. But if the whole team was hitting that well, I'd say they're getting the golden ticket today. It's neat they have these little stats, though. Province of China, yeah. Yeah, we can't say Taiwan's its own country if we want to be Chinese friendly. Winnie the Pooh doesn't like that. I shouldn't say these things. Technically, Supercell is owned by China. I'll get in trouble. Goodbye, Super Creator. Hopes. I got minus 20 social credit now. I'm gonna have to do a John Cena apology. How quickly can I learn Mandarin? I got another minute and a half. Whoosh. They did give us that transition if I wanted to use it. They actually gave us 2 different transitions we could use. They gave us a lot of resources for these, which is really cool for these streams. Defended all but 1 attack on his base. P. Castro. P. Castro, I think we had him as a builder for a short period of time in Stronghold. If I'm remembering correctly. But I think there was a communication issues. So we didn't really keep him on. But his bases were really good when he did build. He's from Brazil. I think, yeah. He's going to be the only player that's not from Germany. Removed Picastro for communication issues, yeah. I couldn't get him to build bases. I was trying to tell him we need bases, and it wasn't working out. I'm pretty sure it was Picastro. It might not have been Picastro. It might have been one of the other Brazilian guys that I'm thinking of. I could be wrong. Actually, now that I think about it, I think I'm thinking of Achilles, not Picastro. I'm thinking of the wrong guy. Yeah, it was Achilles. Just couldn't talk to him at all. How are our predictions looking, by the way? Ooh, we're almost 50-50. We only have 2 predictions in, but still. 56 for Dizzy, 44 for Tribe. P. Castro to kick it off. Are we starting now? I'll just let the predictions run. I don't care. It's fine. I think there's, what, a few minutes left on it? 7 minutes? Are they attacking now? Yeah, that gives us time to see the first 2 attacks for predictions, I believe. Here we go. It's gonna be P. Castro bringing in the Root Riders for the first attack. He's got a giant arrow on the Queen. Is he gonna use the giant arrow with the log launcher? That's what we've been seeing here lately. Because it gives that little extra damage. The RC almost ran out of the invis. She did run out of the invis. Moving in for that fire spitter. She's taking a ton of damage there at the start of the attack. But he's got the next invis on. She's going to be fine for now. There's the recall. Okay. He wasn't going for a whole lot. Just wanted to get that funnel set. The fire spitter cleared out of there. Earthquake, giant arrow, log launcher combo through the middle. Alright, there we go. Log launcher's in. Queen is in. Got super barbs on the right side to do a little bit of cleanup. Got an ice golem in the mix as well. Headhunter for the enemy king. So far, so good. Goodbye. The super barb hitting the spring trap. Down goes the town hall. Alright. It's a neat little combo, and the town hall gets secured. It's that tornado trap as well. The Barbarian King on the right side and moving in. He still has the jolly Santa Claus skin for the Barbarian King. Love to see that. Archers out on the left side. Ice Golems making their way out. Gigabomb going off. King's ability going off. Spiky Ball, Earthquake Boots opening everything up on that right side. Still have that Multi-Inferno left alive at the moment. The King's gone down to Phoenix already. The Root Riders trying to make their way in. A few of them split off to the top side. Shouldn't be a big deal. Pops Warden's ability. It's going to keep everything safe. Now, this is one of those scenarios where... Okay, never mind. I was going to say the Root Riders might be splitting away from the Warden during the Eternal Tome, but they all still stayed together, even though they were kind of split into 2 different areas. So I think the Root Riders are going to be hit the least when the Eternal Tome does get changed. Still have the Roots moving through. We got healers, balloons, everything making its way. Headhunters moving in from the top side of the base. The Queen's moving down towards the bottom side. Alright. That Monolith staying up in the core is going to be kind of scary. The Druid's turned into a bear at this point. Royal Champion throwing the Rocket Spear. It's going to freeze up the scatter shot. Everything's still pushing through. Like I said, that Monolith's going to be a little bit of an issue. Royal Champion gets through the scatter shot. Down she goes. And this is going to be a defense for Dizzy Group to start off the match. Nice try to P. Castro. And the hit rate for Root Riders today is abysmal. Very nice try. Let's see what this cat needs. All right. %. That's a rough start. That is a very rough start. But there's a lot of attacks to go. All right, Nebrax, or not Nebrax, is going to be Kai with the first attack for Dizzy Group. Nebrax is on defense. Let's see. Here we go. RC charge is going to be another Root Rider attack. Since Chase the Ace is pretty much gone from the Clash of Clans scene, I should start tracking stats and posting them like he used to. So I think it'd be interesting for people to see. Might have to take the time and do that. But here we go. We got the Royal Champion moving in, going for the scatter shot. Which way is she going to go? She's going to go up for the Expo after this. He has a recall. Oh, he only brought a couple of invis. Okay. So he was going for a super short charge there. Giant Arrow, Earthquake. Going to be the same kind of setup here where we have the Earthquake and the Giant Arrow to do damage for the log launcher as it makes its way in, so that these logs don't have to go through as many times to try to take some of this stuff down. It's going to open up these walls fairly easily. We got some Root Riders coming in on the right side of the base with the Warden. Here we go. Log launcher still rolling. That gear tower in the core was able to get healed back up, though, unfortunately. Got the Minion Prince on defense, Barbarian King on the right side of the base. The Root Riders moving through that Inferno Tower compartment here shortly. Got the Furnaces and Ice Golems on defense. Does he drop the poison on the CC? He actually dropped them on the Ice Golems. Okay. So that Furnace is going to get to stay alive for a little bit longer here. Got the Town Hall shots coming in. We got the Warden's ability popped on the right side of the base. The Snakes with the King doing a nice job funneling those outside buildings, keeping everything moving towards the Town Hall. Okay. Got those Valkyries still trying to move through. They'll finish off that Furnace on defense here. Roots need to open up these walls into that Town Hall compartment. Alright. King's going to wrap around that top side. The Royal Champion's in the mix. Hopefully she goes in to help out with this Town Hall. I think the Roots might be having some trouble. The Queen's on it, though. So the Queen will be able to get it down. There we go. The Queen's able to secure that. It's actually not looking too bad. Pops the King's ability. Spiky Ball bouncing around. The Royal Champion's Rocket Spear making its way through as well. Let's see if he's got enough push to get through the rest of this. That RC, looks like she is stuck. She's just kind of sitting there, but now she's moving on to the multi-archer tower. Down it goes. Queen's actually still alive too. She's got some healers there, keeping her up. Now Royal Champion's healthy, and this looks like it's going to be a triple if he has enough time. But he's only got 15 seconds left to go. Let's see if he can get through it in time. The RC's picked up the healers, which doesn't really matter too much. 10 seconds to go. The Expo drops. The King still doing some cleanup. The RC still pushing through. 5 seconds to get everything else down. 2 seconds left, and it's going to be a triple at the buzzer. He just barely gets it done with the Electro Boots, and Dizzy Group starting off strong. I did not think he had that triple. I thought that was going to be a 98-99. That couldn't have been any closer on time. Good start for Dizzy Group, though. These predictions end? Looks like they did. Looks like they stayed exactly the same. Alright. See what we got next. It's going to be Nebrax with a Dragon Attack. 11 invis for the RC charge. Okay. Is there a war attack going on in the background? Did somebody else accidentally go in? Look at that. On the bottom left, the war map says somebody's attacking. Front row. Anyway. We'll find out what that was about later, I guess. For now, we got the Royal Champion moving in. Taking down the Builder Hut. Going to move in towards the Gear Tower. Next invis is down. Alright, gets the Gear Tower out of the way. Uses the invis to try to push her to the Town Hall, but she had other plans. Moving over to the Wizard Tower. Now she goes back to the Town Hall. It cost them a few extra spells here. The Fox is dead, but she will get the Town Hall secured. Pops the ability. She's got the haste. She's moving quickly. Still moving through. Has another invis. He's got a few more to use. He's going to be able to get her through the scatter shot. A little bit of a rocky charge, but I think for the most part, he still gets what he was trying to get with the Royal Champion here. He's got one more invis he could potentially use, but I don't think he needs to, and he chooses to save it. Siege Barracks on the right corner, the King on the bottom side of the base. Okay, we're splitting the Siege Barracks and the King. Then we're going to send these Dragons on the top right side of the base. Here we go. Dragons are in with the Warden. Alright. Dragons will make their way into the Ricochet Cannon compartment. Maybe. Actually, they're going to go a little bit more to the top, which I think is actually better. So I need to get through that monolith area sooner rather than later. Pops the Warden's ability, got to keep everything safe. Alright, and then you can see with the Warden's ability, the dragons do kind of move away from the Warden. So they're going to be impacted the most when the Eternal Tome gets changed. I've been saying that a lot, but we're going to be seeing it. It's something to definitely keep in mind, especially when dragons at the moment are the strongest strategy to use. Alright, let's see how they're doing. We still have that Electro Dragon that he used for some funneling. It does finally go down in the core of the base. Super minions are there. They're kind of dropping, but he uses the Invis here to keep him alive, keep the Prince alive. Prince still has Phoenix as well. He should be able to get through the Fire Spitter, but the dragons have pretty much fizzled out at this point. Down goes the storage. Now the Prince can take out the Fire Spitter. But we still have 2 multi-archer towers to get through with the dragons. That's pretty much it, though. If he can get through the 2 multi-archer towers, he's in good shape. Prince goes down. The Phoenix is trying to help out here on the right side. Dragons are low. Dragon goes down on the top side, and this is going to be a defense for Dizzy Group yet again. At least it'll be better percentage this time, but nice try to Nabrax. Drag a try. It's not looking like it's going to be a good weekend for Tribe Gaming. Also, why are we not seeing the live player cams this time? Like, they're showing the live player cam, and then they're just switching to a picture. Weird. I know before they'd done it for, like, players here and there, but today they've been doing it for pretty much everybody. Maybe they give the players the choice of whether or not they want to be on camera on stream. Honestly, I think it should just be mandatory to be on stream on camera if you're going to play the match. So that's just my opinion. Alright. Waiting for the next one now. Man, looking at Bash's shelf, I need to step up my shelf game. He's got a lot more going on than I do. Actually needs more shelves by the look of it. I think his Pokemon stuff outweighs his Clash stuff. He needs more Clash merch. Alright, next attack. Are they having Tribe Game attack again? Okay. Well, we got Kronos, Tribe Gaming going back to back. Next invis down as the RC makes her way in. We did see an attack going on in the background, so I'm not sure what that was about. I don't know if the caster said anything about it or not, but I guess it must have been an attack from Dizzy. I wonder if they'll get penalty points for that. Very curious. Recalls the RC. Because Tribe just attacked, right? Or am I crazy? I don't know. But we'll see how this attack goes. We got the healers coming in. Lots of healers coming in. I think he had some from the Queen's ability as well. There's Kronos on camera. Okay. The Ice Golem from the top right. Another Ice Golem. Root Riders. Everything coming in. Full send from the top side of the base. Gotta push everything right through the middle. At least that seems to be the plan. What does he have to funnel that top side? He's got the Barbarian King and a Baby Dragon coming in to help funnel. Okay. That'll keep everything through the middle. He does have kind of a long way to go for the Town Hall. Alright. See if he can get all the way there. If he accidentally 1-stars here, that could be catastrophic for Tribe Gaming. Even with penalty points, that can be a lot to come back from. Alright, we got Yetis out of the log launcher helping out. Looks like all the Root Riders have kind of pathed to the top, and he's going to overgrowth onto the Town Hall here. I guess that makes sense to keep that damage off of these troops as they make their way in. Not really too risky here, because by the time it wears off, everything should be near the Town Hall anyway. It's just going to be a matter of actually getting through all these other defenses and then getting through the Town Hall itself. But at the moment, it's looking good. The healers are doing a good job keeping everything healed up, keeping everything alive. Getting through the Ricochet Cannon. There's the shots from the Town Hall coming in as the overgrowth does wear off. He's got the spiky ball boots on the King, which we already checked, I'm pretty sure. RC's on to the Town Hall. Okay, so he doesn't have to worry about a 1-star. Spiky boots and balls moving through. And it's not looking too bad. Although, I mean, look how much everything's fizzled out moving into the back end of the base. However, the King's still healthy. The Root Riders are still left alive. And this should be a triple for Tribe Gaming. Nicely done to Kronos, finally getting what they desperately needed here. There we go. And it looks like, didn't we already see 2 attacks from Dizzy? I don't even know what's going on at this point. But a much needed triple from Tribe nonetheless. Kronos, one of your favorite players. He's very good. Here we go. You're crazy, but doesn't mean you're wrong. True. Potato Wi-Fi keeps lagging. Uh-oh. Alright. I guess since we had an extra attack go in, this should be a bit of a shorter match as well. So we'll probably have a bunch of extra downtime in between matches, which is kind of annoying. Just an extra, what, 3 minutes though? Alright. It's gonna be Ryuta next for Dizzy. One of their best attackers on the team, so he's got to show up here. Try to get the team back into the lead. See if he can get it done. He's also coming in with the Root Riders. We haven't seen a lot of dragons in this match. It's been mostly Root Riders. The RC starting in with the RC charge. Alright. Gonna get her through the Ricochet Cannon. He doesn't have a ton of invis. He's also gonna use one here on the right side for pathing. He wants to make sure she goes in. Uh-oh. Oh, okay, we're fine. looks like Guy's not the only one with potato Wi-Fi. That wasn't my end, by the way. That was on Supercell's end. But we're fine. We're back. The RC's still moving. Gonna get through the multi-archer tower, get through the poison tower as well. And then she should be able to pick up these Teslas here. Only a couple of shots, so he's gonna recall. He could have let her go for one more shot. That's okay. Better to be safe here. We got the Root Riders coming in from the bottom side of the base. We got the Queen coming in from the bottom side as well. Alright, Royal Champion going back in. Everything moving in towards this monolith. And again, feels like kind of a risky approach. Because we're leaving that Town Hall for the very back end of the base. Not to mention, we're going head on into the Fire Spitters. We got double Ricochet Cannons in the core. This could get spicy. We'll see how it plays out. King's staying to the outside. He's going to funnel out these buildings. He's get that Wizard Tower down so these Root Riders don't break to the outside. Looks like they are going to stay in towards the core. Tesla Farm on the outside, though, is still trying to get them to break out. If they open up those walls, those Valkyries are gone. And look at that. The Root Riders move into the outside. But I think the Valkyries are staying inside for now. The Roots still just kind of spreading out and going wherever. Alright. Got the Town Hall shots coming in. We still got the Fire Spitter shots coming in. Lots of damage on these Valkyries. The Royal Champion. Luckily, she's invisible thanks to the Fox Rocket Spear coming through. Trying to grab this Town Hall to make sure we do not 1-star. And there we go. Town Hall secured. 2-star in the bag. Now can he triple? He's got a lot of troops still left alive. He still has his healers looking good. Fire Spitters are going down. Not a lot of huge defenses left. Main thing's going to be getting down the Expo and the Scatter Shot and the enemy RC. Once those are down, he's in the clear. But we still have the Gigabomb to get through. Everything seems to be slowing down a bit now. His Royal Champion did go down. See if he has enough. He still has King's ability. Still has Queen's ability. Alright. We still have Snake spawning in as well to help out. Let's see if he's got enough here. That spiky ball is going to be very helpful. He's going to have to pop it here very shortly. Got 28 seconds. I don't think time's going to be a problem whatsoever. A late wall breaker coming in is going to help out as well. It's going to make sure we have access to all these buildings. Spiky ball comes in, and this is going to be a triple for Dizzy Group. Nicely done to Ryuta, and it's looking good for Dizzy Group. Tribe Gaming's in a bit of trouble. Front row. So if Tribe Gaming goes down, they'll be playing Dizzy next. That'll be a little bit later today. Now that's if they go down. If they can pull this one off, it'll be Dizzy Group versus Dizzy later. And then, of course, whoever wins this match gets to play Navi later. Here we go. Mr. Riquirez versus Zekin. Riquirez got to help get his team back on track. And he is going to be bringing in the Dragons with 12 Invis. He's got 3 Inferno Dragons, a bunch of regular Dragons, a Lava Hound in the mix as well. Okay. Starting off with the Royal Champion, of course. He's got a lot of Invis for her, so she's intended to go a long way. Here's the Earthquake to help soften some things up as well. Royal Champion moved through the gear tower here. Next Invis down, pushes her, well, it was supposed to push her to the Town Hall, but the Tesla popped up there. He'll use another Invis, and then now she goes into the Town Hall. Pops her ability. The haste is going to make her go fast. The Fox is dead, but that's fine. He's got plenty of Invis to use. Going to wrap her way around that top side of the base. Gets through the air defense. Gets through the Ricochet Cannon. Another Invis to keep her going. And she should make her way in for that scatter shot. There's the next Invis. Perfect. She'll take out the Wizard Tower and then go to the scatter shot from there. Next Invis. He still has 3 more to use if he wants to use all 3. He's going to try to let the boots finish off the scatter shot here. It'll finish off the Expo as well. Grabs the sweeper, still continuing in, but he's all out of Invis at this point. There's the last one in. And there we go, the boots finishing some things off. Alright, nice big chunk out of the way. Got the Ice Golem Furnace combo, so we're going to poison straight onto the Furnaces and the CC. Okay. Into the left side with a Siege Barracks. We had a Headhunter in that CC as well, but it went down fairly quickly. Got an Inferno Dragon on the top side of the base. And I think he's going to send his regular dragons. There we go, to the top right. Okay. The Dragons are in, with the Warden, with the Lava Hound as well. See that Warden ability getting popped. Dragons will continue in. The Lava Hound's going to float through as well. Try to grab some traps out ahead of the Dragons. It's also going to tank that air defense for a bit. We got the Inferno Dragon on the outside to try to get a little bit of cleanup going. Pops the Prince ability. It's got to slow down these defenses in the core of the base. Queen pops her ability on the left side. We got that Ricochet Cannon. It's going to go down here shortly. The Fire Spitters are being a bit of a pain in the core, though. He went in straight to the Fire Spitters, and that is clearly not the ideal way to go for the Dragons. They've thinned out quite a bit. We still have the Sweeper up as well. We got the Prince getting through one of the Fire Spitters, but the other one's going to be staying up here. Still doing damage to these Dragons, and this one's not looking like it's going to shake out to be a triple. We do have the Fire Mites coming through, trying to get through that Fire Spitter, but now they're going over to the Expo. They're going for kind of both here. But it doesn't matter. The Dragons are gone, and this is going to be a defense for Dizzy Group. Nice try to Riquirez. All right, all right. Looks like Dizzy Group are going to stay in the lead. Oops, smacking my microphone around. %. It's looking more and more like Tribe Gaming are headed down to the lower bracket. They had the low percent attack as well to start the match, which is unfortunate for them. Alright, Zeke in with the next attack for Dizzy Group. Taking on Timper's base. Here we go. A 2-star here keeps them in the lead on stars. A triple pretty much seals the deal. So if Zekin triples this, that's GG. Got the Royal Champion from the bottom side of the base, working her way through the earlier defense. Gotta get through the builder hut as well, and then eventually, I would assume, to the town hall, since he still has a bunch of invis left to use. There's the next one through the multi-archer tower. And I think she goes right to the town hall. He's going to make sure she goes to the right through the town hall with that extra invis. Pops her ability, the haste, to make her to go fast. Down goes the town hall. Now she can go to... Oh, she goes to the monolith. I'm actually surprised. I thought she was going to go to the expo next. But getting that monolith out of the way is going to be incredibly helpful here. Now she can go over to the left. Grab the sweeper. Grab the expo fire spitter combo. He still has one more invis to use. As long as he can get that fire spitter down, that'll be very helpful. And it looks like she will. We got a poison on the furnace out of the CC yet again. Use that last invis. She can work on some of these CC troops before she gets taken care of. Now we got the queen from the bottom, and I'd imagine the dragons from the right to stay behind that air sweeper and that furnace that still is up. And there we go, dragons from the right. I think this is going to be the best approach for this attack here. We got the siege barracks at that far left corner. That's going to help support the queen as she eventually makes her way over there. Dragons continuing to move in. We got a little bit of cleanup on the right side to take out some of these outer buildings. Make sure the dragons stay inside of the base. The rocket balloons and Inferno Dragon combo doing a nice job there. Nice Warden's ability keeps everything protected as they make their way in. All right, we do have that early tornado trap slowing things down just a bit. The scatter shot on the top side. Pop the Prince ability through the core, slowing down all these core defenses. Queen pops her ability on the left side. And it looks like we got furnaces out of the offensive siege barracks as well. Alright. Dragons are looking good through the middle. It's looking solid. He's already celebrating. I think it might be a little too early to celebrate at the moment, because we do still have quite a bit on the back side of the base, but it does look good. Air defense going down on the top side of the base. Scattershot's going to go down as well. Then it's all down to the enemy prince and the gear tower on the back end of the base. Alright, enemy prince going down, maybe eventually. Man, he's taken a lot of shots. Finally does go down. Now we can worry about that gear tower. And once the gear tower goes down, there's nothing left to stop him. And it is indeed going to be a triple and essentially a victory for Dizzy Group, as it's going to be pretty much impossible for Tribe Gaming to catch back up. Nicely done to Dizzy Group. Now, I don't know if there are any penalty points or anything like that involved with this match because of that mistimed attack. Maybe it was just a miscommunication. It's hard to say. But I'm going to operate under the assumption that there are not any penalties. Rip Tribe Gaming for the upper bracket. They'll have another opportunity. So we will see them again in match number 5. And they will play Dizzy. What happened? What do you mean? Oh, for the penalty? There was an attack that happened during an attack. So somebody was off on their timing. Tamper's in. I'm pretty sure it was a Dizzy Group attack that went in, because we ended up seeing back-to-back Tribe Gaming attacks. Alright, it's going to be another Root Rider attack here for Timper. Last attack for Tribe Gaming as well. If they triple, then Dizzy only need to put up a 1-star to tie it up on stars. And they'd probably have the percentage, depending on what that attack percentage was. But we'll see what happens. It's not what we expect from Tribe. Tribe has not looked good in this match. At all. Like I said, there are 2 different versions of Tribe Gaming that we get. And this was the version of Tribe Gaming that is riding the struggle bus. The log launcher from the bottom side of the base. Queen making her way in. Okay. I'd imagine Root Rider's probably from the right side. There we go with an Ice Golem. Tribe versus Dizzy in a lower bracket match. Yeah. Which is crazy. Because those are 2 teams that you'd expect to see in like finals or something like that. But 2 of the first teams to go down today. I'm impressed with Dizzy Group. I was not expecting them to put up like a big fight against Tribe Gaming, but they're going to actually take the win. Good for them. Hello, Killerbot. Is this one... Is this the on-camera tribe? I don't know what you mean by that. Got that overgrowth in the core, covering up the town hall. Dizzy group is really strong. Yeah, they're playing well. Got the Valkyries moving through, everything's moving through. They're going 14 against Tribe. GG yet. Alright, this cat's freaking out. I'm gonna go get some water for the cats. I think that's their issue. I'll be right back. So she'll shut up. Alright, what did I miss? Like they play better off camera? I don't agree. I don't think the camera really has much to do with that. Like I said, we see two versions of Tribe Gaming, and the camera doesn't really have a direct impact on that. Left us with music, so not bad for a break. Nice. 11 stars, it looks like Tribe finishes with, so they didn't triple. I throw war hits on camera? That's true. Yeah, that does happen. Alright. Are they going to finish up with another triple here against Tribe? It's another Root Rider attack. Go figure. Shocker. But yeah, I mean, we've seen Tribe Gaming. The reason I say the camera's not an issue is we've seen Tribe Gaming play really, really well on camera. We've also seen Tribe Gaming play really, really well off camera. And then vice versa. We've seen them play bad on camera and bad off camera. So yeah, not really a camera thing. I don't know why they have such consistency issues. It's very weird. But they are the most inconsistent team. Like, out of any top 10 team we've seen in Clash, Tribe Gaming very much has an on or off switch. And what determines whether it's on or off, who knows? I don't know if they need to do some lineup changes or what's going on. Maybe it's a difference of how much they practiced before. Alright, looks like they're going to finish up with 13 against Tribe Gaming. There we go, 11 to 13. Very nice. Let's pay out the points. I really didn't expect Dizzy Group to win. If I were putting channel points in, I would have put a lot of points in for Tribe. It's a good thing I'm not gambling. That would have been bad. Let's start the next one. Next we have Vatic versus Elevate. That's a banger of a match. All right, next prediction is up. Yeah, Vatic versus Elevate's crazy. Are they showing a live camera of Din Din while replaying his attack? It's making it look like he's doing an attack with no hands. That's not a good look. Jeez. Maybe they partied last night or something? Something, I don't know. They need to stop partying then if that's it. Yeah, they celebrated getting to the World Championship qualifiers and then celebrated too much. Like sports stars. Well, Tribe Gaming will have to try again next month. I mean, they still have a chance to work through the lower bracket, but if they're going to play like that, we'll see you next month. It's actually kind of a shame that they have to play their elimination match today, because they almost need another day to just, you know, reset and get their heads back in it. Because going down in the first round of your bracket match is so difficult. Because it's like you're already starting off with a loss, and then you got to go back almost immediately and try again. Party away? Who's Navi play after or next in the bracket? They play, so Navi will play Dizzy Group, which they're going to have to be on their A game. And Dizzy Group was looking good here. Alright. They're still showing the replay. Are they breaking it down, or are they just showing replays? I don't even know. We can't hear the casters. I'm sure they're talking about whatever. Like me. Just chatting away. Just yapping. Part of what would make me a good caster. Wink, wink. Actually, I did do official casting once. And I felt like I did a decent job. We gotta ask GCC to give me another shot. Oh, we're not even watching a triple? Why are we watching this back? I don't know. But yeah, you guys gotta tag GCC on Twitter and ask him if I'm casting. try to get me in there again. My first day wasn't so great, but I was able to play, or I was able to cast the second day, and I did a better job. I think I did a better job. There's a look at our current bracket. Navi versus Dizzy. Next we got Vatic versus Elevate. And then our last first round match, Dizzy Supersonic. Who even is Dizzy Supersonic? I have no idea who that team even is. Same for Cuba Esports. No idea. That's how you know you're a good caster. You just talk until you think of something to say. Yeah, exactly. Well, the funny thing is, too, is especially when you're part of a program like this, where there's a lot of extra stuff going on in the background and you're just basically along for the ride, so to speak, is like when there's a lot of dead space and you're waiting for stuff to happen, you have to come up with stuff to talk about. Because you can't just sit there and wait for them to do the next thing. If you have a good production team, they'll put on stuff like this to help give you stuff to talk about. But we definitely had some awkward dead air times when I streamed with Coco. But I think we did a pretty good job of filling the dead air with chat. Of course, relevant chat. Where's our timer for the next match? They should be starting soon. That's another thing that gets awkward is when they give a timer and then the timer hits 0 and it's still not time for the attack. It's like, well, any minute now, any second now, we'll be seeing something happen. What is this thing? I found something on my OBS and I don't know what it is. Huh, weird. I'm clicking on it to see if it shows me, but it's not. Start the recording. Looks like we might be starting the match now. And it's going to show up a timer on the bottom. It says 8 minutes. Oh, God. I wasn't too far off. All right, 9 minutes it is. Let's do some attacks. Fire up the old iPad here. I can change my scenery too. Is he talking about... Did they go on another one? Or is he talking about the one that they did last month? That's crazy if they did another boot camp. Why is Hades always on cam? I don't know. You'd think it'd be Kingsman, right? Kingsman's sick. Change this scenery. Where is it at? There it is. I was getting worried. Alright, and there's the interview. So 7 minutes. We can still see the timer. That works out perfectly. Alright, so we got... I probably shouldn't have bought the king skin, because we already have a really good king skin. But we'll switch it for now. And then, of course, the royal champion. This skin makes me want to use the Seeking Shield. I didn't get the Warden skin for now. I'll probably get it later. Same for the Prince. Queen skin's alright. I'm gonna put this one back on. I like it way better. All graders. Sure. Oh. Max. I forgot he was on Elevate, so he's kind of playing a team that he played with for Worlds last year. What's the timer at? 5 minutes. Cool beans. I don't think I'll have enough time for another attack. Oh well. We got witches on defense. Queen through all that nonsense up there and we'll be in good shape. Yeah, I think we're good here. We'll freeze that and good enough. GG. Sheesh. Judo, your second favorite caster. Max has built some good bases over the years. Love ghost bases when you can get them. Does Ghost still build for an org? I couldn't remember if he did or not. I'd imagine he's probably a bit more focused on building now since he can't play Worlds. Who's that guy? How are we doing in war? Because I still have my attacks to do. I still need to do these lower bases. That's pretty much all we have left, it looks like. So these guys know they don't need to waste their Town Hall 17 hits dipping. Ah, this is too late. Alright. Looks like we're about ready to start now. I'm ready. This is going to be probably one of the best matchups of the day. Alright, we'll check back on that a little bit later. 5 hours, that should be plenty of time. Here we go. First attack of the match. It's going to be Max kicking it off with some Root Riders. Alright. He's going to start off with a Royal Champion Charge. He's got 5 Invis and a Recall. He also has the double Overgrowth, which is actually something we didn't really see last month, was double Overgrowth. We've seen a few attacks with 1 Overgrowth, but I feel like today we've seen a lot of the double Overgrowths again, which is more of like a Town Hall 16 type meta. Be curious to see if that kind of keeps rolling. But for this month, it seems like it's going to be popular. Scattershot goes down. The enemy queen got taken down as well, which is nice. There's the recall. Pulls the RC out of there. Gets a bit of that cleaned up on that left corner. And we're going to send the queen from the top side of the base. And the Root Riders down the middle. Here we go. Hopefully that queen can get a funnel set quickly enough. We're going to see that first Overgrowth over the Town Hall. Keep that damage off of these troops as they get everything else around the Town Hall, at least on the north side, cleared out. Got the barrel, throwing some troops in. Why does the troop launcher target the queen in this situation? I thought it targeted the higher concentration of housing space, which would be the Root Riders. I'm not real sure. We'll have to figure that out. But for now, the Overgrowth wears off on the Town Hall. He's going to cover up the Fire Spitter on the left. Let the Town Hall go down. Pops Warden's ability. King's ability going off as well. Seeing the Spiky Ball bouncing around. We still have Queen and RC abilities to use. A couple of Invis spells still in the bag as well. Alright. More troops coming in from the troop launcher. It's looking pretty good so far. We got the King on the outside. Getting some of these buildings down still. Okay. It's looking good for Max. Yeah, Yeti's helping to take down the Fire Spitter. Down it goes. We got the Monolith still lurking on the back end. That's going to be one of the biggest things left to get through. Queen gets targeted. I think that might be actually a cloned up queen. So the Clone Queen gets targeted. There's the freeze onto the Monolith. Down it goes. He has 2 invis still left to use. Not a lot of defense left to get through. And it looks like it's going to be a triple from Max to start off this match. Nicely done for him. And a good start for Elevate. There we go. Down goes the storage. GG. You've lucked into a couple of his builds that didn't come through a pack. They are better. The packages forces too much volume to spend time on them. Yeah, and the other thing is for the packs, they don't test them as hard because they're not going out to like a specific person. They're just going out to like general people. And they might not even get paid as much for pack bases as they would for custom bases. I think is also a very real possibility, so they're not getting paid as much. They're not going to put as much effort into it, obviously. With that being said, though, the current price for bases is like, what, $25? Something like that? That's crazy. That's so expensive for a base. Because I was going to buy bases for some videos for the first week of CW, or for the first week of the month during CWL. It was like at $25 a pop, 7 bases would be crazy. Almost $200. No thanks. At least not right now. There we go. We got Simon coming in. Going to be able to get through the Expo. It is going to be another Root Rider attack. Next invis for the Royal Champion, sending her over to the left. He only has 1 invis left. Again, it's going to be a short charge. I don't know if he's getting as much as he wanted out of this, though. We'll see. Down goes the air defense. I don't know if he can get that scatter shot in time. Oh, he's got that last invis. Never mind. I was thinking he already used it. So he does indeed get the scatter shot. There's the recall. Pulls the RC out of there with a yoink. All right. And we'll see if he goes to the left or the right with the rest of the army. Looks like he's going to push him in from the right side. It's going to be the closer side to the town hall. A little less risky that way. Here we go. Roots are in. We got the queen, the warden. Still hanging on to the Barbarian King for now. The troop launcher is in. Okay, and again, we see all these obstacles, all these decorations around the base. At least they're mostly on the outside, not cluttered in on the inside of the base. Got the overgrowth onto the town hall, keeping those shots from going in. Troop launcher still flying through. Rocket balloons coming out of the CC. He's still going to poison on that clan castle to get the furnace out of there. Got troop launcher still flying through. That town hall finally not covered up by the overgrowth anymore. But everything's kind of moving around it. This could be a bit of a risky hit here for Mr. Simon. Pops that warden's ability. Okay. Everything's coming back. I think he should be fine to get back into the town hall. The Root Riders should open up the walls here. Actually, where are the Root Riders even at? Are there any Root Riders left? I was seeing troops I thought were Roots, but they were Valkyries. The Queen at least went back to the town hall. She's the only thing back at the town hall. Looks like there's a Yeti in there as well. But if that Queen hadn't gone back, that Yeti would not have been enough. So luckily she saves the town hall. So we don't have to worry about that 1 star. Now we have a fire spitter. We got the back end tornado spinning things around. No spells or hero abilities left to use. I don't know if he's got quite enough to get through. The Queen beating through the wall. She'll be able to grab this fire spitter, get that damage off of these troops here on the back end. The rocket balloons coming in from the left, going over top of the ricochet cannon. They'll be able to get at least a little bit of damage onto it, but not quite enough. Everything's fizzling out. The Frosty slowing down that ricochet cannon, trying to take it out. Got the enemy Royal Champion, going to be a bit of a nuisance here. Super Barb's coming in, trying to go for the Wizard Tower, but this one is falling short and fizzling out. And it looks like it's going to be a defense for Elevate. This one is very close. Very nice try to Simon. The percentage is going to be a great, but not a 3-star. Honestly, I think if he had the time, I think this is a time fail. Because he's going to be able to, he would be able to get the cannon down. He doesn't have enough time to do it. And then the only thing left is that storage. That's a big old time fail. There's no underdog in this match. That's true. Actually, had the predictions come out. 0 points. Not a single point in predictions. Everybody's lurking. Alright. Fair enough. I'd bet people also have multiple tabs open too. Don't forget, you can get rewards on the official Clash stream. Not on Twitch, but on their website. You were waiting for someone to put points in on the opposite team? I see. Rip. I need to open up another Twitch account and start putting in some points that way. I'm gonna do some secret little predictions there. Alright, it's gonna be Pato with Root Riders. Okay. I don't know if we've seen Root Riders today or not, but we're gonna see how they do in this attack. Got the invis down for the Royal Champion, gonna get through the scatter shot. I joke, but Root Riders have actually had a terrible hit rate today. Alright. Can she get in for the Fire Spitter? Looks like she will. He does have one more invis after that. Trying to get the Fire Spitter out of the way. There we go, the next invis. The Town Hall shot's coming in, getting lots of damage. Down goes the Fox. The recall for the Royal Champion. Yoink. Pulls her back out of there. Then we got the Queen on the top side. He's going to push the Root Rider straight through the Town Hall, I think. At least that looks like what he's setting up for here. Here we go. The Root Riders are in. The healers are in. We got some Barbs, some Valkyries. Alrighty, full sending it. Got the Royal Champion back in the mix. Couple of Headhunters in the mix. We'll see the Warden's ability here shortly to keep all that protected. And he's being very patient with the Warden's ability. It looks like Ice Golems on defense, freezing things up. Overgrowth on the back end covers up that Fire Spitter to keep that damage off of these troops. King on the left side, going to funnel the outer buildings as well. Alright. He still hasn't popped the Warden's ability, being very patient with it. Which I actually like in this case, because he's going to be able to keep these troops protected deeper into the base. King and Queen continuing to walk the outside. We still have the snakes spawning in. He funneled and used a wall breaker to push that King into the corner. Everything's just going to kind of join together here. We finally have some troops moving over to the Fire Spitter. Pops the late Warden's ability to keep it all protected. Get through that Fire Spitter, get it taken down. We still have the Monolith left on the back end, as well as a couple of ricochet cannons in the enemy prince. So still a lot to get through, but he's got a lot of troops still moving along. So it's not looking too bad. Plus King and Queen abilities still to use. And I believe he's got the spiky boots, or not the spiky boots, spiky ball with the King. Okay. Is it spiky ball? Yeah, spiky ball earthquake boots. I get the names mixed up. Alright. Yeti mites. Can they get the Monolith? Not quite. The Monolith is hanging out on 1 HP. That spiky ball, if it could hit it, would take it down, but it's going to go to the right. Actually get some damage on the ricochet cannon. We got the tornado late on the back end of the base. The Ice Golem freezes up the Monolith, and the Boo from the Sneezy finishes it off. This Sneezy on the back end is going to be helping out quite a bit here. Alright, that Giant's still trying to beat through the wall. It's not going to be able to do much anyway. And 16 seconds left on the clock. It's not going to be enough time. It looks like it's going to be a time issue here for Pato. Very nice try. It's going to be another time fail in this match. Let's see, it's going to wrap it up at 97. Should be able to get the storage. There we go. Very good try. Another one with just a few buildings left to go. Messaging me on Discord. I don't know where the messages came from. It's hard to say. I need to take some time this weekend and thin out my Discord servers. I'm in too many. Hello, Inogan. Sorry, I didn't see your message earlier. Send the Clash of Clans link, please, so you can get the rewards. I don't know if I have the Clash of Clans link. Let me see if they posted it on Twitter. And if I can find it up there, I'll send it to you. There we go. We got Kingsman in with the next attack. We're going to focus on this for a second. He's coming in with Super Yetis and an Electro Titan. I was wondering if we would see any Super Yetis today, and finally we get to see at least a few of them. Let's see how this does. Got that Grand Warden moving in with the Angry Jelly, so he's going to go straight to the Town Hall. I actually didn't see if he has a Fireball or not. I would assume so. But first, he's just going to power his way through that Town Hall with the Rage spell. And one more shot. Down it goes. Perfect. Okay. So far, so good. Working through the Ricochet Cannon now. He's got a minion up there for cleanup. The angry jelly's no longer angry. It actually has already gone down. He does not have a fireball. Okay. Down goes the ricochet cannon. And then I would imagine he's just going to start the smash from somewhere. Probably top right, if I had to guess. Nope, he's going to send it from the left. I guessed incorrectly. Here we go. That poor Ice Golem hits a spring trap immediately. All right, there we go. Super Yetis are in. The first Super Yeti appearance of the day. Let's see how they do. That Siege Barracks on the outside of the base. The Royal Champion coming in from the outside. Didn't even use an RC charge. Just a quick little Warden walk to pick up the Town Hall, and that was it for the intro. Got a jump spell. We got a Rage leading into the back end of the base. We got Rocket Balloons and a Furnace on defense. Rocket Balloons getting some damage onto these Yetis, but he did pop the Warden's ability, so it didn't even matter. Alright. Got the Electromites still moving through. King's ability opening up some walls here on the back side. The Queen's still pushing through on the top side of the base. Still have the Furnace left alive on the right side. Need that Queen to get around and get that taken care of so I can stop getting some damage in. She snuck right past that Gigabomb. I don't know how that didn't go off. That's kind of crazy. Pops that Queen's ability. Down goes the enemy Queen. Down goes the Furnace. All the Yetis are gone. But we still have Valkyries and Pekkas on the very outside. The RC's still alive with her ability and a few spells to use. There's the Invis for the Queen to keep her moving along. Should see the Ricochet Cannon going down here shortly. There we go. Alright. RC still moving through. This is looking good. I think Kingsman's going to get it done. He's going to get it done with Super Yetis. 40 seconds left on the clock. Should be plenty of time. He can freeze on the back end. He's going to freeze here for the multi-archer tower. Keep some of these cleanup troops alive. And then, of course, he still has that Royal Champion's ability. I'm assuming he has Rocket Spear for the RC. I'm actually not sure. Does he have Spear or does he have Hog Puppet? Looks like he has Hog Puppet. Yeah, I was going to say, otherwise he would have popped it already. But there we go. The Hog Puppet coming in. It's going to help get through these last few buildings. And Kingsman gets it done for Vatic. Very nice attack. And finally mixing it up with something a little different. I like it. Here we go. Welcome in, Shiv him. Right or left. Hey, I had a 50% chance to get it right or wrong. Happens. Alright, I'll try to grab this link real quick. If I can find it. Here it is. I got it. Copy. If Inogan is still in the chat, here you go. That is, I believe that's the website for the rewards. Alright, next attack coming in. It's going to be Leo. You thought we'd see more Super Yetis? I'm kind of surprised we've seen any Super Yetis. But it's good to see. They could potentially join the meta. Here we go. Leo, back with the regular old Root Riders. We're all tied up at the moment as well on stars. The percentage is really close. It's a 1 building lead for Elevate right now. So we'll see if they can try to keep themselves in the lead here. It's through the Expo. The Royal Champion still making her way through. Gets locked onto the enemy Queen. Gets her way through the Fire Spitter. Okay. Slowly but surely making her way. Next Invis is down. Gets through the air defense. Moving over to the Scatter Shot. Perfectly done with the Invis as well. Gets her off of the spell tower. The Fox does go down. Next Invis is dropped in. That is going to be the last one before the recall comes in. And there we go. Yoinks the Royal Champion back out of the base. Now we got the Root Riders coming in from the right side. And then we'll see something from the top side. Probably the King. I was going to say Siege Barracks, but he's got the Troop Launcher. There's the Queen on the top side. Probably the King and the Queen to set that funnel. But the Root Riders still making their way in. We're going to Overgrowth onto the Town Hall. Keep that covered up for now. Let these troops get some of these defenses off the top side first. So there's a lot of stuff around the top. Actually, looks like all the Root Riders are just going to follow along that top side instead of going into the base for now. We actually triggered the Tornado Trap over by the Town Hall. I'm not sure what triggered it, but we don't have to worry about that going forward. Got some Yetis in the mix moving into the Town Hall now that the Overgrowth has worn off. Ice Golems on defense, Poison on the CC to cover up the Furnace. There's that King on the left side, like I mentioned, to get that funnel set. He's trying to get through the enemy RC. Down she goes. Working his way through the Ricochet Cannon now. Town Hall drops. We got the 2-star in the bag. Now let's see if he can get enough for the triple. Overgrowth on the monolith. Keep that damage off of the troops as they make their way in, slowly but surely. The Royal Champion of the Rocket Spear making her way through. Going for that spell tower on the left side. Not too much longer. We'll see the overgrowth wearing off, and then hopefully the RC can be close enough to start going for that monolith as well. No spells left to use, but we got King's and Queen's ability still in the bag. It's not looking too bad. That enemy prince is going to be a nuisance, but there's the Queen's ability going on to the monolith and the enemy prince. Down he goes. Come on, monolith needs to go down next. Faster, faster. And she does get it. Okay, perfect. Royal Champion's still hanging in there just barely. Moving on to the Inferno Tower, but she does go down. We still have the King's ability. I'd imagine it's going to be the spiky ball here making its way in the back side of the base. The Queen goes down. It's going to be down to the King to finish this one up. It's going to be close. Might need to pop that ability here shortly. 18 seconds left to go. He's trying to hang on to it for dear life here. He's going to have to pop it. Quit clicking on the hero abilities. We don't need to click on those 4 times in every attack, but beautifully done by Leo. Kind of ruined the clip there because I was complaining about constantly clicking on the hero equipment. We don't need to keep clicking it, please. Jeez. I swear I clicked on it like 4 or 5 times to see what the King has. That was a nice attack from Leo and a nice finish. That spiky ball saved him. What kind of rewards? 15 starry, 500 glowy. I mean, that alone's worth it. The 15 starry. It's not much, but I mean, we're out here fighting for scraps when it comes to starry ore. The blue ore doesn't even matter. I feel like most people are probably capped on it. Alright, here we go. It's going to be tryhard with the next attack for Vatic. And they are kind of playing from behind at the moment. They got a triple just to keep up. If they don't triple here, they're going to be falling behind. So we'll see what they can do. Starting off with that Royal Champion charge. We got Root Riders. Only 4 Root Riders in this attack is interesting. See if that's enough. It's not very many. It's mainly just to get the heroes into the base. There's the recall for the Royal Champion. Gets enough of that top side cleared out. Alright, we got a log launcher from the top left side of the base. Expo locking on to the Yetis. We got the Queen with Sneezy. Earthquake to help with the log launcher. Get these walls opened up. Ricochet Cannon locks on though. It's going to open up very quickly when that happens. And there we go. It doesn't quite get those walls opened up. Feels like a little bit of a waste for that Earthquake spell, unfortunately, but maybe the Yetis can make use of it here. Especially on that Fire Spitter, because it was low, but the Builder Huts are healing it back up. It's going to be fully healed up here shortly. Got the Overgrowth onto the Town Hall. This seems like a little bit risky, because we got that pathing all around the Town Hall. The Overgrowth covering the Town Hall. Be very interesting to see how things path here. The Royal Champion moving through. We still have King and Queen with abilities as well. Still have a Rage in the bag too. The Overgrowth should be wearing off here shortly. There we go. Can we get something in to get the Town Hall down? Looks like the Queen might go in. We'll see. We still have a few Root Riders. If they can actually break into the Town Hall compartment, that'd be huge. See, can they go up? No, they're going to go over to the Scatter Shot. That's just more time for this Town Hall to get shots in. We got... Okay, they can reach the Town Hall from there. I'm surprised. Oh, it's the Rocket Spear. I thought it was the Queen. I was going to say, I didn't think that was close enough. But there we go. He gets the Town Hall secured. We don't have to worry about the 1-star anymore. Now it's going to be the question of, can he get the 3-star? Because that's really what he needs just to keep his team alive in this match. Not that they're going to be out of it if he doesn't triple, but they're definitely going to be falling further behind with the 2-star here. Queen's moving up to the top side, going for the Fire Spitter. The healer's trying to keep her healed up through the damage of the other Fire Spitter. Alright, there we go. Queen will beat a wall for a minute. The Royal Champion moving in for the Fire Spitter on the left side. We still have the Gear Tower on the very back end. Are we waiting for a late spiky ball yet again? We'll see. The Royal Champion moving in. She goes down very quickly. That Gear Tower hits super hard. The Queen's trying to move in and get some damage onto it while it's distracted on the Giant. King's ability going off. Spiky ball bouncing through, but this one is not going to be enough to get it. Nice try to try hard, but this one's going to be a defense, and a huge defense for Elevate. Nice try, nice try. Try hard not with the Einstein look today. Yeah, you needed to look a little crazier for this, I guess. Whenever you try log launcher, something always locks on to it. It's how it seems to go sometimes. I don't use the log launcher much myself. I don't know why. No particular reason, really. I could probably start using it for my hog attacks. And I'm sure it would do decent. Especially if I got rid of the earthquake boots on the king. I might actually try that. But yeah, making sure things don't lock onto it's kind of important. Which is tough, because there's just so much that can. Especially when you have something like the ricochet cannon that could just bounce off of a different troop and then hit the log launcher. Hey, we got Bernal. Look at him with that pink hat. I like it. Got the Elevate jersey on as well. He's bringing in the dragons. Okay. Royal Champion charge from the bottom, and he's got the queen in with the Angry Jelly on the left side. Pops her ability early, trying to push her in for the Town Hall, I think. She's going to go up for the mortar instead. She's not going to go inside. She wouldn't stay up long enough anyway. She's already going down. So the queen is already dead. She basically was just being used for pathing for the Royal Champion, which will get the Town Hall down. So pops the RC's ability, the Haste Vial, makes sure the Town Hall goes down, drops in the next Invis. He still has the Fox alive as well. So it's 5 more Invis. Going to be able to work his way through the Monolith, work through the Multi-Inferno Tower. That Flame Flinger on the right side as well, doing some work. Hopefully getting that Gear Tower out of the picture. If that Flame Flinger can... Look at the damage for the Royal Champion. Holy cow, I'm surprised it stayed alive there. That was crazy. But I was saying, if that Flame Flinger can get the Gear Tower down, that's huge value. Got the Valkyrie on the right side helping to get through some of these defenses, but the Flame Flinger gets locked onto anyway. The Yeti Mites should take down the Gear Tower. The Royal Champion is somehow still alive on the back end of the base. Look how much value he's gotten with that Royal Champion. That is crazy. There's almost no base left. He got almost half the base between the RC, the Queen, and the Flame Flinger. And then he's got all of his dragons. He's got the Prince. He's got the Warden and a Rage spell left to use to boot. So this should be a pretty strong push through the base here for Bernal. The attack's looking good so far. But that back end is going to be what makes the difference here. But he's just going to be patient, hang on to the Prince ability, hang on to the Rage spell, I would imagine. He's got to get through that Fire Spitter. That's the biggest thing that's left down here. Got to get through the enemy Prince as well. He's going to use the Rage spell to get through all that. Alright. Then on the back end, he's got the enemy the enemy Queen, and then that Scatter Shot, and the Multi-Archer Tower. So those will be the big things left on the back end of the base. Baby Dragon on the right side to try to get some funneling going. I'm not going to keep complaining about them continuing to click on the hero equipments in the middle of the attack. Alright. Got a Seeking Airmine going off. Luckily not hitting the Prince, so he's able to save his ability for an important spot here, slowing down everything, almost everything important left on the back end of the base. The only thing that didn't get slowed down would be that Multi-Archer Tower. I don't know how the dragons have thinned out so much. There was so little base left, and yet he's down to 2 dragons. And he still has Sneezy. He also still has the Phoenix for the Prince. I think the only thing that can really stop him here is going to be time. 17 seconds left on the clock. Got to get through the Multi-Archer Tower and that storage. Lots of air traps on the bottom side of the base. The Boos trigger most of them. The storage goes down to the Boo. That's massive. The Sneezy moving in. He's got 6 seconds to get through 2 more buildings. The Multi-Archer Tower is going to go down, but the storage is going to stay up for a 99%. Very nice try to Bernal. That was just super unlucky. Very good try. Did Elevate make it to Worlds last year? I don't think so. I don't remember. I know the Elevate team has changed a lot since last year. Because they picked up people from, who was that big Brazil team last year? They didn't actually make it to Worlds. They were the World Champions of 2023. Elevate's picked up some of those players. Actually, I think that's basically what Elevate is now, is the remnants of the 2023 World Champs. So, no, those players didn't make it last year. But Max was there last year. He's on Elevate. I can't remember if Bernal made it last year. I don't remember if he was on a different team. Just Achilles changed. Well, Bernal changed. Max changed. Because Bernal and Max also weren't on the 2023 roster. We got Nachoa coming in with a Royal Champion charge into Root Riders again. Okay. Get through the scatter shot, get through the expo. There's the recall. Bernal was an HTM. Okay, I don't think he was there then. I don't think... Because I don't think HTM was there last year either. With this Brazil group. Okay. Oh, is that who they played under last year? That makes sense then. So you were talking about the changes from last year to this year. I was talking about the changes from 2023 to this year. So that's where we were a bit different. But I got you now. I'm on the same page with you. So yeah. They are a really good group this year. I would be very surprised if Elevate doesn't get a golden ticket, and I'd be very surprised if Vatic doesn't get a golden ticket. I think both of these teams will end up getting a golden ticket at some point. I could be wrong, obviously. I'm just saying that there's some of the teams that have some of the best chance to get it done. One of them might get it in this one. Because if it's not one of these two teams, it's got to be Navi, but we'll see. This attacks... I'm not really paying attention. How's it going? Where's the king at? Oh, there he is. I see him now. He's in the group with everything else. I wasn't sure if he was on the outside or not. He's about to be, though. The queen's going to move into the core. She has ability. Okay. Fire Spitter's going to be a big problem, though. There's the king's ability. Spiky ball bouncing around. This is kind of a big hit for Vatic, too. Can they somehow find a way to get this to be a 3-star? Because if they don't triple here, they're falling even further behind, and it's looking like Vatic might be going down to the lower bracket. Got two teams going home today. They could be big teams. We'll see. Yeah, this one's not going to get it. Nice try to Nachoa. RC Arrow Swagged. Rip. That's a low percentage, too, for these matches. Most of the attacks that we've seen fail have been in the 90s. So, which is crazy, but to say anything below 90% a low percent is, that's rough. But when you get players of this caliber, I want to look and see... Loser, 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 loser. Okay. So basically everybody should be playing 2 matches today. Because we have our first 4 rounds, and then 2 loser rounds and 2 winner rounds. So yeah, everybody plays 2 matches today. And then we get 2 people going home today, and then we'll get an additional 2 people going to the lower bracket. After the first 4. And that'll set us up nicely for tomorrow. Here we go, Mr. Celino with the next attack for Elevate. I'm very curious. We have never had a player who is a world champion twice. I feel like there's a very good chance this year is the year that it happens. It's got to happen soon, right? Alright, here we go. Celino's in. We got the Dragons. We got the Royal Champion Charge. We got a bunch of Invis. That Queen's ability straight away with the Angry Jelly. She's going to move in, grab a few defenses. We got the Giant there for a little bit of protection. Yo-Yo came close last year. That's true. Very close. They were in the last match. To get the rewards on Supercell feed, you got to do predictions. I honestly don't know because I have never done it before. Maybe? Royal Champion moving on to the left. Okay, she'll get the Expo out of the way. And, oh. Swag the last Invis, that's okay. At least he wasn't... At least he didn't have a recall planned. So she was gonna die anyway. He just happened to lose an invis in the process. We've seen worse swags than that, let's be honest. We got something on the top side of the base. Looks like a baby dragon doing a little bit of cleanup. And then the main push of the dragons from the right side of the base. Here we go. Super minions in from the bottom. Looks like they came out of the flame flinger, which got one building. What targeted the flame flinger? Was it the prince? Rip. Okay. So we kind of swag a siege machine too. That's not as okay as the invis being swagged. That's definitely going to make a bit more of an impact. We still have the warden's ability. We're going to pop it here. Keep the dragons protected. Moving into the backside towards the enemy prince, towards the enemy queen. And the nice thing about the enemy prince is he's actually going to pull some of these dragons in towards that monolith and get that taken down as well. So that actually works out in his favor. We got that gear up tower on the backside with the gigabomb and the multi-archer tower. Plus that enemy king's going to be a nuisance to get through. And this one's not looking great here for Celino. He does get through the gear up tower. Down it goes. Okay, now he's working on that enemy king, but the dragons are pretty much gone at this point. And this one's going to be a defense. Nice try to Celino. Yes, you have to interact. Gotcha. You have to be on the page constantly. It's kind of crazy that they do it that way. I wish they'd just do Twitch drops. It's like, come on. Because the Twitch drops obviously would affect their main Twitch channel. And then it would also be beneficial to everybody else who's covering their tournament. I guess the reason they might not want to do Twitch drops is in case there are people streaming Clash that aren't covering the tournament they want everybody to watch. Because then that's going to pull eyes off of their matches, potentially. So I guess in that case it makes sense. Oh yeah. We're going to have Twitch drops next Friday, I believe. Because we're going to be streaming the Summer Games Fest. And I think the Twitch drops is access to like a demo for Souls. What is it called? Soulframe. So it's like the Souls game that is being made by the Warframe people. Which I think looks like a really good game, so I'm excited to try it. But yeah, next Friday, I don't remember what time. It's like 5 p.m., I think? Something like that. You full screen it, you miss out on the quiz and stuff? That's lame. I forgot they're supposed to do an interview with the community manager. He's got an AMA. I posted a question on Twitter. We'll see if they answer my question or not. Electro Dragons from Hades in hard mode. Okay. Going a little bit out of the box here. We'll see how it does. See what the plan's going to be. Electro Dragons is not something we see very much of, obviously. Actually, I can't even think of the last time we saw a hard mode Electro Dragon attack. We do have a hidden Tesla sneaking up at 12 o'clock. Okay. Queen and the King in the right corner of the base. And here we go with the Thunder Chickens from the top right side. Get the Stone Slammer in the mix, the Grand Warden in the mix. Here we go. He actually has to triple this for a chance to win the match. Actually, if he does triple this, we're going to be tied up not only on stars, but on percentage as well. So it'll come down to attack duration. This is why he's going with Electro Dragons. I think that's the thought process. Because not only does he have to triple, he's got to triple fast. Because right now, the time is definitely in favor of Elevate. So it's triple or go home time, and it's got to be a quick one. I'm just very skeptical that Electro Dragons can triple in hard mode. But I guess we'll find out right here. Town Hall's going to drop. The Electro Dragons still pushing their way through the base, but the ones on the top side are going down. We get a few left on the right. They're finding even more traps. They're going down so fast. The Electro Dragons are pretty much gone at this point. Queen's beating a wall in the core of the base, being about as helpful as she possibly can be. Royal Champion moving through the bottom side of the base. She's got a rage spell there to help her out. Get through the multi-archer tower, get through the scatter, the enemy queen. But there's so much base still left alive for pretty much just the Royal Champion to get through. And she doesn't even have her boots on. So there's essentially no way that this is going to work out for Hades. Nice try to him. Nice try to Vatic, but they are headed to the lower bracket. Good try, good try. That's a bridge too far now. Yeah, that's a lot to ask for 15 Starry Ore. I don't know that I would even be bothered to do that. Now, if it was 50 Starry Ore, I'd have my phone right in front of me. Or just have them up on another monitor. Probably watch that instead of the clean feed. What are we doing on YouTube? Got nobody on YouTube right now. Slow day for YouTube, I guess. I've capped out at 4 viewers on YouTube today. That's what I get for looking. Rip. That's fine. We're going to be pushing a lot of YouTube content next month. I'm trying to load up on stuff right now. Because June, I want to be my biggest month on YouTube so far. We're going to get videos and shorts out every day. Try to do community posts every day. Try to get that thing going. Hopefully it's a good month. We'll see. See what happens. Maybe we'll even stream every day. We'll see if I can manage that. Is there anybody here who watches my YouTube videos and gets notifications for my YouTube videos? Not just my YouTube videos, but for any creator. Is there anybody who gets YouTube notifications? Because there's something I'm not sure. I'm curious. Because if a creator posts a short and then posts a video, I don't think notifications go out for the video if it posts after the short. Can anybody confirm if there's just one notification? So I think I've been making that mistake. Because up till now, I've been having the short go out, which probably sends a video notification. And then when my video comes out an hour after the short, I don't think it sends out a notification. So I'm pretty sure I need to swap those. Only gives a notification for one? Gotcha. Thank you. So I definitely need to change that around. I don't need people getting notified for shorts. That probably has explained some of my poor performance lately as well on YouTube videos. So swap that around. Hopefully that helps. Didn't we have another attack to watch, or was that it? Oh yeah, that was it, because he had to triple to win. Never mind. 11 minutes for the next match is kind of crazy. It's going to be a long stream. I might have to end up doing my war attacks. This is only going to be halfway through. And well, I guess it's not too bad. We've been live for 2.5 hours. So it'll end up being like a 6-hour stream at most. Which does put us close to the end of our wartime. Oh, shoot. We just lost one of our main people for CWL. That kind of sucks. Oh, well, we'll figure it out. Alright, alright. CWL is going to be real fun this month. Sir Jet needs to get back on top of recruiting and joining streams. We haven't seen him yet today. We'll give him a hard time for it. Alright. Oh yeah, I gotta do predictions. I forgot. We have time though. Well, we don't have to do predictions, but hopefully we got some people lurking that want to do some points. The next one was Supersonic versus Cuba. Is this the Team Queso Dizzy with Juan? Or is it a different team? I have no idea. There we go. Predictions are live. Dizzy versus Vatic scripted. Oh yeah, true. I forgot because we got the Kingsman versus Synthé drama. I almost said trauma. I don't think anybody's traumatized, hopefully. You think so? Gotcha. Well, we'll see which is the better team. So the winner of this next match plays... the winner of the match we just saw. So whoever wins this match will play Elevate next. That'll be the last match of the day. And the winner, or the loser rather, of this match will play Vatic. No. Yeah, Vatic. Dizzy doesn't play Vatic, I don't think. Do they? Because according to this, it says the loser of match 1 versus the loser of match 2. So that would be Dizzy versus Tribe. You know why they have this rivalry going on? I have no idea either. I don't really know anything about it. It's hard to say. But there we go. We got Dizzy Supersonic, Juan, Byron, Bepis, Vince. I think I've seen Vincenzo before. Of course, we've seen Juan before. The rest of the guys I'm not at all familiar with. So it's an Italian team except for Juan. Manufactured drama draws eyes. I mean, those guys don't even particularly, like, benefit from it. I think they just have some weird personal beef. But maybe I should manufacture some drama. Who should I start a fake beef with? Oh, speaking of other creators, I want to start doing a thing where we like challenge other creators to some 5v5 wars. So I need to make an announcement about that in Discord soon once we have enough people interested. Carbon Fin? All right, let's do it. Carbon Fin is short. There we go. What are you gonna do about it, Carbon Fin? Fire back. Eric, he's good at it. Eric is bald. There we go. The beef has been started. Come at me, bros. Yeah, we gotta not only have a beef, but we gotta get it to the level where like the big React streamers are covering it. Bald War. Oh no. Can only use troop with no hairs. Oh man. But yeah, we're gonna have to do some challenge wars with creators. Well, I figured if we could have like 5v5 wars with like our community versus another community, and then we could do like one of those shared chat streams and hop on a Discord server with me and whatever other creator we're challenging. That'd make for a pretty cool video. Then we can make up whatever rules that we decide to make up for that war. Like we could do it hard mode, we could do it like no root riders or dragons allowed, stuff like that. No RC charge. But the first thing I gotta do is make a post on Discord and make sure that we have enough people that would actually participate. I don't want to go challenging other creators and trying to set something like this up and be like, oh, well, we don't have enough people. Yeah, we'll do just Super Bowlers. They say they're an Arabic team? But their name's Cuba. Oh, it's Marawi. I didn't even realize. We've seen Marawi. What team was he on before? He was on one of the big teams for a while. Also, that looks like a really comfortable sweater he's got. Look how fuzzy it is. When is CWL spin? It's always on the first day of the month. So it'll be tomorrow. I still need to post our CWL information. I was going to do it the other day, and I just haven't gotten to it. ITP, gotcha. I didn't see the lineup for this team. They probably posted it while I was yapping. We'll see it, though. Built for the breakthrough. I don't understand what all those teams on the right are for. Are those all the teams that these players are from? The players on Cuba? Strut, HTM, MMG, Dizzy? I don't know. Oh, you mean for us specifically? I always spin on day one. We'll probably spin... What time do I want to do that? Tomorrow. I don't want to do it too late because we're in champs and the spin can last a long time. So probably like around now. So probably about 24 hours. So yeah, I need to get our roster and everything like set up and posted. Shoja apparently left, so there's 2 or 3 accounts that are down the hatch for us. It seems like every single month we have somebody who dips out like right as CWL starting, and it sucks. It's annoying that it happened again. I mean, you could probably tell by that post I made in the announcements channel. Getting kind of tired of that, but it happened again. Amazing. At least this wasn't like last minute, but close enough. But we'll figure it out. We'll be fine. I actually need to put some effort into recruiting again. We're getting low on people. Who bailed? Shoja. Well, for this month it was Shoja. For last month it was Hercules. For the month before that it was... shoot, I remember who it was, but I can't think of his name. Actually, have it right here. This is gonna bother me now. Got the first attack coming in. Let me split my recording. It was Yo Mama a couple months ago, which he had done it multiple times. We only have channel points on one side. Does anybody else want to throw some channel points on the prediction? I'll leave it up for a little bit longer just to try to get some points in. Fussy Boots has voted for Cuba. Alright, we got Marawi coming in with the first attack against Juan. It's crazy with all this fair play stuff going on that Juan doesn't get flagged. Juan was always, back in the day, he was like the most public, non-fair play person in the competitive community. There we go. We got Marawi coming in. See what he's bringing. He's got the Root Riders. He's got the Royal Champion Charge. It's through the multi-archer tower. Should be able to push her to the geared up tower as well. The Invis kind of... I guess he was also expecting her to go to the gear tower, but she went the other way. This is actually kind of surprising. She's going up towards the top side. Drops in another Invis. So the gear tower stays alive for now. We'll see how much damage it does later on. Drops in another Invis, pushes her to the Ricochet Cannon, then the Recall will come in here shortly. Yoink pulls her out just as her ability goes off. So she'll still have the Rocket Spear for later when he drops her back in. Got the Queen from the bottom side of the base, so we're going to push straight in towards the middle here. Here we go. Root Riders making their way in. We got the Troop Launcher in there as well. Get through the Ricochet Cannon. Ice Golem going to freeze some things up. The Royal Champion going straight for the gear tower that she missed earlier, so that works out well. Didn't end up causing too much of a headache here. Ice Golems, Rocket Balloons on defense. Trying to get all these troops in towards that town hall. They're slowly but surely working their way up there. Drops in another Rage. Fire Spitter getting some damage in from the top side of the base. Town Hall getting some shots in. Royal Champion moving in for the Town Hall. Going to work on taking that down. Alright. Looks like the troops are going to split up just a bit. Going to the left and the right. We got lots of Giants, lots of Root Riders in the mix. Pops the Warden's ability late here. Keeping everything protected. Moving through the base. Okay. Drops in a freeze on the top side. Yeti getting launched. Down goes the scatter shot. Okay. We still have the Queen on the right side. She's popped her ability. We got the Giant over there tanking the Expo, keeping the damage off the Queen. Now tanking the Monolith as well. The Giant can take a lot of damage too. It's crazy. Looks like it's finally going to be going down here shortly. Spiky Ball from the King. Does he have enough to get through everything that's left? I'm not so sure. Because he doesn't really have much left. The Queen's still alive for now, but the Monolith locks onto her. She goes down, and this is going to be a defense for Dizzy Supersonic to start off the match. Nice try to Marawi. If you're low on players, you could take my lower 17 and Fog. It's going to get tripled, though. Alright, I'll keep it in mind. Oh, I completely forgot about Carbons as well. I wonder if he's still got a spot for my mini... Actually, I might even need my third account for Fog at this point. So it's probably a good thing I didn't sign up for that. It would have been good for content, but I can do my own content as well, so it's fine. Watching himself on screen got him flustered, maybe. Very nice try. So, was he saying he's from... I think he said the team was Arabic? Or was he saying he was Arabic? So I'm guessing he'd be from Saudi Arabia then. I don't even know. I need to find that sheet that they had for us last time. They had all the... Because they had all the nationalities for all the players on it. I don't know where it's at this month. It's just something neat to look at. Let me double check. Maybe they got the stats sheet posted here. No. Actually, not even sure where I found it. Here we go. We got Juan coming in with the first attack for Dizzy Supersonic. The third Dizzy team of the day. Let's see how they can do. We got the Royal Champion charge into the Town Hall. It's going to be a Dragon attack. Okay. Next invis down as the RC moves in, trying to get her in towards that Town Hall. He does have 8 more invis after that one. I guess 7 more now. Next one down, she's going to be able to get through the Town Hall here. Drops in the Earthquake, gets some damage in, drops in another invis. Hops the ability, so the Haste Vial making her go quickly, and he's trying to make sure he directs her into the core, but she kind of dips out right there. And now she's going away from the core. So not exactly going the way that he had hoped. Just trying to get these Fire Spitters. She actually comes back for the CC troops, so the CC pulls her back towards the Fire Spitters, and now he can use the invis to get her off the CC, get the Fire Spitters out of the way. Drops in the poison here. The RC goes down. Alright, let's see where he's going to start with the dragons. He got Siege Barracks on the top side of the base with the Queen. Inferno Dragon on the left, and I'd assume that's where the dragons are going to go as well. And here we go. Rocket Balloons coming in. Dragons are coming in. Gonna be able to grab that air defense with those rocket balloons he sent. Okay. We got a dragon down on the bottom side. The bottom left is where the main group is going to go. Here we go. Full sending him. He still has a Lava Hound in the bag. As the dragons make their way in, there's the Hound coming in as well. It can get out in front of these dragons, find any traps that are floating around. There we go. See, it pulls one Seeking Air Mine for the Lava Hound. Can it pull another? It pulls the Tornado. That's also going to be very helpful. The dragons will not have to worry about that over by the enemy prince. We got a few dragons on the left. They can make their way in, grab that Sweeper, grab that Fire Spitter. Got super minions on the top side out of the Siege Barracks as well. Queen still has the Giant and her clones. It's not looking too bad. Minion Prince has popped his ability, slowing down the Monolith and the Gear Tower. We got a bunch of dragons on the far right. They're not going to be super helpful in the middle here. Still trying to get through that fire spitter on the left. Finally, the super minion able to finish it up. But that gear tower is popping off. The prince goes down. The dragons are going down. The warden also not doing well. And this is going to be a defense for Cuba. Nice try to Juan. He's not going to get it. I can use CCN. Oh, for the information. They have all that information as well. Maybe that's where I was looking last time. I was pretty sure Supercell shared. I hope this doesn't go to the wrong screen when I open it. Okay, we're good. Because that would get me in trouble. Team logos? That's literally just logos. It's not in here. I don't know. I'll check CCN like you said. You tried, it didn't help. Ah, rip. So we have Schneider and Beppis. I am not super familiar with either of these players. This will be, well, see how Schneider does on offense. Defense doesn't really matter who the player is, because like 99% of these players don't build their own bases anyway. But here we go. We have Schneider in with some dragons and a bunch of invis. Right, all right. Moving in for the expo. She should go, she's going to go up, yeah. I think he might have wanted her to go down for the monolith. I'm not sure. I think if he wanted her to go down, he would have dropped in invis to push her down, so I guess not. She'll get the scatter, get the multi-archer tower, and then eventually just move into that town hall. Maybe. Maybe not. Next invis. Okay, there we go. Now he's going to redirect her. Pushes her to the town hall. Drops in a poison for the CC. Drops in an earthquake to soften some things up. He's popped the haste. Now she actually goes back for the monolith. That's not necessarily a bad thing, getting the monolith out of the way. Down it goes. Is he going to save that last invis? Looks like he is. Alright. Ice Golem's going to freeze the RC for a moment. She's going to go down to the king anyway. We got the dragons in from the bottom side of the base. Here we go. Siege barracks at the 9 o'clock corner. Baby dragon for the funnel. Okay. We got that king with the siege barracks as well. Baby dragon doing some cleanup. Does go down to the multi-archer tower as the dragons make their way in. Down goes the enemy king. Then he is going to have that one sweeper that's going to be a little bit of a nuisance pointing from that left side. He does have one dragon moving over there as well, so maybe he can get that out of the way before the main group of dragons moves into the core of the base. Then he's also got that one fire spitter, which at the moment facing to the left, but it could eventually push to the right where the main group of dragons is at. Still get the king and the snakes and the P.E.K.K.A.s moving around the outside of the base. That's not a problem so far. Super minions moving in. Sweeper is going to go down. And it's all about that fire spitter. The Prince ability didn't really fire in a good direction here. He needed to have it facing more towards 12 o'clock. It really didn't hit anything there, which is not great, obviously. But if he can get through that fire spitter and the gear tower, he's going to be in good shape, but he's running out of things to get those down. Looks like the king went down on the outside of the base, and this one is going to be another defense. Good try to Schneider, but not going to be enough. And another defense for Dizzy. I'm starting to wonder if we're going to see any triples in this war. We'll see. I mean, it is early. Good try to Mr. Schneider. I wonder how many of these teams actually made it to this weekend because of bans. I know for sure Dizzy's main team made it because of bans. But it's hard to say how many bans there were, since Supercell keeps that kind of under wraps. The only ban that I heard of for sure was that MMG one that was posted. It's entirely possible they were the only one. I doubt it, but it's possible. Only Dizzy? Okay. Well, I was also wondering, like, how many teams could have been banned and not said anything after the fact. Probably unlikely, though, because I feel like the teams that are making it this far probably have a vocal platform on Twitter. So I guess it makes sense that we would have heard about all the ones that got banned. Not only on Twitter, but on Discord as well. There's a lot of information in the CCN that goes around. I actually haven't been in the CCN general chat in a while. I used to read that quite a bit, because there's always drama going on. There's always something fun to read. There we go. We got Vince coming in with the next attack for Dizzy. See how he does with the Root Rider attacks. They didn't release anything this time. Yes, very hush-hush. I think it might have worked out better in their favor, to be honest. At least this time it did. Alright. Warden moving in with the Angry Jelly. Is he going for a big old fireball here? It looks like he is. He's got the 2 earthquakes. He's got a bunch of invis. He might need to use one for the Warden. The Warden's getting a little spicy there. But he does take out that first building. Now the Expo can go down. The enemy king with a Headhunter shouldn't be... Well, that could be a lot of damage here. He did get the Expo before switching. So down goes the king without too much of a headache. And he hasn't had to invest any extra spells. I might have done like a panic spell myself if I was in that situation. The Warden was looking like he might go down, but he's fine. The Angry Jelly, of course, has worn off. No longer angry, no longer even helping. I don't know if it found a Seeking Air Mine or what, but it went down quick. But that's the thing about the Angry Jelly. Once the angry effect wears off, it's not really good for anything. But we got Invis, 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 and to the core hits the Fire Spitter with the Fireball. Double Earthquake. Look at the value for that Fireball. That's probably the best one we've seen so far today. Takes out both Fire Spitters and the Monolith. And the Rage Tower, too. And here we go with the Root Riders from the left side of the base. Barbarian King on the outside for the funnel. Full sending it. It's got nice pathing into the Town Hall. We do have the Furnace on defense with the Ice Golems. Likely see that poison spell being dropped right onto the CC. Actually, he doesn't have a poison spell, so never mind. Get to see the Furnace do a little bit of damage here as the troops make their way in. Town Hall also doing a bit of damage, but we do have that Warden's ability in effect, keeping everything safe. Alright, alright. Royal Champion moving in. The Electro Boot's going to help get rid of the Furnace on defense, help get rid of the Town Hall itself. Rocket Spear flying through. We still have quite a few troops left alive. Not a whole lot left on the back end of the base. He still has a bunch of spells in the bag to use as well. There's a freeze for the Expo and Inferno Tower. Might want to freeze that Ricochet Cannon or save it for the Multi-Archer Tower, either way. Alright. Get through the Bomb Tower on the top side of the base. The King's still sticking to the outside. Royal Champion getting through the Ricochet Cannon. Down it goes. Alright, got to get through the Multi-Archer Tower. Other than the Multi-Archer Tower, there's nothing super major left. Of course, the Prince is going to be a difficult thing to get through, as always. We got some Super Barbs along the outside, just trying to clean up some of these buildings. That'll give that King pathing in as well. Drops in a freeze, drops in a rocket balloon. Oh, I just realized that the clock is ticking down. He's only got 5 seconds left. And this is not going to be enough time to get everything done. I think that's a time fail, though. The only defense that was even left was the Inferno Tower. Nice try to Vince, but it is not going to be the first triple of the match. Alrighty. Well, only one of these teams can potentially go home today. After that value, right? I thought he had a really good approach to that attack, but it just didn't go through. Like I said, and they have the opportunity to prove me wrong, but I think these are the 2 weakest teams out of the whole lineup. I'd be surprised if one of these teams aren't one of the ones going home today. Wait, who does the loser have to play? Not to mention the lower bracket's kind of stacked. The loser has to play... Vatic. Why don't they dress up more? So casual, the casters? I don't know. I'd dress fancy if I got that paycheck to do some casting. Here we go. We got the Royal Champion moving in. See what Slayer can get done. He only has a few invis on this attack, so not going for a big charge. He's got the recall to pull the Royal Champion out of there. There's that next invis. Going to be able to get the scatter shot taken care of. Recall. The RC's Fox. He could have saved that Fox 100%. There was no reason to hold on to the recall that long. As soon as that scatter went down, he should have dropped the recall. I think losing that Fox was a big mistake right there, because it was unnecessary. But not the end of the world. We'll see what Slayer can do from here. Got the poison spell down to get rid of the rocket balloon. And then we got the Root Riders on the right side of the base with the Archer Queen. Here we go. She got an Ice Golem to help tank for her. Looks like an Ice Golem already froze up for the Root Riders as well. And of course the defensive Ice Golems are going to be making their way across the base. Royal Champion back in the mix. There's the Troop Launcher as well. Pops the Warden's ability. Keep everything protected. Get it healed back up for a short period of time. Roots are still moving through. The Queen, King, moving across the outside still. Hopefully that can push the Root Riders into that Town Hall compartment. There we go. They should be able to open up over there now. We still have Troop Launcher troops coming in. There's the Rage Spell leading everything towards the Town Hall. Rocket Spear to the Town Hall as well. Overgrowth on the back end of the base. We got the Fire Spitter there being a bit of a nuisance. There's actually both Fire Spitters there. The other one's not really targeting too much. And we got a Skelly Spell onto the Monolith. Down goes the Fire Spitter. That's going to help the Skelly Spell stay up for a bit longer as well. For a little more distracting on the back end. We're under a minute left on the clock. Royal Champion pushing across the top side of the base. Going to be able to get through the multi-Inferno Tower. He's shaking his head, I think. Or maybe he's just looking back and forth. I'm not sure. It's not looking too bad, I don't think. We still have the Queen's ability to use, which he might want to go ahead and pop that here really soon. There we go. He pops it. He's got 35 seconds left to go. He's got a wall breaker in the bag he could potentially use to get these troops out. But he still has Root Riders in the mix, so he doesn't even really need it, to be honest. Yeah, he can access everything at this point. He can drop in the wall breaker just for funsies. There we go. It's going to open up that back side of the compartment. 20 seconds left to go. He's got plenty of power, but does he have enough time? Down go the last few defenses. He's got that Wizard Tower at the very back end. Down goes that building on the top side to the Super Barb. 9 seconds to go, and it's a triple for Cuba Esports. The first triple of the match. Nicely done to Isma. There we go. Yeah, if they sign me up, I'll get real fancy. I'll put a top hat on and everything. I think there's such a thing as too fancy. But we don't care. I'll put on a monocle, put on a top hat. I'll even speak like some of the old English people. Quite good, quite good. Very nice. This attack was nothing short of perfection. What a dubious spot for the Royal Champion to go in. I wonder if I could do that for for a whole war. Probably not. I'd have to practice and come up with weird things to say. So for the rewards on the class stream, you have to interact to the questions and predictions that pop up for a minute or two. Looks like those pop up between matches. That's what it seems like. I mean, like I said, I haven't done it. But I'm pretty sure Fussy Boots has done it, and I think that's what he was saying. But here we go, the next attack from Dizzy. Byron Love. Yep, Byron Love. I don't know. Never heard of the name. But we'll see if he can triple in hard mode here. I mean, these teams made it this far, so apparently they can do something. I didn't watch any of the matches last weekend. Voice is starting to give out on me. Sounds like I'm starting to go through puberty again with the voice cracks. Jesus. Alright, we got rocket balloons on defense with the ice golems. Where is he gonna start? We got the queen to work on the ice golems. He's being maybe a little too patient. We're getting under the 2-minute mark, and he's just kind of waiting for the ice golems to go away. But there we go. Finally, the Root Riders are coming in. With all the time fails we've seen today, I don't think that waiting for the ice golems to get taken out is the move. He could have at least started the king in that meantime. But here we go. Everything's in. The Root Riders are in. Full send. Try to get everything through in time. We're almost down to 1.5 minutes already. And we only got 30% of the base down. Got the overgrowth in the core of the base covering up the fire spitters. Moving into the town hall. Going to be able to get that out of the picture. Okay. If he triples here, they will have the lead on percentage. But he would have to 3-star to get that lead. Anything short, obviously, and they're going to be behind. Okay, everything's still continuing through. We got the Rocket Spear for the Royal Champion going through as well. The Overgrowth wearing off. I'll work his way through this Fire Spitter with the Royal Champion. Perfect. He's got a freeze left in the bag he can use. Use it somewhere on the back end, probably for the Monolith Prince combo. If he doesn't use it for that, then he's probably not going to get the triple, because that's going to be the biggest issue he's going to have. Alright. I really do wish they'd stop checking the hero equipment constantly. It's really distracting. The king on the top side of the base with the snakes. The queen's ability going off in the core of the base. Eddie's moving into the fire spitter. Freeze. See, there's the freeze on the monolith and the prince, which is a good sign here. Because like I said, that's going to be the biggest thing he has to get through. So the fact that he didn't have to use it earlier is good. But he's only got 24 seconds. Go ahead and pop that king's ability here shortly. I guess he could wait and hold on to it for another moment here. But pop the king very soon, sir. 14 seconds. The time's ticking. There's the king's ability. Spiky ball bouncing around. And I think he just might have this one. Oh, the tornado trap is holding everything in place, but that super barb moves through, and he's going to get the triple at the buzzer. Nicely done to Byron, and he gets the next triple, and that's going to keep Dizzy in the lead on percentage. Nicely done. Yeah, that one was kind of clutch. That tornado almost screwed him over there. That tornado trap almost saved the defense, but that super barb grabbed it. Oh, you're still trying to figure out the rewards thing for Clash? You wouldn't think it'd be that difficult, but you never know. Got Black for Cuba Esports coming in with the next attack. Ironically, he's attacking the guy who has black on his sweater. Here we go. We've seen 2 triples in this war. And now we've got Dizzy Supersonic in the lead on percentage. So Cuba trying to keep up here. Going straight into the Giga Bomb. Takes a chunk out of the Royal Champion Fox. Little chunk out of the RC, but not a significant. Down goes the Fox. Now he has to go to back-to-back Invis. Drops one on the top side to make sure she doesn't dip out for the mortar. Next Invis down, trying to push her through into the Multi-Inferno Tower. Okay, next Invis. The haste is worn off. And then, does he have a recall? Yes, he does. There we go. Yoink for the Royal Champion to pull her out of the base. And we got the Root Riders in from the right side. Here we go. Queen on the outside. Okay. Got the troop launcher coming in. Root Riders, Valkyries, King, all moving in towards the town hall. Queen slowly but surely getting that funneled out on that right side to make sure things are staying in where they need to be. And that dead space is going to help out quite a bit for that. So we got everything moving into the town hall. And I would imagine, hopefully, everything goes into the core. Also, it's worth noting, it's interesting that we've seen the same sort of like setup for these fire spitters on these bases, where they're like behind the town hall and they're right on top of each other, facing each other. But you really do get the best coverage from the fire spitters when you make them kiss, which is exactly what we've been seeing on a lot of these defensive bases. But then we got the overgrowth, which is going to cover up the one that is facing the troops at the moment. So it's going to keep that fire spitter damage off of those for a little bit. Queen's still working around the outside of the base. It looks like she popped her ability just to kind of speed things up over there. The Giant's out. She's got her clones out as well. But now we have everything dipping to the outside of the base. So everything's going to kind of join together and wrap around towards the top side. But that's not a bad thing because now we have that fire spitter. Everything's going to get to the back side of it and not have to be in that damage. Hopefully they can get there sooner rather than later because they're still taking some damage. The warden goes down to the fire spitter here. We finally get through that tornado trap. We got a Yeti moving in for the Expo. We still have that monolith at the very top side of the base. Get a handful of troops to use. No spells, no hero abilities left. Does he have enough to get through? He has at least one Root Rider, which is going to be important. Okay, he's got a few Root Riders. Never mind. I didn't see them all there. But he's got Root Riders to open up these walls to get these troops through. Get that monolith out of the way, and then that's pretty much it. He's in the clear to get a triple here for Cuba Esports. I was starting to doubt if we were going to see triples in this match, but we're going to have 3 triples back to back to back. As long as he can get through everything on time here, which it looks like he will. Walls get opened up. We'll have that one storage on the top side that's going to be the biggest issue. Down goes the fire spitter. The hero hall is tanky. Oh, he might not have time here. Hold on. I think he might be out of time. 5 seconds to go. Like I said, the hero hall is tanky. He's got to get these roots through the wall, and it's going to be a 99%. Oof. Oh, man. I thought for sure he had that one. That's unfortunate. Rip. His name was Paul. Alright. 99% is quite unfortunate. Especially in this scenario. So they're going to be behind by a star then. That puts the other Dizzy team in a good position. I'm still on this right here. You've got Danny with the next attack for Cuba. Or no, sorry, Beppis. I was gonna say, wait a minute, didn't Cuba just attack? Beppis is attacking for Dizzy. Danny's gonna be on defense. Royal Champion moving in. Their RC charge, another Root Rider attack. See what he can do. At the moment, they're in a pretty good position for Dizzy. That RC is not in a good position, though. Lots of giant bombs going off. A little bit of a trapped entry for the RC charge, but she's still able to get the value that he was looking for. Gets a bunch of the giant bombs out of the way, too, if you want to look at it that way. Just costs the Fox, but we see the Fox go down in most of these RC charges anyway. So it's not really a big deal. We got witches, we got snakes trying to help distract that ricochet cannon as the king moves in. I think the king's still taking direct damage from that cannon, unfortunately. But now we got the Frosty slowing it down, and the Root Riders coming in from the top right side of the base, moving straight in for the Town Hall area. Pops that Warden's ability, keeping everything protected. Hopefully we got Headhunters in the mix to get through that enemy prince. Looks like we do. Down he goes. Perfect. Okay. Still have a bunch of troops on the bottom side. Looks like the Queen has joined up with all these troops out here on the outside moving around. And then we got a handful of troops in the core of the base as well. Do we have any Root Riders in the core? It doesn't look like we do anymore. Are there any Root Riders anywhere, I guess would be the right question. Looks like all the Root Riders have died. Which is not ideal in a Root Rider attack, but we'll see if he has enough. We still have a Rage spell. We still have the Queen's ability to use. I didn't even see when he used the King's ability. Actually, is this King down as well? So I'm not really seeing the King anywhere. Alright, well we still have healers in the core trying to keep that Yeti alive, but the healers are getting targeted. They were anyway. Now they're going to get a little bit of tanking, but this attack is fizzling out significantly. And this is not looking good for Dizzy. This one actually might be a really low percentage attack as well. He's going to drop in the rage on the backside. He's just trying to get percentage now. He knows it's not going to be a triple. So he drops in the rage for the Queen, trying to build the percentage up as much as he possibly can. He still has her ability, which he could probably pop it here to get through this wall. That monolith is going to force it anyway. Pops that ability. That Queen with 1 HP. Good try to Mr. Beppis is not going to get it done. Good try. Alright. Fly Emirates. It's another Arabic reference. So I'm not sure if the team is Arabic or if they're sponsored by like a Saudi Arabia sponsor. That'd be a good sponsor to have if you can get one. I bet those guys can pay out pretty well. I'm actually surprised Navi hasn't been like reached out to by one of those, because Saudi Arabia likes to get involved significantly in esports. They're actually like the main sponsors for Snapdragon, or they were when Snapdragon was still in Clash. I don't know if it's necessarily Saudi, but like the Middle Eastern countries. I know Saudi specifically do get involved in a lot of esports stuff, which is cool to see. I need to find an oil prince to fire up the North American Mobile Open again, so we can have our lands back. That'd be amazing if we could. Another Root Rider attack. I'm not gonna cast this one as significantly because my voice is gonna go. So we're gonna more casually watch some of these. This is the last attack for Cuba, though. The percentage. Okay, so if Cuba triple, they win. So this is actually a pretty significant attack here for Danny. Let's see if he can get it done. Invis, haste for the RC. Alright, recall for the champ. Like I said, behind the town hall in the fire spitters kissing. Very common base strategy. Need to copy some of these bases. I know some of these teams actually post their bases on Twitter after the fact. Some of these might be worth copying down. Tweak them a little bit so they're not exactly the same. Because obviously other people are going to copy them down too. And if they can practice it, that's not good. Alright, overgrowth on the back end. That's going to help keep the RC safe for a bit. Furnace on defense. We got that town hall at the very back side of the base. So he's almost going for just all or nothing here. Got that Tesla farm too. It could be kind of scary getting into that town hall. Hopefully he's got enough push to get there. Does he have any Root Riders to open up these walls? It doesn't look like he does. Okay, he's able to get through. I think he had a wall breaker or something there. Might have been that last barrel from the troop launcher. He's able to get to the town hall, so he's able to keep it a safe 2. Can he get a triple? If he triples, they win. Let's see. He's got lots of troops still left alive. It's through the last Tesla. There's the King's ability, Earthquake Boots, Spiky Ball. The healers doing their best. They're actually just healing the Warden, so they're not really being incredibly helpful. Got that scatter shot on the very back end of the base. It's going to be close. Couple of super barbs, a wall break coming in from the far side. That wall break's actually going to be super helpful as well. That queen could walk through. I guess she didn't go to the outside anyway. 28 seconds. I don't think time's an issue. It's going to be an issue of power. The gear tower popping off, but the queen finishes it off. Going to get through the storage. I think he's got it. It's going to come down to the scatter shot, but the queen's going to be able to get it taken down. And that's going to be a triple and a victory for Cuba Esports. Nicely done. So Dizzy Supersonic are headed to the lower bracket. Two Dizzy teams in the lower bracket, yeah. Imagine 2 Dizzy teams go home on day 1. That'd be crazy. It's possible, though. Alrighty. And the last attack of the match is not even going to matter. The next match, Dizzy versus Vatic. So match 5 is loser of match 1 versus loser of match 2. Dizzy won't play Vatic. Dizzy plays Tribe Gaming based on the schedule that Supercell posted. So it should be Dizzy versus Tribe. Like underdog wins. I don't know if this would technically have an underdog in this match. Because this is like the third tier Dizzy team versus a random Cuba team. But yeah, I like seeing the new team going through. But now they gotta start playing some of the big boys to keep on moving through this bracket. They should show the bracket here soon, just to make sure that I'm not crazy on the next match being Tribe versus whoever. Actually, they should have shown the bracket here. We'll come back to this attack. It doesn't matter. Oh, I thought I had the bracket here. There we go. So yeah, we got Tribe versus Dizzy. And then after that, it'll be Dizzy versus Vatic. So it'll be Dizzy versus Vatic, but it's not going to be the drama Dizzy. It'll be the other Dizzy. Dizzy Supersonic. And then we'll watch these two matches, and then I think that's it for the day. Yeah. Because it'll be the first four, these two, and then everything else for tomorrow. And if I was going to be honest, I think there's a good chance Tribe's one of the teams to go home today. Unless they've, gotten their heads in the game after that first match. We'll see. We shall see. This one's not going to get it, but like I said, didn't matter. I am taking note of these defensive strategies, though. The fire spitters on almost every base we've seen today have been like this. Of course, defense is also a little easier to achieve in hard mode, but it's worth noting some strategies. One of the things I'd like to do at some point is get one of the top base builders and bring him on to like a video or something to do basically a short how-to guide on Town Hall 17 base building. I think would be kind of fun. Kind of like a little workshop where they build a live base and then go over some of the basics of building a base. Because base building is fun. I haven't done it in a long time, though. Congratulations to Cuba Esports. They will be moving on. So they will be playing, I believe... They'll be playing Elevate. Cuba versus Elevate will be their next match later today. I think that's actually the last match of the day. Bonus for picking correct winner. Oh yeah, did we get any points in the channel points? Nope, we did not. Alright. I'll give Fussy Boots his points back. Guessed correctly anyway. I'll keep running them, just in case anybody wants to gamble. Loser of match 1 versus loser of match 2, so... There we go. The next prediction is live. Dizzy versus Tribe Gaming. We got 10 minutes. I'm going to run and do a little bathroom break, and I'll be right back. Oh, we have time for a few Legends attacks. Let's see. Yep, Dizzy versus Tribe. Yeah, it's just the lower accounts, so it doesn't even matter too much. Actually, let's go ahead and do some of these hits so I don't forget to do them later. Oh, my, my capture card froze. What accounts do I even have in this for? I don't even know. 4 matches still to go. Yeah, it's a lot of Clash. I'm only halfway through. And then we do it again tomorrow. Town Hall 13 and a Town Hall 14. Why is this not filled in? Let me make sure I don't have low accounts in. Oh, I do. I've got really low accounts in. What is this? Town Hall 12? I'm not really going to worry about it. It's fine. What is this? Town Hall 15? Oh, we got Kronos. They better kick it up a notch. I don't criticize as a hater. I like seeing Tribe Gaming in the mix. Alright. Squeezing these hits in while we have some time. I could probably do my main account hits as well since they don't really matter. Because all the Town Hall 17s have been cleaned. Mask is back. Your commentary is on point today. It's usually not good for all your Root Riders to die in a Root Rider attack. I do my best. Well, that's not even true. We're just vibing. But hey, true statements are being made. I've heard worse things from other commentators. Getting content? I wish that was true. I think the only real content we've gotten so far was that hit from Vatic, Kingsman's Yeti attack. We've gotten a few shorts here and there though, to be fair. A few funny clips. That's kind of the main content we get out of esports anymore. It's a bummer. Okay. Oh, yeah. Oop. Getting these hits done. I don't have to worry about it after the stream as much. Might as well. We got the time to do it. Multitasking. Finish up that perfect war. Made a short on that Fire Might versus Healer. I clipped it, so it will be in the shorts lineup. But I think I have, like, maybe close to 10 shorts that need to go up before that. And we kind of stopped posting things on YouTube until June. Because right now what we're doing is we're building up videos and shorts and getting them ready so that we can continuously release content through June instead of having like a big streak of content and then a big streak of nothing because I don't have anything ready. We're trying to keep June on track. Well, hopefully it works. We'll see. Let's get on that Town Hall 16. A couple more of these cleanups. Oh, we got 50 seconds. I don't have time. Split the recording. Something else I might do is actually, I've been considering taking, like, these esports matches and starting another YouTube channel to do just esports match recaps. But I want to get the main channel on track before we start doing a second channel. But I'll save these matches and then potentially start working on that as well. And then my main channel will stick more to, like, guides and stuff. Here we go, the first elimination match of the day, and we've got Dizzy versus Tribe Gaming. Synthé kicking this one off. And it looks like Dizzy going back to not having Fluxy as the starting attack here. Curious to see if he'll be going back to being the anchor on this one. He kind of threw us off in that first match by attacking out of order. We got the Royal Champion pushing in from the, from the top side of the base. Alright. Queen's still moving on the outside. Of course, she's popped her ability. We got the Giant over there tanking some damage. Invis for the Royal Champion. Get through the scatter shot. Make her way down towards the Monolith. She's taking a lot of damage, but she should get all the way down there. She's got plenty of Invis left to get her there. There we go. Pops her ability. Haste Vial going crazy. Down goes the Monolith. Alright. So far, so good. She makes her way down to the scatter shot as well. Another Invis, but she gets distracted. Where's the Royal Champion going? What was that? She just started running across the base. Was she even chasing a CC troop there? I don't even know. That was crazy. She went all the way from the scatter to the Town Hall and then just died. Well, okay then. Pops the Warden's ability, blimp over the top to grab the Town Hall. Dragon's moving in. We do have that sweeper there that's going to push the dragons back just a bit. Alright. Got the Town Hall secured with the blimp. Yeti might hop it around. Grabs the Builder Hut as well. Sure. Prince ability on the left side. Finding lots of traps. Did he go down through the shield? He did. Look at that. The Prince is dead with the shield still on. I have never seen that before. I didn't even know that was possible. But apparently it is. That Prince just took an absolute beating on the left side of the base and he's gone. We got rocket balloons from the right side. We got a few dragons still left alive in the core of the base. But we still have the enemy Prince. We still have the scatter shot. Enemy RC. It's going to be too much. It's going to be a defense for Tribe Gaming. Nice try to Synthé. Oof. What in the world was that Royal Champion chasing? I didn't even see anything that she could have been chasing. That was weird. And then that Prince going down. I think he found like 4 Seeking Air Mines in a row down there. What an unlucky attack for Synthé. Good try. Hey Sal, welcome in. It's good to see you. 30 seconds left to go. He's not... Well, he still has the Inferno Dragons. He'll get a few more buildings here, but he's not going to get that 90% mark. Oh, man. 85% where it wraps up. Rough start for Dizzy. Maybe a sigh of relief for Tribe Gaming here, but we'll see. The way Tribe played their last match, an 85% 2-star might not be the worst thing for Dizzy to get. Yeah, right there. Nope. I clicked too far back. I just wanted to see that Royal Champion chasing whatever it was. Right there. So there's archers and headhunters clear over here. There is absolutely nothing. Oh, the fire mite. She's chasing the fire mite out of the furnace. I didn't even see it. Okay, well, that's what the RC was after. The other attack's probably in. Let's jump back. Oh god, I killed it. What have I done? Oh, good timing. Never mind. Perfect. Here we go. Picastro's in with the first attack for Tribe Gaming. Can they take advantage of the defense? We shall see. Got the Royal Champion from the left side. Okay. Invis get through the Ricochet Cannon. Down it goes. They get through the Expo as well. She'll make her way. Looks like she could potentially go up to the Town Hall. He's only got a few invis, so that's probably not the goal. He's going to go with a recall here. Hold her back out of there. He's just trying to get a little bit of a funnel. Now we got this approach yet again with the Giant Arrow, the Earthquakes, and the Log Launcher down the middle. That'll get a good bit of damage onto the Town Hall, and then the Log Launcher troops can finish it off. And that Queen can push her way to the right side of the base. Ice Golem to freeze things up. Skelly Spell to distract the cannon. Freeze for the Town Hall to keep it shut down. And I think the Log Launcher might actually finish the Town Hall. Down it goes. Look at that. We don't even need the troops out of the CC to finish it off. He also gets the Clan Castle. Holy cow, the value for the Log Launcher combo is crazy there. That's the best one we've seen all day. Alright. I see you, Picastro. Didn't have to worry about luring out the troops or anything. Yetis are probably not going to get much, but I mean, the Log Launcher itself got plenty of value, so it's not even a big deal. We got the Root Riders on the right side of the base. Here we go. Let's see if we can capitalize on the big value. We got the Queen moving in. We got the King popping his ability. Spiky Ball bouncing around. King actually going down to Phoenix, I think. No, he hasn't gone down yet, but he's about to. There it is. Now he's down to Phoenix. We got the Monolith firing away from the core. All right. Root Riders moving in to the Gear Tower. Push their way over to the left. Pops Warden's ability. Keep everything protected. Get it healed back up here. I'm a little bit worried about nothing targeting that Monolith quite yet. Need these Root Riders to come back in and break open that wall. We're going to pop the RC's ability. She got the Rocket Spear. Hopefully she could target this Monolith here shortly. Now we got the Root Riders moving in. That'll give the Queen some access. Down it goes. Got the Overgrowth on the backside of the base. We do have that Fire Spitter that got missed by the Overgrowth. I don't think that was intentional there. So that Fire Spitter is going to be able to continue getting some damage onto these troops as they make their way to the left side of the base. We got the Ice Golem for the back end as well. It's got to freeze up the Multi-Archer Tower and some of these Teslas. We got the Super Barbs for a little bit of cleanup. A couple of balloons over the top towards the Fire Spitter. Trying to get some damage onto that. Finish it off potentially. There's not another Seeking Air Mine. There we go. The balloon sneaks in. Gets a shot in. One more shot and down it goes. And there we go. The Fire Spitter's out of here. And this is going to be a triple for Tribe Gaming to start off this match. Nicely done to Picastro. Even swags a freeze spell. There we go. And he's able to take full advantage of that opener there. That was perfect. Nicely done. There's some pressure for Dizzy now. Maybe Tribe's going to be clicking finally. That's what we want to see. Alright, alright. It's funny, they shared the schedule with us, but they didn't share the bracket. I want to check and see how many matches are on tomorrow. I don't think it's quite as many. You picked a Dizzy to win based off of my speculation that Tribe was off their game today? Uh-oh. Well, oh yeah, Fluxy attacking second. Okay, so I guess he's not the anchor anymore. They seem to be messing around with their attack order. Maybe they're just going based on who's ready first now. But here we go. Fluxy is in. Let's see how he does. Got the air defense. She'll move in towards the gear tower. Use that extra invis there to make sure she goes the right way. She'll probably go back. Yeah, he's going to go with another invis, but she still goes back for the expo. He wanted the monolith down, but not able to get that done. All right, recall for the RC. Got the warden, got the queen from the top side of the base. So for the free stuff on the Clash website, you have to not only make predictions, but you have to make accurate predictions to get your rewards. That's actually kind of crazy. Or do you just get more rewards for accurate predictions? Either way, I feel like interacting with the stream should be good enough to get whatever rewards. Overgrowth on the left side, tornado trap moving down, or keeping everything in the middle. $25 for predicting and $35 for being right. I see. Well, hopefully you get your ores. We got the Royal Champion Rocket Spear coming in. Now, Town Hall is still standing on the back end. It could be a little bit concerning. Let's see. More damage from the Town Hall coming in. The Royal Champion making her way through. Can she? No, she's dead. She's cooked. Down goes the Royal Champion. We still have the Barbarian King down there. We still have the Archer Queen down there. The Queen has access to the Town Hall. She just needs to wrap herself around that corner. There she goes. So we got the Queen going in for the Town Hall. She'll get that secured. Luckily, we'll get that 2-star here. But I don't see this going through for a triple. That could have been a lot worse, because if that Queen didn't go in right there, that was a 1-star all day. And I wasn't sure that she was going to go in. But he was able to get it funneled out properly. But it is going to be a defense yet again for Tribe Gaming. And Dizzy are struggling. That's a low percentage, too. I'm trying to remember. Is this the lowest percent we've seen all day? 75% is rough. Classic Fluxy. He is 0 for 2. Oof. Tribe Gaming got to be feeling good now. Get a triple on the board and then a big defense. Well, I should say they got a defense, a triple on the board, and then a big defense. See what they do with their next attack. Even if it's not a triple, they're still in good position. But they're going to go with the Rakirez next. You're always a little surprised he's always on an elite team. Fluxy does a good job of surrounding himself with good players. That's how he ends up on elite teams. He gets into a position of power, so he can't be removed. Here we go. We got Rakirez with the next attack for Tribe Gaming. If they triple here, that's going to be a massive lead for Tribe. See if he can get it done. RC getting through the Fire Spitter. The Queen popped her ability. Going through some defenses here. The clone's doing a little bit of cleanup. Alright. It's going to be able to get the monolith down with the Royal Champion. That haste vial making her go quick, and then he's going to push her all the way to the Town Hall eventually. She goes straight for that scatter shot first, but now she should go back. Makes that he makes the Ice Golem invisible, and then she goes right for the other Ice Golem. Drops in the poison for the furnace, and now she finally goes for the Town Hall. And she's running in all kinds of circles here for Rakirez. But she eventually makes her way in there. He's got one more invis. It should be enough to get the Town Hall taken care of. And there we go. The last invis is down. The Town Hall should drop. And there we go. Okay, he gets it done. That was a little bit sketchy. He also had that defense targeting straight to that flame flinger. So that flame flinger took a bunch of damage straight away. I didn't even see what defense it was. But something got a bunch of damage onto it. Alright, well here we go. We got the dragons in from the bottom side of the base. Electro Dragon down there didn't seem to get anything. Okay, dragons pushing in. Flame Flinger's still getting a few things out of the way. If it can at least get the air defense, that'll be good. In the meantime, we still have the Warden's ability and the Prince ability. Going to pop the Warden now. Tornado Trap spinning around some dragons. He did indeed get the air defense with the Flame Flinger, which is going to probably open up here very shortly. I'd imagine he has super minions in there, but we'll have to wait and see. It's going to get some damage onto the Fire Spitter in the meantime. One more shot from the Flinger onto the Fire Spitter. He's got Yetis in there. Okay. That also works. That'll help get the Fire Spitter down. There we go. Actually, the Flame Flinger was able to do that on its own. He just needs to get through the Gear Tower and the double multi-archer towers on the back end, plus the enemy Prince. So it's kind of a stacked back compartment here. We'll see if he's got enough to get through it all. I don't think time's going to be too big of an issue. Like I said, it's just going to be the fact that there's a lot of defense right here on this last area. All the dragons are gone. He's got an Inferno Dragon left. The Prince goes down to Phoenix. The enemy Prince is popping off. The Yeti Mites are hopping the wall, trying to get the multi-archer tower down. They get a lot of damage onto it, but not enough to take it out. Phoenix still pushing in. The enemy Prince is down. The Gear Tower's down, but I don't think it's going to be quite enough for this to be a triple. Nice try to Rakirez. This was really close. In fact, I think this could even potentially be a time fail. Between Sneezy, Warden, and a Yeti still left. But he's going to run out of time at 94%. Good try, good try. Hello, off my meds. Everyone is covering this event? Of course. It's kind of a big event for Clash of Clans. Who else is live on Twitch? Opened up my own stream on accident. It's still open. What an idiot. There we go. Now it's not. Because I know Lexnos was going to stream. He's still live. Styles covering it. Not really a lot of people streaming on, at least on my Twitch. Me, Lexnos, Style, and then the main Clash of Clans channel. It's a long day. We're almost 4 hours in, and we still have 3 matches to go. But here we go. We got Dark Star with the next attack for Dizzy. They've kind of dug themselves into a bit of a hole, but we'll see if they can try to make up some ground here. If they can get a triple, they can work their way back into this match. This could be another Root Rider attack. All streams are so low on viewership right now, even the main. Yeah, I haven't really been paying attention. It's probably because the state of esports right now is not in a super good spot. But we're going to cover it anyway. Queen from the top side of the base. Okay. Get the Ice Golem in. She's got to work her way through these defensive Ice Golems. We got a Valkyrie in to help as well. And I'd imagine he's going to do the Root Riders from the top right side. That would make sense anyway. We do have that log launcher from 12 o'clock. It should be able to help get the Inferno Towers out of here, or at least significantly damaged. Got a bunch of balloons. We got the healers, everything coming in from the right side. We got the Ice Golem over there on the Wizard Tower as well. Not really helping out much. Freezes up the Wizard Tower. There's nothing else over there to help it out. King comes in kind of late, but he's going to get the tower down. Alright. Everything's still making its way through the top side of the base. Got the defensive poison being pulled on the right side. I think he sent in a rocket balloon or something to pull that poison, which is going to help out quite a bit. Keeps his troops from getting slowed down. Pops a Warden's ability. Everything's still moving through. Gigabomb going off. Throwing the troops around. And we just got to get to the Town Hall. Drops in the Overgrowth that's going to shut it down for just a bit here. And hopefully doesn't make all of his troops go around it, but we'll see. So far today, the Overgrowths really haven't been too risky. We actually haven't even seen a 1-star attack so far today. We've had a few that were kind of close, but nothing yet. And I say that, and his troops are starting to get kind of far away from that Town Hall. I say that we haven't seen a 1-star yet, but could this be another one that ends up being pretty close to a 1-star? He's going to use an invis to try to push the troops back. Okay, he's still fine. This is not going to be the 1-star attack. At least not the first one of the day. He's got the town hall secured. He still has quite a few troops. Does he have enough to get a triple here? Like I said, a triple here from Darkstar, and that keeps Dizzy alive in this match. He's got a lot of Root Riders still left alive. I think he's got it. 20 seconds on the clock to go. Another invis in the bag to use as well. Got the Rocket Spear from the Royal Champion. Time could be a factor. RC still pushing in. Only 12 seconds, though, is not a lot of time. This is going to be another time fail. We've seen a lot of time fails today. Down goes the Tesla. He's got the invis there, but that storage is going to stay up, and that's going to be a defense for Tribe Gaming. Nice try to Darkstar. Hello, Darkside Reborn. How can someone get into these Clash of Clans tournaments? So, at the beginning of the month, I think like right after CWL, there is a sign-up that pops up in-game. I'll see if it's actually there now. But you have to sign up in the game to participate in the ladder. The button is there, so I'll show you real quick. So if you look on the far right side of my screen, that glowing button with the globe on it, that's the button that you want to use for the tournament hub. So when the sign-ups open, which like I said, they will open up after CWL ends, and we got like, I think 3 more months of this tournament going on. So you can sign up, you play in the ladders, and then you have to move on from the ladders to stage 2, and then from stage 2 to stage 3. What we're watching right now is stage 3. So yeah, you got to have a team put together, and then you sign up with that button. You need to be in a clan? Yeah, you got to be in a clan. And the leader of the clan is the one that sets the team and does the signups. It's a bit of a pain. I should make a video on it on my YouTube. I think I'll do that when the next signups roll around. So we'll get a video of it posted on the YouTube channel. So if you want to check out my YouTube, it'll be there. I'll try to get it posted like on the first day of signups, so that'll be helpful for people. You ran a top 10 clan way back, just getting back into the game. Nice. Well, welcome back to Clash. A lot has changed. Alright, we got Nebrax coming in. Tribe Gaming is in a good position here. So far, they've got a triple on the board and a high percentage 2-star. And they're only 1 star behind Dizzy at the moment. So they keep a lead on stars with a 2-star here. But if they get a triple, they're going to be running away with the match. That RC, though, is not off to a good start. She keeps getting stuck on the enemy king. Drops in the next invis. She's still stuck on the king. You should have made the king invisible. This RC charge is botched from the get-go. Finally gets her off the king, but man, that took way too long. She'll move in. She'll be able to grab the gear tower. Okay. Pops her ability. It's going to make her go quickly with the haste vial. She goes back for the enemy RC. Or the enemy prince, sorry. One of the enemy heroes, the giant bomb, almost takes her out. She's going to move in for the monolith. And then down she goes. That was a scuffed charge, jeez. And if he hadn't wasted all those invis at the start, he could have gotten the monolith out of the way, which would have been incredibly helpful. Oh well, let's see how he does. He's going to blimp over the top for the town hall. Gordon's ability going off. That'll keep everything safe. Alright. That blimp actually pushes the sweeper pushes the blimp into the town hall. We got the king on the right side of the base. We got the dragons still continuing their way through. And let's see. He's got the... Oh, he has the giant gauntlet on the king. I didn't even realize. So the king trying to clear out all that stuff on the right side of the base. The dragons still making their way through. Got some dragons on the left side. Everything's kind of spread out. We even have some troops in the middle of the base. Gonna be able to grab that sweeper. Look at all the seeking air mines. Alright. He's keeping those away from the prince and the dragons. He's actually in pretty good shape here. It was a bit of a scuffed start, but it's not looking too bad here for Nebrax. He's got that rage spell there. The prince goes down to Phoenix, but he's able to get some more shots in, more traps going off. Again, keeping all these traps away from the dragons. We need that air defense down, though. That air defense picking off these troops. Down goes the multi-archer tower. Sneezy trying to work its way through, but it will go down. And it looks like everything's fizzling out. He's stressing out on camera, too. Let's see. The dragon's going to die on the right side. We got a dragon on the left with the phoenix and a few minions. I don't know. This is going to be close. Only 15 seconds left to go. I don't think he's got it. It's going to fall just a bit short. The wizard tower goes down. Let's see. It's going to be time, if anything. I think he's got enough buffer for the air defense that he could distract it while the dragon takes it out. But the clock runs out at 98%. Another time fail. Nice try to Nebrax. Can you win cash for this tournament? Yes. I think every stage of this tournament has a prize pool. So there's like tens of thousands of dollars for this tournament. I don't remember what the prize pool is for this stage in particular, but I know it's big. And then, of course, you also have the golden ticket on the line for this tournament, which is for the World Championships in November. So all the teams that get a golden ticket by the end of this weekend, well, there's going to be one team that gets a golden ticket for this month. There's one for each month for like, 5 months? But all the teams that end up getting a golden ticket will get a fully paid trip to go out to Helsinki and play for the $1 million prize pool at the end of the year. So the teams that play in all these and do really well and then get the golden ticket and go to Helsinki, they're going to make a lot of money this year just for playing Clash of Clans. Need to get into this? Yeah, it's fun. And there's definitely a lot to be won if you can do well. So the way it works, the first stage of this where you would sign up after CWL is a ladder stage. And so basically you play, I think you can play up to 30 matches in the ladder stage, and then the top 128 teams at the end of the ladder stage move on to stage 2. And then stage 2 is it's an elimination bracket like what we're watching now. But then I think the top 8 teams go from stage 2 to stage 3. Alright, let's see how this attack goes here from Mr. Mask. Dizzy got a little bit of a break there on getting another defense, so they're still technically in here. Their percentage is down by quite a bit, though, so they need to get some triples on the board. We'll see how Mask does. Alright. Recalls the Royal Champion. We've seen this, I feel like we've seen this exact same attack like 5 times already today. With that short little RC charge on the left, we're going to see the Earthquake and the Giant Arrow from the bottom. Or is he not doing it that way? And then the Log Launcher up the middle. He does have the Earthquake, to be fair, but it doesn't look like he's doing the Giant Arrow this time. That or he's just hanging on to it. Looks like he's not doing a Giant Arrow this time. It's still a very similar approach to what we've been seeing all day for this style of base. Alright. Got a lot of troops on the right side. Things kind of... Well, I guess we still have all the Root Riders together in the core. Pops Warden's ability. We got the King on the right side. Staying to the out. Well, he was staying to the outside. Now he's moving in with the Root Riders. Okay, he is going to dip back out. We need the King to stay on the outside to keep all the troops inside of the base. Because if the Root Riders go outside, they're going to dodge all these major defenses, and that's not going to be good. But it does look like the Roots are going outside anyway, so it's going to be a bit of a rough attack here from Mr. Mask. He's got the Invis in the core. Queen pops her ability late here. We got the Giant and the cloned Queens. We got the Rocket Spear coming in as well, so we got the Royal Champion in the mix. I can't even see the RC. She's being covered up by the Queen there. But that Rocket Spear helps get some of these big defenses out of the way. He might still have a chance. It's going to be kind of hard to say, though. The King's still moving around the top side. He still has his ability. Got to get through that Gear Tower and the Scatter Shot. Those are going to be the biggest defenses. And the Ricochet Cannon, of course. Not sure that he's got quite enough to do it. King still has Spiky Ball. He's going to send it there. But yeah, this is going to fall short. Nice try to Mask. But it's going to be another defense for Tribe Gaming. And Dizzy are just struggling to connect with anything here. Good try. Wish they had this one when you ran your clan. Do you compete in this? I do not compete in this, no. I don't really have the time to invest in it. Because you gotta, practice a lot to hang with some of these teams. You gotta have some serious time to put into it. Helps if you're single and no kids. True. Yeah, exactly. When you want a golden ticket, you buy a chocolate bar. There you go. It's a different kind of golden ticket, not as nice. Triple to Rush Town Hall 17 with your Rush Town Hall 14 and War. Nice. Tribe 1, they needed back-to-back trips. I wouldn't count them out yet, but it is looking very good for Tribe. As long as Tribe doesn't do anything like put up a 1-star. That's why I don't want to call it just yet, because they could do something silly and just throw the match. You never know. There are 2 attacks left, right? I wish they'd put the scoreboard on while they went to the other casters. Alright, Mr. Kronos up next. But yeah, it's probably going to be Dizzy going home here. Willy Wonka, yeah. I did participate in the first month just for fun, but the team was so busy we didn't even get like 10 matches in, so we didn't go very far. Alright. So yeah, Tribe only has 1 attack left, so the best they can do is 11 stars. So if Tribe Gaming 2-star out, they do win the match. And it looks like they are going for the safer 2-star strategy here. Going to start off with the Royal Champion, push her into the Town Hall, get that taken care of, maybe? Okay, no, never mind, he's going to recall. It's going to be this approach, isn't it? This is the one that I was talking about earlier, if he's going to do what I'm thinking. With the log launcher and the giant arrow? Maybe? He's got a blimp selected at the moment, which you don't usually see with Root Riders. But here we go. Gonna full send everything from the bottom side of the base. Can you find a team in a Clash of Clans Discord? Potentially. Let me grab a Discord server for you that'll be helpful. Because not only is there this big tournament, but there's also a lot of like community tournaments that have decent prize pools as well. So if you want to get into the esports scene, I'm gonna grab CCN. I think they'd have their server link right here. I can just make one. There you go. Check out this Discord server. That's going to be the most helpful Discord server. Oh, let me go to my other Kick page here. Also, thank you for the follow earlier as well. I appreciate that. There you go. That'll be the most helpful Discord server. And then within that Discord server, you can find other Discord servers as well that'll have different tournaments going on. And then lots of different places where you can look for teams or even work on building a team if you wanted to. Also, Kronos did a good job. He got his safe 2-star. It's looking like it might be a low percentage, but it doesn't really even matter at this point. Because they should be solid on percentage. Although they don't want to fall too low. They don't want to open up that opportunity for Dizzy to win it on percent. Let's see what the percentages look like after this hit wraps up. Nah, he's getting up towards 90. He's fine. Dizzy had some really low ones earlier. They don't have Klaus. It's safe 2 stars for these guys. Hey, you never know. Alright. We have 2 attacks left in this match. And then it's on to the next one. It'll be the next elimination match for today. I might stop watching after the next elimination match because the 2 matches after that don't really matter for today so much. And it's been kind of a long Clash stream. So I think we're going to watch the rest of this match, obviously, and the next match, and then I'm going to raid you guys over to the main Clash channel. So I'm getting a bit of a headache, to be honest. I should have put my blue light glasses on like 2 hours ago. I'll keep that in mind for tomorrow, but yeah, my head's starting to hurt. It's only been 4 hours, though. It hasn't even really been that long, but 4 hours of casting is also kind of a long time, especially when it's the same few attacks. Klaus is wired different. Man can't not go for 3. Gotta get them triples in. Am I new to Kick? Yeah, we started up the Kick streams relatively recently. My main stream is live on Twitch, but I'm streaming on Kick, Twitch, and YouTube right now. Also, Hawk absolutely has to triple this attack for even a tiny bit of chance for his team to win. But yeah, I wanted to start streaming on Kick because things are getting a bit weird on Twitch, and I'm a little bit concerned about putting all my eggs in that basket. Came in last August, nice. Yep, maybe we'll do some, like, maybe I'll do something to try to promote the Kick streams a bit more and try to build that up a little bit better. You spent 6 years on the purple? Nice. Yeah, I've been on the purple platform for a bit now. I don't know exactly how long. This is looking like a good push through the base. It's looking solid for Hawk at the moment. How'd the 24-hour stream go? I fell asleep. Yeah, we were like 13 hours in, I think, and I fell asleep, so I need to do another 12-hour stream to make up for that later. I think we're going to save 24-hour streams for like really special occasions instead of just randomly trying to do one, because it's actually super difficult to try to sit here in front of the computer for 24 hours straight. It is much more difficult than it should be, that's for sure. Especially for like Clash, but I mean, we did switch games. So, and that wasn't enough to help. But yeah, I went downstairs to grab something to eat, and then I sat down on the couch, and I closed my eyes, and then the next thing I know, my alarm's going off. Whoops. Gotta restart? I mean, I could. But no, I think we're just gonna do a 12-hour stream and call it good enough. It's not like it was for just a super special thing. It was just kind of a why not type thing. You don't think you could do it? I can, but it's rough. When we did the subathon, I did the first 24 hours awake and on stream, but like right towards the end of that first 24 hours, I was cooked. My head was hurting. I was very tired. I think it's something I'd have to like build myself up towards. And it's funny too because I can do like something else for 24 hours and not really have a problem with it. But that's usually like when I'm up and moving around. When I'm just sitting in a chair, looking at a screen playing games, it makes it a lot more difficult. Also, that was the last opportunity for Dizzy, so Dizzy is confirmed going home now. So we say farewell to Dizzy. I will pay out the channel points now. Let me grab those, and then I could set up the next channel points. That was the first time you saw Elden Ring? Nice. Yeah, it's a fun game. I've still got a ways to go before we finish it. I want to do a long Elden Ring stream at some point in the near future. If we're ever going to finish that game, I've got to do a couple long things because it's like a it's like 100-hour campaign or something like that. It's a long game. All right, Tribe Gaming wins and will stay alive. Play Elden Ring while on a treadmill. You got a controller anyway. True. Yeah, I could definitely do that. Rhonda will just have to look away. She says she doesn't like seeing people on a treadmill while they stream because she doesn't like seeing people bounce. Which is hilarious. Alright, let's get this next match rolling on the predictions here. So this will be the last elimination match for today. Loser of match 3 versus loser of match 4. So match 3 was Vatic. Match 4 was Dizzy. Supersonic. This seems pretty one-sided. Here, let me do it this way then. Nah, it doesn't matter. We haven't been getting a lot of prediction points anyway. I was gonna set it up as a 3-answer question, but most of the people here are just lurking. Messed it up. There we go. Alright, predictions up for anybody who wants to put some points in. Looks like Tribe locked in the 2-star. They're good to go. Nicely done to them. GG's. They gotta be happy that they could survive after that first match. They looked much better this time. Depends on who's bouncing. That's true. There is a whole category of people who get paid to bounce on Twitch. I don't think I fall under that category. At least I haven't tried. Oh no. Seems Dizzy partied even harder than Tribe last night, apparently. Yeah, Dizzy didn't look super great this weekend. But hey, they still won some money for showing up, so they can't be too upset about it, and they've already got a golden ticket. How can we win reward from Clash of Clan? I sent the link when you asked last time. Did you see it, or no? You might be a bit, well, you're probably not too late. I'll send the link again, though. That's not it. It's... You just need to watch. You have to do the predictions. So you got the link. You got to do the predictions. That's how you get the rewards on that website. I got you now. Yeah, it's a little confusing, but they want you to actually interact, which is, I think, a little annoying. But I mean, it's their rules, I guess. Thanks, no worries. Hopefully you get your stuff. And if you miss out today, there's going to be more tomorrow. Well, I mean, if you miss out on any of it today, there's still going to be a few matches. Today's not over yet. We still have 3 more matches to go. I'm going to be covering one more match, and then I'll send you guys over. I don't think there's really a whole lot. There's not really a big point in covering these last 2 matches, for me anyway. Because it'll be this match versus and this match. I think it's pretty obvious that Navi's going to win. Elevate's going to win. These Dizzy Group and Cuba both going to be in the lower bracket. Nobody else is going home after this next match. But one of these teams go home. Vatic or Dizzy. I would be very surprised if Vatic goes home here, but we'll see. Dizzy Supersonic might be able to pull off a big upset. How long do we have until the next match? I might throw, Oh yeah, I was working on... Oops, that was the wrong button. What even was that? I don't know. Oh, that's my capture card. That was the right button for my... But yeah, if we... Actually, let's pause it here real quick. Oh, we're not even live. Oops. We have to be off by like half a second. But anyway. So, this match and these 2 matches, these will be the last matches for today. So that gives us 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 matches for tomorrow. Which is actually significantly less than what we had today. Because today was 8 matches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So I guess I'm going to be doing the same amount of matches today and tomorrow if I dip out after the next one. That's fine with me. Alright, while we wait, I need to clean up these bottom bases on this war. Wrap up our perfect. With my baby accounts. I should be able to get at least 2 more attacks in the next 8 minutes. Then I need to do my main account attacks as well. I don't know if we'll have time for all that, though. Might have to do them after stream. But I just need to get loot with them. See if we get that single Inferno down. They're doing a recap. I was like, wait, they've already started the attacks? Had me panicking for a moment. What account am I on? Oh, I thought that single was about to drop. Dang it. That was a bit too early. Do I need my siege barracks? I feel like this is a dip. I don't even have a Town Hall 14. It's obviously a dip. We'll save the siege barracks for now. Let's do a freeze. Let's do a Prince ability. And we have 3 invis we could use. Where's my RC? Is she dead? I don't know if she's in there or not. I think she's dead. That's fine. We don't need her. It's fine. 310 here, started late. Wait, what? I missed a few messages. You're at 315 Clash of Clans event points now. Wonder how long it's gonna take to get to 1,000. Oh, geez. 1,000? 310 here, started late, not sure it's possible. I'm guessing that's gonna be for like both days, right? To get to 1,000. Because I can't imagine they expected you to get to 1,000 on one day. Obsess. They got Hades on again. I bet they didn't anticipate being in the lower bracket after the first attack, or after the first match. Oops, again, I did it. I keep messing up this stupid recall. Oh, man. Alright, that's fine. Get that queen to go back, that'll be good. We have that, that was a short interview. What was that? He was on for a few seconds. I don't even know who was on. Was that Juan? It sounded like Juan. These ice golems. Alright, should be fine. That air defense down and GG. And we got 1 more minute. Last month it was 2 days and you got 1K in one day. I see. Yeah, I've never done it before. I should probably do it to get the ores, but oh well. Maybe next time. One it was. Nice. It'd be kind of crazy if he was the first person to become the world champion twice. Considering, wasn't he the world champion in the first world championship? When he was with that Chinese team? Was it Nova? Trying to remember. Gotta get it. Oh yeah, for the Town Hall 1. Yeah. I need to do that. It's at 100 points, so you just need to predict before a war day starts. Gotcha. Thanks for the reminder. We'll do that tomorrow. I still need to get back on there and keep removing obstacles. I keep forgetting that I need to be on that. I got my question mark account. We'll clean up that last base. But we're not going to do it now. We got a war starting. So I'll put away the iPad, restart my recording, and here we go. The last elimination match for day 1. Dizzy Supersonic versus Vatic Esports. One of these teams are going home. Let's see who it's going to be. One kicking things off here for Dizzy. Alright. Drops in the invis for the Royal Champion as she continues to make her way into the base. He's got a few more rocket balloons that he can use. Next invis as she spins around in the tornado trap, and then she'll head in towards the scatter. Perfect. Scatter shot out of the way. Alright, next invis is down. Through that first fire spitter. Inferno. And recall. Alright, that's a nice little RC charge. Not a huge investment. Gets pretty good value. Nice funnel is set. And we got the the Prince in to clean up some of this a little bit as well. We got some, looks like fire mites from the furnace out of the CC. But he's got the poison down, so he won't have to worry about that for too long here. And now we got the Archer Queen from 12 o'clock. We're going to see the Root Riders from the top right, I'm assuming. He's kind of taking that pathing away, so I guess he's going to go top left with the Root Riders. Okay. I thought he was going to path through those buildings into the Town Hall, but he's just going to flip it and do it on the other side. So there we go. We got the Root Riders coming in. We got a couple of Super Barbs coming in to help clean up some of this trash. The pathing looks good. Prince ability going off, slowing down some of these defenses. I like this approach for the Root Rider attack. See if it works. Down goes the enemy Royal Champion as well. We still have the Phoenix with the Prince. Hopefully he can get this Town Hall taken care of sooner rather than later, and down it goes. Perfect. He gets one last shot in. But he still has the healers. He still has the Warden's ability as well. He still has one Overgrowth in the bag and a heal spell. And there's the Warden's ability. No healing tome. So he might want to heal up some of these Root Riders that are moving in towards the bottom side of the base. There we go. He drops in the heal spells. The Root Riders move through. Probably could have dropped it a little more aggressively, but that should be fine. Overgrowth on the right side covers up some of these defenses. It's looking good. Might be a good solid start here for Dizzy Supersonic. Alright, Root Riders moving through. We got the geared up tower going down. The multi-archer tower is going to be next. The Minion Prince on defense is going to be a nuisance as always. We'll see if he can get him down. Juan's looking a little stressed here. I'm not sure he's liking it very much. I don't think it looks that bad quite yet, but then again, we still have the monolith. That Prince, like I said, oh my goodness, he's just popping off. That enemy Minion Prince is going crazy. There's just nothing in there to take him down, and all these troops are slowly but surely dying out, and the Queen doing what she does best, beating on walls on the top side, and this is going to end up being a defense for Vatic. It was looking good there for a bit, but that Minion Prince just killed everything on that bottom side. Nice try to Juan, and nice try to Dizzy. Obstacles barely do anything. It's all the monthly challenges. I'll have to look at the account again. Because I'm stuck in the tutorial. I don't know how to do the monthly challenges. All I was able to do were the obstacle clearing. They give like 400 XP each, while one obstacle gives like 5. I'll have to take another look at it. Oh, you have links? Oh, I see what you're saying now. I was thinking like the Silver Pass challenges, but you're talking about the actual challenges they put in the event tab. I see. Yeah, if you want to send some links, I'd appreciate that. Give it a go and get that account going. Yep, that is right. Queen loves beating them walls. They have got to give her a wall breaker skin at some point. They have to. That'd be hilarious. Alright, let's see if Vatic can take advantage of the defense. They are the big dogs in this matchup. Dizzy Supersonic, definitely the underdog. Which, if Juan had connected with that triple, that would have been a huge first attack for them. But unfortunately, it just didn't play out like that. But for Simon, he's losing his Fox early here as the Royal Champion pushes into the base. Goes for the Spell Tower. Next Invis is down. Oh yeah, I still have to look at the other thing that you sent me as well, Elfie, for the chat settings. I need to do that today too. It's too much stuff to do. But yeah, we'll get that done too after stream. That's another reason I don't want to watch these last two matches. I got too many things to catch up on. And tomorrow's the most important day for this tournament anyway. So yeah, we'll do some chat stuff. Do do some challenges for the Town Hall 1, all that good stuff. I need to mow. My grass is getting crazy again. Because that mower broke down, I finally got it fixed. Alright. Anyway, back to the attack. It's hard to not get distracted when we've seen this same attack so many times today. It's another reason why I don't care to watch the last two matches. There's nobody going home, so why bother? Alright. Rage spell leading into the Town Hall. Actually, he's being a bit risky here. Don't tell me he's gonna 1-star. We haven't seen a 1-star all day. Don't let this be the one. Come on, Simon. Pops that Warden's ability. Don't go out like this. Oh man, he's gonna 1-star. Uh-oh. The RC is making her way in. He's got no spell support, no hero abilities to use. The Expo is chunking away. The RC doesn't go the right way. Can the Queen reach the Town Hall from where she's at? Oh, he's got the wall break. She can. Okay, the Queen's gonna save it. Maybe. Right? Queen? He's got giants in front. Come on, Queen. Get the Town Hall down. Go, 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 go. RC's there. Okay, he's got it. Oh my goodness. If he had 1-starred there, that would have been such a bad start. That was close. Alright, well, we still haven't seen a 1-star yet today. Although, Simon is trying his best. It's not going to be a triple, but man, he's just got to be happy to get the 2-star. There we go. Good try. Queen's still beating walls up there. See? I told you. He's stressing out. He should be. That was a scary hit. Because they lose this match, they go home. Not to say they can't win with a 1-star on the board, but it certainly makes things more difficult. Alright, next attack from Dizzy coming in. That is puckered on that one. Yep, I would imagine so. I know mine would have been in that situation. I'd have been freaking out. Alright, here we go. Dizzy Supersonic got a defense. They're behind on percentage, though, so I gotta try to make up for that. We are going to be seeing another Root Rider attack. Royal Champion moving in. Here we go. Get through the Wizard Tower. Get through the Scatter Shot. Okay. The Invis on the left side of the base. Get through the air defense on the right side. Continuing our way through. He only has 2 more Invis left. It's another relatively short charge, but it'll be able to get good value with minimal resources invested. I actually prefer the short charges personally because of that. You don't have to invest as much in as far as spells or time. There's the recall. He's not even going to use the last Invis. Doesn't really need to. He got a nice chunk of the base out of the way. A nice funnel has been established. Got a little bit of trash on the top side. He'll deal with that, I'm sure. Poison on the furnace out of the CC. And here we go with the Root Riders from the left side of the base. Got the Rage Gem on that Grand Warden. Barbarian King on the bottom side. A couple of witches on the left corner. He actually has 3 witches there. We've seen a few attacks with some witches, but I don't think anybody's brought 3 of them for the outside funnel. It's going to help distract that Ricochet Cannon, help support the Barbarian King. Does the King have his snakes? He does have his snakes, so he'll have the Skellies and the snakes helping him out on the outside. In the meantime, we do have the rest of the troops barreling straight down the middle of the base, right into that Town Hall compartment. Going to be able to get that out of the way. Overgrowth on the very back end of the base. I'm actually not super sure what that overgrowth was for, because nothing up there was reaching his main troops, so it feels a little wasted there, to be honest. Because once everything actually gets up there, the overgrowth's going to be gone. Okay. Everything's still moving through nicely. He's got a lot of troops still left alive. The healers are still keeping things healthy. Well, right now they're kind of stuck on the Queen. They need to get over there and help out those Root Riders, because the Roots are getting a little bit low. Got the Rocket Spear flying through from the Royal Champion. Defensive Rage going off. Down goes the other Inferno Tower. It's coming down to this last group of defenses on the top side. He's got so many troops still left alive. Still has the King's ability in the bag. This is looking good for Byron. He got a triple in the last match for Dizzy Supersonic, and it looks like he's going to be able to run it back and do it again. Byron looking very strong. I've never seen this player in the esports scene before, but he is showing up here today. Very nicely done to him, and that is a 3-star all day long. Very nice. And look at that. Byron, back-to-back attacks. Back-to-back triples in a tournament like this. That is not easy to do. GG's to him. Stop making us picture such things. He's on fire today. He's doing great. Okay. It's going to be an interesting match. Some pressure on to Vatic now. Fast time, too. It did seem like a pretty quick attack. I didn't see the time, personally. Got Mr. Kingsman. Kingsman did a Super Yeti smash earlier. Let's see if he does another one. He's the only person today who's done anything interesting as far as strategy. I guess we did see like a couple of rocket balloon attacks, but I mean, that's still kind of meta. Maybe this time next month, the Super Yetis will be meta. Look at that. Kingsman's bringing them back. All right. Second Super Yeti attack of the day. Let's see how consistent it can be. And that Warden is taking an absolute beating. I would have already dropped a spell. I'd be scared. But Kingsman's got it under control. He's able to keep that Warden alive without any extra spells here. Valkyrie to get through these Skellies. Perfect. Spring Trap. Nice. Hey, the Valkyrie did her job. That's fine. Now hopefully this Warden can get through that Expo. We got the Flame Flinger from the bottom side of the base with the Warden as well. Does he have a Fireball? I'm not sure. I didn't see the equipments. He didn't use a Fireball last time. He just used the Warden to get the funnel set, essentially. And I'd assume that's what he's doing this time. And there we go. We got the Queen coming in. He didn't quite finish off that air defense, but that's not a big deal. The Flame Flinger is actually going to one-tap it. Down it goes. Perfect. And here we go with the Super Yetis. Alright, we are seeing them again in hard mode in one of the biggest tournaments in Clash of Clans. Let's see if they can get the triple. Got the Royal Champion from the top side of the base with a couple of Skelly spells to distract these defenses. Tornado Trap spinning her around, though. Got the Warden's ability going off, keeping everything protected in the core as the Ice Golems freeze things up. There we go, Super Yetis continuing in towards the middle. I think we got the King in the mix as well. We got the Royal Champion needing to pop her ability here shortly. She's getting low up there. Actually, the boots are healing her back up. She went from orange to green, back down to red. Pops her ability here. Town Hall's going to go down. There we go. The Super Yetis are still alive, still moving through. It's not looking too bad. We got a freeze and an invis. He's going to go with the freeze up here on the top side of the base for the Royal Champion. And then she can continue pushing her way down towards the bottom side of the base. Got that one Electro Titan in the mix. She's still pretty healthy. The Super Yetis are going down. But at this point, so is most of the rest of the base. The Queen is going to go down. The Super Minions on the right side take out the Ricochet Cannon. Does he have enough to get through the rest of this base, though? I'm not sure that he does. It looks like this one might actually fall just a bit short here, as all the troops and heroes have disappeared. He can clean up some buildings for percentage, but it's not going to be a 3-star, unfortunately. Nice try to Kingsman. I appreciate his efforts in changing the meta. Big respect. I mean, he still has a 50% hit rate with the Super Yetis today. That's not too bad, but it's only 2 attacks, so maybe not great. Need to start thinking Flinger again. Forgot about it. Yeah, I don't know if I should start thinking Flinger as well. I've just never been a Flame Flinger guy. At least something different, yeah. We appreciate the different strategies. Flinger's your 3rd most used siege. My most used siege machine varies a good bit, but I think the last few months I've been using almost entirely siege barracks, especially here lately because I've been doing a lot of furnaces in my CC on offense, and the only siege machine that really makes sense for the furnace is the siege barracks, because all the other siege machines take your troops into the base, which you obviously don't want with the furnaces. You could use furnace with Flame Flinger though, because the Flame Flinger is going to clear out some defenses, so it's not like too risky. It's the alternative for both air and ground hits, yeah. As long as you got a good spot for it, the Flame Flinger can do a lot of good work. I need to practice it more. Most is Blimp and second is Troop Launcher. Interesting. What attack is this? There we go. Just dragons, okay. I saw the Electro Dragon, I wanted to make sure it wasn't anything too crazy. It's gonna be Mr. Beppis again. See how he does. But I think right now my most used siege machine is the Siege Barracks. I think I've used the Siege Barracks so much, I don't even know if I have a number 2 right now. I was using the Battle Drill a lot, which I would use the Battle Drill over like the Stone Slammer for an air attack, just because the Battle Drill gets a lot more value than a Stone Slammer. The only downside to a Battle Drill over a Stone Slammer is the Battle Drill can pull out ground targeting troops from the CC like an Ice Golem. But most of the time that happens anyway, so it's not even that big of a downfall. Also, look at this RC charge. Beppis going crazy with the RC, making it all the way into the Town Hall. The Rage Spell, the Invis, getting the Town Hall down. Look how much base is gone. The entire core is just gutted. It's not high percentage, but it's high value buildings out of the middle that are just nowhere to be seen at this point. And he's got great pathing for the dragons, especially if he goes in from the right side. E-Dragon from the bottom side, and there we go. Dragons from the right side of the base, clean up some of that trash. Alright, Warden is in, dragons are in, here we go. Beppis is set up nicely for a triple, can he finish it up? It was a beautiful entry there. He's got a siege barracks from the bottom side of the base. Alright. Lots of dragons on that right side. Making their way into the multi-inferno tower, they're moving very slowly. Still have the Prince ability intact. We'll see how many more times the cameraman clicks on that Prince ability, or Prince equipment, to see what's there. That's number 2, by the way. We still have the Electro Dragon left alive, so we got the Thunder Chicken helping to support the regular dragons. Is this tournament just 5v5? Yes, it is only 5v5, and it is in hard mode, which does make things quite a bit more difficult. And the format for the timing is it's 5-minute prep and 45-minute battle time with timed attacks. There's the Prince ability. Okay, so now the cameraman doesn't have to check it 3 more times. He's running low on time, though. 20 seconds left. Not a whole lot left, but where does dragons go? Last I looked, he had a bunch of dragons. Now they're just all gone. Sneezy can't get through the multi-archer tower, and that's going to be it. It's going to be a defense for Vatic. Nice try to Beppis. Justice for the wall wrecker. Oh man, I haven't used a wall wrecker in so long. I think the last time I used a wall wrecker, it was for a Clan Games challenge. But like, I haven't used a legitimate wall wrecker in a strategy probably since Town Hall 14 was the max Town Hall level. Once we got other ground siege machines, there was no reason to use the wall wrecker anymore. I was a hater for the siege barracks when it was released. So I was like, this is such a terrible idea. All it does is drop in P.E.K.K.A.s and it drops in a P.E.K.K.A and a bunch of wizards. What a terrible siege machine. And then a few months later, it's the only siege machine I use. It's often a good call with a warden walk taking stuff that can reach the flinger. That's a good point. I need to do more warden walks as well. You use barracks and the new siege. The troop launcher's good. It's definitely a good siege machine. The wall wrecker obviously is not great. I think the stone slammer is wildly overrated. I don't see any reason at all to use this stone slammer over the battle drill, even for air attacks, like I said. They need to change the stone slammer so that it stuns defenses when it hits, so that it's basically the air version of the battle drill. And then I think that would balance it. Alright, we got Tryhard coming in, and Vatic is actually bringing in another Super Yeti attack. So Kingsman did it in their first war today with a 3-star, did it in this war, and it fell short. But can they get one more Super Yeti triple? Man, that Warden under a lot of damage, but he's hanging in there with that Rage spell. Looking good. Okay. Multi-Archer Tower is going to go down here shortly. I'm glad they're giving the Super Yetis another try for this match. Hopefully they can get one more triple in here with it. There we go. The Super Yetis are in. Start making their way into the base. He's got some wall breakers to send in. Siege barracks on the right side of the base. A giant to distract the Expo while the P.E.K.K.A.s come out. Alright. Got that wall opened up, and here we go. Right down the middle. The Royal Champion on this left side as well. She can clear out these other defenses on that left compartment. That'll also help keep these P.E.K.K.A.s alive on the outside. Let them do some work. We got rocket balloons out of the CC with the ice golems. It's going to pop that Warden's ability, keep everything safe, and let these Super Yetis continue to move through. He does still have the jump spell to lead through the back end of the base. I'm sure he's got the Earthquake Boots on the King as well. There go the Earthquake Boots. There's the jump spell over the Clan Castle. That opens up almost everything on the base. Still has a Skelly spell and a few invis. Queen's ability, RC ability still in the bag. Okay, Tornado Trap spinning things around in the core. Things moving pretty slowly through. Nice invis, keeping some of the damage off these troops. Needs that queen to get in there and take that enemy prince down because he's going to be a nuisance as always. Another invis on these troops. Down goes the enemy prince to the queen. The RC making her way through. Still has the RC's ability with the hog puppet. That'll give her some health back. And there we go. The hog riders coming out. They'll help distract that cannon as well. Get through the furnace, and this is looking good for Tryhard. The Electro Boots taking out these Skellies. Everything else beating walls, but once they get through, they can help out on cleanup here. The only thing that can stop them now is going to be time. The RC will be able to potentially get the rest of these defenses. Maybe not. She's low, and she's going to go down to the Tesla, so I think time's going to be a big problem. He does get a bit of a split. If that Super Yeti can go up and the Queen can go left, he might be able to get this done. Oh, the Yeti goes down. Oh, no. The Yeti's going down south, which means he... Oh, wait, the Yeti went back. The Yeti is going back. He's got a chance. If that Yeti could stay alive and clear out those top buildings, he's only got 14 seconds. The Queen got everything on the bottom side. Oh, the Yeti died. That one's going to fall just a little bit short. Nice try to try hard, but another high percentage defense for Dizzy. Dang it. Dang it, dang it, dang it. I was hoping that was going to be the triple. Because if we get some more triples with armies like that, we can make a good video. At least we got one. Got that one from earlier. I wonder what they could do to the wall wrecker to make it good. Because it is hard to justify the wall wrecker over the log launcher. Even though the wall wrecker does have a ton more HP. You just don't see people use the wrecker. Trying to think of what the log launcher could do to make it stand out a little more. I don't know. I think the wall wrecker is one of those things where it just is what it is. next attack coming from Milanello. I'm sure I said that wrong. That's alright. We got a few more people streaming now. We got Susie and Hippus. They went live late. Alright, we're getting in towards the end of this match. Dizzy Supersonic are actually up by a star. So they are still in control. What Town Hall levels do you need to be for this tourney? Most of this, like this tourney and most community tournaments are going to be max Town Hall level. So right now it'd be Town Hall 17. But they do have a version that I think is starting soon that is going to be for some lower Town Hall levels. I think, what is it, Town Hall 15, Town Hall 9, and Town Hall 13 or something like that. Which they also have a prize pool. It's not quite as big, but they do exist for the lower Town Hall levels. Actually, let me see if they have an information post on that real quick. I don't know much about that one. The lower Town Hall things. Oh, we opened up the chat. I wonder if they'd be willing to hire me as cameraman. I think I could do a good job. You're a new Town Hall 10? You got a little ways to go. Let's see if I can find this. Figure out what Town Hall levels they had included, because I don't remember now. I know they posted this not too long ago. They're posting a lot of stuff today for these matches. Still haven't gotten past today's posts. How's this attack going? Not good. Where's all of his troops? I guess he still has a lot of dragons up. That fire spitter's putting in some work. Let's see. Oh, he's got a stone slammer. See? That stone slammer should have been a battle drill. It would have been a much better option. But it's going to get 2, 3 buildings and go down. It's only gotten 2 so far. It's not even going to get the 3rd building. See? Stone slammer opens up. Battle drill would have lasted until the end of the attack. Guarantee it. I wonder if they're doing the AMA today or tomorrow. Because they're doing an AMA. Shoot, I can't even find it. Another one that does not only lower Town Hall level stuff, but they do like bigger breakdowns, so like more than 5v5. Also, this is a triple. Nicely done to Milanello. We might be seeing Vatic go home today. Hold on. Nicely done to them. They're starting to take a pretty good lead here going into the last round of attacks. So this next attack from Vatic, they have to triple just to keep up. There it is. I finally found it. So it's for Town Hall 9, Town Hall 12, and Town Hall 15. So a new Town Hall 10 is unlucky for this one, unfortunately. I'll link it anyway, just in case you want to take a look at it. There's the share button on this thing. There we go. There it is. Alright, I'm going to focus in on this next attack because it's a big one. This one's for all the beans. We got Mr. Nachoa coming in for Vatic. If he doesn't triple this attack, Vatic goes home. Which Vatic, again, was one of my favorite teams going into this weekend. See if they can survive the first day. Didn't Vatic go home super early last month, too? I don't remember now, but I'm thinking they did. I'm gonna have to go back and look now. Should be going in any second. Okay, I guess we're stuck. Did I pause it on accident? No? It's not paused. I guess we're just waiting for them to be ready. They're building that anticipation. That's what I get for saying it's an important attack. Need to do that. It's fine. Alright, here we go. The next attack is in. We got Nachoa coming in with the dragons. He's got a bat spell in the mix. For a second, I thought it might be a drag bat attack, but he's only got the one bat spell. Just little bats for protection. It's got the invis going in. The RC is going kind of crazy with that haste vial there. Also have that queen going on that bottom side of the base, taking out some of these defensive CC troops. Where's that? That queen pathing is a bit weird. I think he wanted her to go the other way. That RC is still moving through, but it looks like she just went down. Okay. It's a bit of a wonky start to this attack. Let's see what he does from here. We got some dragons on the bottom side of the base, baby dragon on the right. And here we go. He's just going to full send him from the bottom. Not sure how I feel about this approach. He does have a blimp selected at the moment. We'll see if that's what he sticks with. He could potentially blimp to like the monolith there if he wants to do a Yeti bomb or something there. I don't know if doing a Yeti bomb is the best idea. I guess he already got the CC taken care of. Never mind. I forgot the Royal Champion just went through there. Because I was going to say he might pull the CC. Oh, did he drop a freeze on the left side? Or was that I think as a, okay. It was the ice golems on defense he's freezing up. But he did a little Yeti bomb for the gear tower instead, which that is an important defense to get out of the way. We got the Prince moving on the right side. We got dragons off to the left, dragons down in the middle. Gonna be able to get through this sweeper on the right side, but that monolith is lurking. He's got a rage still in the bag. He can probably pop that Prince ability to shut down or slow down the monolith. It doesn't shut it down. That'd be crazy if it was if it was a freeze instead of a slowdown. All right, getting through the storage. He's got to get through Skelly slowly but surely. But the Prince has no support over here, so this is going to be tricky. Still hanging on to the Prince ability for now. He's got 50 seconds on the clock. The dragons are going down. It's not looking great here for Mr. Nachoa. Please quit clicking on the hero equipment in the middle of the attack. That is so frustrating. He's got the tornado trap. He's got the shield on the Prince. He's still... Oh, wait. Where did the rage go? I didn't even see that he dropped it. I was too distracted by the cameraman continuing to click on the heroes. But this one's going to fall short. A big swing and a big miss for Vatic. And Vatic might be going home. Man, what an underdog win. If Dizzy hold on and push this one through, which it looks like they will, what a big win for Dizzy Supersonic. I think Vatic are going to have to do a little internal look and see what's going on. Because like I said, I'm pretty sure they went home on day 1 last month as well. But yeah, they're going to be down 2 stars going into the last round of attacks, which is an almost impossible to win situation. I guess Lexnos went offline. I was going to potentially raid into him. But I guess we'll end up raiding into the main Clash channel instead. Alright, here we go. They should party less. Something. So I'd like to see Vatic make it to Worlds this year. See those French players make it back. You knew that you wouldn't have went to Town Hall 10? Yeah, it's one of those things. But at least you're aware of it now, so, you know, worst case scenario, you're still playing next year, you'll be on top of it. You'll be ready to go. And like I said, there's also going to be some community stuff you can probably participate in. Actually, speaking of which, let me link you this. Because these guys also do some low Town Hall level stuff. It's usually more like trophy pushing, but it's neat to see as well. They got a trophy race. I don't know if you could still sign up, but it ends in 10 days. There you go, you can check that out too. Guess you need a second account. It probably wouldn't really take that long to get to Town Hall 9. Oh man, my chat looks weird on YouTube. Alright, there we go. There we go. How's this attack doing? Oh, I thought, I was thinking that Dizzy was up by 2 stars. Why was I thinking that? They're only up by 1 star. Okay, so Vadic's not out of it yet. I'm saying crazy things over here. I thought the whole thing was pretty much over. Hold on. Vince has got to try to lock it in for his team. Obviously, if he triples, then they win, but he's got to be able to connect with that 3-star. I mean, the setup so far is looking good. You still have that Furnace on defense. He does not have a poison for that. So these Fire Mites are going to be able to get a little bit of damage in to potentially stop some of these troops. If we could, I'd zoom in on where these Fire Mites are hitting and see if they're actually doing anything useful. It's hard to tell when you're zoomed out, and they're just kind of hopping everywhere. But getting through the Fire Spitter, working our way to that Monolith. The Dragons are looking solid so far. Barbarian King still has his ability wherever in the heck he's at. Where's the King? Oh, he's on the right side. I see him now. It's not looking too bad. Got a rocket balloon still in the bag to use somewhere. Oh man, these scatter shots are putting in work. That Minion Prince and the geared up tower on the back end is going to be tough. I don't think he's going to have enough juice to get through everything here. It's going to be good percentage, but it does look like he's going to fall a bit short. Let's see. King's ability is going to go off here shortly. The Sneezy's trying to get some hits in, but it's not able to do much here. Spiky ball going through, but the King's going down quickly. Rocket balloon comes in. He's cheering. Does he feel like he has enough percentage here to lock in the win? He might. He's not going to get the triple here. But it's a great percentage attack. The other attack's already in. We can see it on the war map. Why are people going in early? That's the second time today. Jeez. Who's winning? Dizzy is in the lead right now by a good bit. Vadic's eliminated. Are they? I wanted to see what the percentage is. I wasn't sure if that was enough to eliminate them or not. But I'm assuming a triple's not going to be enough percentage to catch up now. He was cheering? Yeah, but, I mean, I don't want to jump to conclusions because he's happy. He could have just been happy because it's going to be hard for Vadic. Maybe that forces them to triple. I don't know. We'll find out shortly. You're probably right, though. Do they do this once a year? Yeah, so this is all for World Championship that happens every year. At least for now. We'll definitely have it next year, and we'll see how next year goes, and then I don't know. I wouldn't say that the year after next year would be guaranteed the way things are going at the moment. Dizzy and Vadic, the first 2 teams out. Yeah, that's crazy, isn't it? Let's see, 94.4, 72.6. Vadic can't win. Vadic are going home. So there we go. 8 teams for World Championships, definitely a win. Yes. I really hope that they're not doing Superfest next year. Do they have other tourneys in between? No. So these are like the only official tournaments, but there are an absolute ton of community tournaments. And that first server that I sent you will have a lot of information on community tournaments. So that's kind of what people work on in between like these big tournaments. GCC is a big tournament that's coming up that does lower town hall stuff. Their information is in that CCN server. So that'll be one that you'll want to look for is GCC, Global Clash Cup. So Global Clash Cup is the biggest community tournament in Clash of Clans. And then this one's different because it's the only official tournament in Clash of Clans. But I think there's like a week left to sign up for GCC. Forgot ESL. Does ESL even still exist? So I don't think they're doing anything right now. And would ESL, I guess ESL would technically be a community tournament, kind of. Not really. I don't know. They're in kind of a weird spot because they're not really put on by the community, but they're not really put on by Supercell either. They're just kind of put on by a third party. What's going on with esports? It's mainly the biggest issue right now is it's just been super stale for a while as far as like the meta and the lack of balancing in the game. And then you get drama here and there with teams getting banned and all that stuff. And the only reason I say that the year after next isn't guaranteed is because if they let it continue to be stale for the rest of this year and for next year, then I think that the interest for esports might fall off to a point where they don't want to do it again. I'm really hoping it doesn't get to that point. And I don't really think it will, but there's the chance. Stream the Dizzy War, Navi War. Is it next? You do the Navi War. There's only 2 matches left. We might as well just stick around and do them all. My headache's gone away, actually, so yeah, let's do it. We'll stay here. That was the main reason I was going to go offline, was because my head was hurting, but it's better now. It's gone away. Thank God. So yeah, let's keep it rolling. Split my recording. Plus, this gives me more matches if I want to start doing more YouTube uploads. Put my gamer glasses on. I probably should, but I'm not going to. It's only 2 more matches. If my head starts hurting again, we can ride it out. I think we'll be good. Let's see. I do have my gamer glasses right here, though. They look pretty stupid. I wonder if they have, like, blue light contacts. That would actually be really cool. There's the bracket. Here, I'll pause it so we can look at it for a minute. So, all these matches obviously have been played today. We're going to watch these 2 matches. These will be the last 2 matches for today. So we'll find out the next 2 teams in the lower bracket. And then tomorrow, we'll watch 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then 6. The grand finals will be match number 6. I think the grand finals is a bracket reset, so it could potentially be 7. So 6 or 7 matches tomorrow. Let's take it back to live. We got 7 minutes. What was I doing? Predictions. Man, 4 people losing points on Vatic going down. Oops, I didn't mean to click that. I almost clicked raid channel. Alright. Shoot, it was Navi versus who? Dizzy. Okay. Oh, so this is going to be like an Asian team versus Asian team war. Okay. Do a 15-minute prediction. There we go. Prediction is live on Twitch. Feels good to finally win. Nice. Alright. You have gamer advantage glasses? I've heard about those. Are they any good? Because I've looked into getting some. I've heard they're pretty good. I should probably pick some up. The ones that I have are just some random whatever I happen to find on Amazon for cheap. They're called Max Julie. I don't know. Like I said, just some random glasses. Oh, yeah. Glasses, classes. Sounds pretty close. And I sometimes mumble too much. That's my bad. Mr. Bash with his mohawk. Yeah, nobody's dressed too fancy. But I guess Supercell just likes it when they wear Clash of Clans shirts for these tournaments as casters. That was what I had been told anyway. Doesn't work better to just have night mode on a computer? I do have dark mode on pretty much everything. But it's still a lot. if you're here for several hours. You may have to quit stream. Supercell just asked a builder-based question. Oh no. I don't know if I could answer builder-based trivia or not. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Got a few more attacks we need to do to wrap up this war. What a dumb question. Who writes the questions for these players? What's your goal for this tournament? What do you think the goal is for the tournament? Oh man, that's funny. Sir, you're playing in this big tournament. What exactly do you expect to get out of this? Are you trying to win the big prize at the end? Night mode is different. It completely removes blue light. I see. Might have to turn that on then. Because I really don't like wearing glasses. I know I should, but I don't like it. Is Eric in charge of these questions? I don't know who is, but that's an interesting one. We would really like to hit second, maybe third place. If I were answering that question, I would say, I hope we get eliminated on the first day because I got things to do on Sunday. Am I running Windows? Yeah. For now, I was actually considering doing another PC and doing it in Linux, but we'll see. But yeah, for now I'm on Windows. Alright, let me grab these troops and do a... Yeah, we got time for one attack. I can clean up this last Town Hall 15. Oops. Wait, no, that was right. Why is it black? Weird. Anyway, running out of time. I need to move. Took away my timer. That was a bit early. Did I split the recording? Yeah, okay, we're good. Ice golems are annoying. Okay, hello giant bombs. Where's my prince at? We got a minute and a half. I'm good. Oh god. Oh, okay. Bye, RC. I really need to use my siege machine just to not fail this stupid attack. I'm hitting down 2 town hall levels. This is embarrassing. We're fine. It's starting? Not quite yet. Time's gonna be an issue. How did I mess up so badly? I don't know. Things happened. Here we go. First attack of the match. We've got Na'Vi versus Dizzy Group in the upper bracket. So whoever loses this match are not going home, but they will be going down to the lower bracket for tomorrow. See what Kai does here with the first hit for Dizzy Group. Through the multi-archer tower, work her way through the bomb tower, and then down. I don't think she's going to go down for that monolith. She's going to continue out to the left. Hits the tornado trap, spins her around a bit. Alright, lots of mini bombs going off, giant bomb going off, a little bit trapped here for the champion charge. Trying to get her in here for that fire spitter. She's taking a lot of damage, goes with the recall. Okay. Was that enough of value, though? I guess we'll have to wait and see. Got the giant arrow from the right side, log launcher as well. Alright, log launcher moving in. We got the giant down there tanking some damage, but down it goes. It must have been a lot of damage because that giant usually does pretty well, but not this time. We're down fast. Log launcher does finish off the monolith, though, which is nice. Now the ice golems on defense freezing things up. We got the Yetis coming out for the enemy king. Then we got the Root Riders full send from the bottom side of the base. Got the Skellies on the left side. Barbarian King coming in. Still have the Warden's ability to use. Okay. King working on the enemy Royal Champion, trying to get through her, and then that cannon, that Ricochet cannon is absolutely wrecking that King. King's going to have to go to ability, and he's only been through one building so far. Alright. There's the King's ability being triggered. Yeah, he's going to end up going down to Phoenix here. He's only going to end up getting like 3 buildings with the Barbarian King. In the meantime, the Root Riders are still going, still moving through the middle of the base. We got the Royal Champion in the mix. We still have the Warden with his ability, too. So, waiting until very late to pop the Warden's ability, but it's going to keep these troops protected, get them healed back up. Trying to work his way through the Town Hall here. The RC getting a little distracted, but now she's working on the Town Hall. Takes it down. There we go. Rocket Spear coming in from the RC now. Queen's on the right side. She finishes off that tower, but she goes down. Alright, we still have Rocket Spear from the RC. Down goes the multi-archer tower, working on the Expo. Got a bunch of Root Riders still on the left side of the base. Is it going to be enough here that RC goes down? I don't know if it's going to be quite enough. Just depends on how well these Root Riders can move through these buildings. They don't have a lot of extra support, though. Gets through the Expo. We got Super Barb on the left side. We still have the Ricochet Cannon on the top side of the base. It's going to be a little bit sketchy. Headhunter for the enemy Queen to take her out. The Root Riders have pretty much all gone down at this point, though, and it's looking like it is going to be a defense for Na'Vi. Nice try to Kai. It's going to be decent percentage, but not the 3-star he was looking for. Try. You have 6 attacks. I've been working on them. I'm not super worried about the lower attacks. I need to get my Town Hall 17 hits in, though. But I just finished up the Perfect War, so we're chilling. I meant to do them earlier this morning, but I didn't get on. So, yeah. It is what it is. How long do I have, anyway? I have like 3 hours, right? Maybe not, actually. I'm going to double check. 2 hours. Oh, that's fine. I need to do some attacks in the background. You can do some farm attacks. Get some ore. Or if you don't want to, I don't really care. It's up to you. It's going to be the first attack for Na'Vi. We got Yada coming in. Yada bringing in the Royal Champion charge with the Root Riders as well. RC making her way in. See if he pushes her to the left for that monolith. He's going to let her grab that scatter shot first. Alright, next invis down. So far, so good. It's the scatter shot. He's going to go with a recall. Not going for a big charge here. Giant arrow from the bottom. We'll see probably the log launcher. There we go. Log launcher in. Earthquake in. I mentioned this strategy earlier. You're using it once again. I am kind of doing some attacks in the background myself. We're getting these war hits in, boys. This is a risky-ish attack, the way he's got this set up. Let's see. Pop that Warden's ability. My ability, not his. I don't know why I'm trying to commentate my own attack that you guys can't even see. Does he 1-star here? Hold on. I better start paying attention because there's a chance. Come on, Yada. Okay, no, I think he's fine. I think he's got the town hall secured. Got it locked down. I'm just going to grab this town hall here, and then I'll call that attack good. There we go. Okay. He's got the 2-star, but he's not going to get the triple there. Not enough troops left over. 45 seconds on the clock left to go. He'll be able to push the percentage, but it looks like the percentage is actually going to be lower than the first attack for Dizzy Group. Not a good start for Na'Vi, but there's a lot of attacks left to go. It's going to be under that 90% mark, which in this tournament's not exactly where you want to be. Good try, good try. No one bet on Na'Vi? Let me check. Oh, we got somebody on Na'Vi. We got a bunch of points on Dizzy Group. Is that you, Fussy Boots? Oh, man. Big bets on the underdog again. I mean, the underdogs have been having a good day, so I can't say it's too crazy. You're going all in. Uh-oh. Well, good luck. An 87% defense to kick things off for Dizzy Group. Alrighty, let's do more attacks. We've got Den in with the next attack for Dizzy Group. He has a potential to capitalize on the defense and get his team in a good position here. We'll see if he can get it done. The Royal Champion from the bottom side of the base. Charge straight into the Town Hall. That Fox getting hit on the outside of the Invis spell. I know how annoying that can be. Next Invis, trying to keep that Fox alive with a back-to-back Invis. Alright, Royal Champion moving through. He can drop the next one in at 37. There it is, a little bit later, but that's fine. Wasn't being hit. Alright, get the Fire Spitter out of here, sure. Now she'll get stuck on Ice Golems. He's got to Invis both of them. She just goes from one to the other. And now she goes up, she goes for the Monolith. He's got 4 Invis left. He can get the Monolith and the Fire Spitter out of the way. Oh, just kidding. She's going to go the other way. She is not going to get that other Fire Spitter. Drops in the Earthquake. She goes back for the Ice Golems. Oof. Not exactly the most ideal RC situation. Does she get the other Fire Spitter, though? That's crazy. She came all the way back and she got it. Okay. I wouldn't complain about that. Here we go. We got the Golem in with the Archer Queen on the bottom side of the base. A wall break to get her into the base as well. Golem going over to the Wizard Tower. The Queen's going to work on taking down the enemy Queen. Down she goes. Baby Dragon on the left corner. Alrighty, Dragons from the right. Here we go. Cole sending them, a few of them on the edge to set that funnel. He still has a Siege Barracks in the bag. Still has Prince ability, Warden ability, Queen ability. Gets that sweeper down, so he's not going to have to worry about that later on as the dragons move up. Pops the queen's ability. The giant's going to help her beat through these walls and tank a bunch of this damage. There's that warden's ability as the dragons move in. Couple of rocket balloons on the top side of the base. Go for the outside Tesla. I think he wanted to go for the air defense, but not quite able to. He still has 2 more rocket balloons he could potentially use, but he's not able to target those air defenses directly. He's going to send him in from that right side. They go to the Tesla, and then maybe he can move in, get the air defense down. Yes, he can. Okay. Still has a lot of dragons moving into the back end of this base. It's not looking too bad. Prince able to grab the multi-inferno tower out of the core. Got some fire mites coming in from the left side. See if they can be helpful here. The Prince working on the storage. He can get that inferno tower down. That'd be very helpful. Nope, he's going to go up instead. Okay. Dragons still slowly but surely pushing their way through. Sneezy's helping out. 20 seconds left on the clock. I think time's going to be a big factor here. Prince goes to ability, or not ability, sorry. He goes to Phoenix. So he's only going to get a few more shots in before he goes down. Seeking Airmine gets pulled out of the way, though. That's going to be nice for the rest of these dragons, but only 2 seconds on the clock. And this is going to be a big old time fail for Dizzy. Nice try to Den. That was close. Another triple there would have been massive for Dizzy Group. Good try. It's still great to get that good percentage, though. So I definitely wouldn't be upset about that. Alright, we got Gaku up next. Let's see what Gaku's bringing to the table. Alright, he's also bringing in the Royal Champion Charge Root Riders. RC from the bottom, he only has a few invis here. Right. Doing a little bit of attacking in the background myself, since we've only seen like 50 Root Rider attacks today. Seems like not a bad idea. Right, everything moving in. For me, I don't know what's happening for Gaku. I'm not paying attention. I should put my attack on the screen. Alright, how's Gaku doing? I'm ready to refocus here, sort of. Alright, there we go. Much better. Alright, he's got everything moving in from the right side of the base. We got the king on the outside. We got Valkyries, Root Riders, everything moving through. Should be pathing straight into that town hall, which is working out pretty well here. Still's the Warden's ability, still's King's ability, and an Overgrowth to use. There's the Warden's ability. He kind of needs to either get a really high percent 2-star or a triple to get his team caught back up in this match. So at the moment, Dizzy Group's looking decent with their percentage, but they haven't gotten a triple yet. So obviously a triple would be massive, but easier said than done in this mode. Lots of snakes moving around the top side of the base. Royal Champion still pushing through. I don't see any Root Riders left. Okay, there's a few. They were hiding. Okay, there's a bunch of them, actually. They were definitely hiding in there. Alright. Still have King's ability, still have a freeze, a Skelly. There's the freeze on the multi-Inferno Tower. King's ability going off. That's going to do a little bit of funneling here. 53 seconds left on the clock. It's got the Skelly for the back end, that Fire Spitter facing that backside as well. There's the Skelly spell for some distraction. It's not looking too bad for Gaku. Got snakes, baby dragon moving through. I think he's got this under control. He's just got to get through that multi-archer tower, and that is going to be a triple for Navi. And Navi take back the lead. Nicely done. Alrighty. Three stars on the board. Puts him in ahead by a star. Fussy Boots only had 4,600 points Or did you not go all in? I figured you'd have more points than that. But then again, you've been gambling. And then you do things like put all your points on Dizzy Group. And next up, we've got Ryuta. Ryuta is the man for the job to get Dizzy Group right back on top here. Ryuta's got a very good hit rate. Here we go. He's coming in with a Root Rider attack of his own. Alright, starting off with the Royal Champion on the left side, not going for a huge charge here, just a few Invis spells to use. See if he's able to get what he's looking for here. Gets through the Ricochet Cannon, moving her way into the base. Alright. Slowly but surely getting through the scatter shot, pops her ability there. Okay. We have there on the bottom side of the base, we got the Root Riders coming in. Looks like we've got the Warden, the Queen. All right. Log launcher in through the Town Hall area. Pops the Warden's ability. Valkyrie's moving through. The log launcher's still going, still rolling towards the Town Hall. Getting these walls opened up, so whatever's in the CC, probably Yetis, can get in there and take that Town Hall down. He does have a rage spell he could potentially use for that as well. We got lots of stuff on the right side of the base. King's still staying to the outside, though, which is good. Alright. Ice Golem's freezing on the top side. We still have Root Riders moving through the core. The Ice Golem's on defense about to freeze up. Get that out of the way, out of the range of the troops that are still moving through. Yeah, we can see the cameraman pointing out the Tesla farm on the top side of the base. It's definitely going to slow the King down, but he should be able to work through that without too much of an issue. We also still have Golemites. We got an Ice Golem on offense that should help out, help tank for this King. There's a huge freeze from that Ice Golem. It's going to freeze up this Tesla farm as the King works his way through without popping his ability. The Queen's going to pop her ability here in the core of the base. We got Sneezy helping out in the core as well. The Booger's moving in, taking down some buildings. The Boos. He might be able to make this work. Let's see. Sneezy takes a Seeking Air Mine, but it stays alive. It's actually kind of surprising how tanky Sneezy actually is. Because they can take a full Seeking Air Mine and just be a little below half health. So that King's ability was still have an invis, but only 17 seconds. He's got to pop that King's ability here soon. There we go. King's ability going off. Last few buildings are going down. 10 seconds stands in between him and the triple. Man, stop shaking the camera. There we go. It's going to be a 3-star. Huge triple for Dizzy, and they're going to be right back on top of Navi. Nicely done. GG's indeed. Good stuff. All right. Stop shaking the camera. Yeah, he's going to give me a dang epileptic seizure. Camera's going crazy. It's hard on the eyes, man. And to be honest, I didn't even really notice the camera shaking on the OBS, which is right in front of my face. It's where I watch the attacks. But I noticed it out of the corner of my eye because this whole monitor is what you guys see on the screen. So I could see like the whole screen going blah, 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 blah. Out of the corner of my eye. I was messing with me. Throughout the last qualifiers, he did that every time someone tripled. Yeah. It's kind of annoying, but oh well, that's fine. I complain too much about the cameraman. I should just be happy that we at least get a clean feed to watch for these tournaments, because they didn't used to do this for us. So I'm definitely complaining too much, and I apologize. Alright, let's see how Kazuma does. So we go from one really good attacker to the next really good attacker. probably the top attackers for these teams, Ryuta and Kazuma. See if Kazuma can connect for his team here. Now he's got a big... Oh, no. He is very lucky that that RC did not just die, because she was very close. There's the next invis for the champion. Pops her ability. Oh, she still had ability? I thought she already used it. Okay, never mind. She wasn't as close to death as I thought. Alright, pops her ability. Still moving through with the haste vial. Trying to get some of these defenses out of the way. And staying focused, not getting too distracted. Actually, look at the Electro Boots healing her back up, but then as soon as the invis is gone, she's instantly cooked. Those defenses just doing too much damage. Alrighty. We go with the dragons from the left side of the base with the Grand Warden. And alright, we got the Ice Golem freezing on the bottom side of the base on defense. The Baby Dragon dealing with those, pops the Warden's ability as the dragons move in towards the Town Hall. Okay. Working his way through the Town Hall. We got the Lava Hound moving out in front, picking up some traps. Sure. Rocket Balloons take out the air defense. I like that. A Minion Prince moving in from the left, basically doing cleanup on the outside of the base so these dragons can stay inside. Same thing on the right side. We got Rocket Balloons. We got Baby Dragon working through these defenses and trash buildings. Prince ability going off. This is looking good for Kazuma so far. There's still a lot to get through, though. It's a little too early to say one way or the other. Down goes the Fire Spitter. We got a back-end scatter shot to get through, which is still slowed from the Prince ability. Although it should be coming back, and there we go. Prince ability wearing off. We got another Rocket Balloon from the back end of the base. I think it is now safe to say that this is going to be a triple for Na'Vi. Absolutely crushed. This one was not even close for Kazuma. Beautifully done. And he's going to put the pressure right back on to Dizzy. GG. He didn't shake the camera that time. I appreciate that. Gonna give me motion sickness. Gonna do this. Actually, that's a bad idea. You know what? We're gonna do this and we'll do it in between attacks. Because, why not, I guess. Or do it in between wars, so I'm not doing it during attacks anymore. Yeah. Here we go. Next attack is in. Got Zekin with the next attack. Still adjusting my army here in the background, but there we go. That's fine. Alright, I'll shut that off for now. No more distractions, so let's see the rest of this match. We got the Giga Bomb going off, leading into the core of the base. Royal Champion trying to make her way. We're able to get through the Fire Spitter. Cameraman watching Willey stream. Alright. Recall. Okay, I was about to say, I don't think he's trying to go all the way to the Town Hall. He only had a few invis there. Got the Warden in with the Rage. We got the healers. The Royal Champion making her way back in. Ice Golem freezing. We got another Ice Golem backing it up. Alright, Queen on the top side of the base. Troop launchers in. Got nice pathing into the middle as well. Although there's no defenses to path into the middle, so all the Root Riders are going to stay to the outside of the base. See how long before that Overgrowth wears off and that Town Hall is able to get hit. It shouldn't be too much longer here. There we go. Overgrowth wears off. Warden ability gets popped, keeping everything safe. Down goes the Town Hall eventually. I thought it was going to go down way faster than that. It's still standing. There we go. Finally, the Town Hall does go down. Eventually, it was bound to happen. Got lots of Root Riders on the right side of the base. We got a bunch of troops through the middle. You can't even tell what troops are in the middle. There's so much stuff there. Archer's barking at somebody. I better make sure there's nobody here. No, he's probably barking at himself. Here we go. He still has a lot of troops left alive. It's not looking too bad here for Mr. Zekin, but we do still have a multi-archer tower. 2 multi-archer towers. Gear Tower, Prince, Monolith, Scattershot. There's a lot on the back end. See if he can power through. Alright. Slipknot Before I Forget. That's a good song. I think I discovered that song on Guitar Hero. Guitar Hero was a good time. It was Guitar Hero 3, to be more specific. I played the heck out of that on Xbox 360. Good times. But yeah, I played that song a lot on that game. Don't think this one's gonna pull through. Well, Sneezy actually just grabbed the scatter shot. That's huge. He might oh, he's got this. He's got this. What am I saying? This is a triple all day long. Dizzy Group came to play today. And look at that. Zekin gets it done. Another triple for Dizzy. GG. Pressure right back over to Navi. Very nice. Add it to the playlist? Yeah, I will. I should. Oops. I need to keep my hands away from that thing. I keep hitting that button. Instead, I looked away and didn't see him standing up. Then I said, what is that, bubble gum? I don't know if anybody gets that reference. I'm sure somebody does. Some skin. Got music. You got the music. Alright, here we go. Next attack for Klaus. The pressure is back on. Gotta try to get a triple here. A 2-star and they'll still be behind on percentage. So they got a triple to get the lead leading into the last round of attacks. Dizzy Group, however, looking for a big defense here for a good shot to win this war and send Navi to the lower bracket. Tornado Trap grabs the Royal Champion. Look at all the traps. This was definitely a baited entry for the Royal Champion charge, but she's still moving along, getting what she needs to get. Alright. Gonna drop the poison on the CC, take out that furnace. Recalled the Royal Champion out of there so we can put her back in here in a little bit. It is going to be Root Riders. After today's attacks, I'd much rather see dragons when the pressure's getting high. The Root Riders, well, I need to go back and look, but I feel like their hit rate has been really low today. But we have seen plenty of triples with Root Riders as the day has gone. They definitely got a bit of a slow start, though. That's for sure. We are going to overgrowth onto the Town Hall. Look at both of the Fire Spitters facing that left side. Definitely a sketchy spot to start, but if you're going to overgrowth, I guess it doesn't really make much of a difference. Alright, Root Riders still making their way through. We got that monolith popping off on the back side of the base, getting some damage onto these troops. King still moving across on that bottom side. The overgrowth should be wearing off here shortly. He does have one more. Pops the Warden's ability. Going to work on getting this Town Hall taken care of. This doesn't look great. I'm going to be honest. This looks a bit sketchy. He's got the overgrowth on the backside now. Covers up that furnace one more time. Did not cover the monolith, as pointed out by the cameraman. Alright, I don't know if that'll make too big of a difference, though. Troops still continuing to push their way through. We need something to get in there and take down the furnace. We got a Boo working on it. The Sneezy just went down to a Seeking Air Mine. We're checking abilities that have already been used now. That's good. Queen's ability gets that giant in there to help do some tanking, especially moving into that monolith on the back end of the base. That Fire Spitter is uncovered by the monolith. Drops a freeze onto the monolith. Or, I meant to say uncovered by the overgrowth. I got monolith on the mind because it's going to be a big problem here for Mr. Klaus. Yeah, he's got nothing to get in there and get that monolith down, and it is going to be a defense for Dizzy Group. So going in to the last round of attacks, Dizzy Group have the lead, which means if the next attack is a triple, Navi are moving down to the lower bracket. We try to Klaus. This is where the Warden nerf would be disastrous. Half the roots went to the other side of the overgrowth. Yeah, true. Yep. It's going to be real interesting once that change takes effect. Which, I guess it makes sense they're going to wait until after, at least after these qualifiers, probably after CWL. They'll probably do it with the next update. That'd be the best time to do it. But it also wouldn't be the first time that Supercell did some crazy change during CWL. They just don't seem to care. I think it makes things more interesting. Sure, it hurts our attacks, but it also gives us more defenses when they do stuff like that. So, it's like, you know, win-win. We just have to take more advantage of the weird changes than the other teams do. Klaus always looks tired. Well, to be fair, it is like 7:30 in the morning in Japan right now. And they've been playing all night. So, they should be pretty tired. But I guess that's not too big of a defense because they're also playing opponents that are also in Asia. So, you know, their opponents are equally tired. So yeah, this, and this, what was I saying? Oh yeah, this day of matches started almost 6 hours ago, so they've been playing since like 1 a.m. Not Asian-friendly timings at all, and they're not going to rotate times this year. They said all the qualifiers are going to be at the same time each month. So I guess the Asian teams just have to suck it up and deal with it. If I were them, I would try to adjust my sleeping time like a week ahead of the event. That way I'm kind of used to it by the time the time comes. I'm sure they're used to it by some degree at this point. Alright. By the way, this is a big attack here. If Chien triples this base, they win, and they continue on in the upper bracket. So it's kind of a big deal. The sweeper's pushing that blimp around, but he does still make it into the Town Hall compartment. Yeti Bomb for the Town Hall with a rage. Takes it out of the picture. We got Root Riders moving through. Got Snakes for the King on the outside of the base. Royal Champion moving through. The Queens with the King outside as well. These troops in the core, not quite able to get that multi down, but the RC is going to help finish it off. Pops the RC's ability. We got Root Riders on the top side, but they're kind of getting thinned out. The healers not able to keep up with that Ricochet cannon. Now the multi also hitting the healers as well. I said also and as well in the same sentence. My English is amazing. This attack's kind of fizzling out, though. Well, he still has King and Queen ability. I wouldn't say it's over yet. Of course, we got to check these equipments again because they might have changed from the first time. Let's see. Lots of giant bombs going off. Get through the wizard tower on the back end. Sneezy's still doing good work on the top side, but it does go down now. There aren't really any major defenses left to get through. With the King and Queen's ability, he might be able to make this work. Let's see. It's through the Expo. We still have that pesky multi. We still have that clan castle. I wonder... Now, if we're going to click on anything, I'd like to see how much health that clan castle has. Because if it's full health, that might be a big issue. He's saving the spiky ball as long as he can here. He's going to be able to hold on to it. He did pop the Queen's ability just to speed her up. 21 seconds to go. There's the spiky ball. The clan castle is still got a bit of health on it. Can the Queen... She can reach it. She can walk around. Come on, Queen. Go, go, go. And she has got it. And okay, we're switching scenes, but it's going to be a triple for Dizzy Group. That means Na'Vi are headed to the lower bracket. Why'd they have to switch scenes like that? Come on now. Well, I guess we're not clipping the end of that one. That could have potentially been another good short. Someone got carried away. That's alright, though. But hey, congrats to Dizzy Group. Or, yeah, is that Dizzy Group? Either way, whichever Dizzy team this happens to be, GG's. Fussy Boots getting his points back. Mixed Asians better. They got a Japanese guy, they got some Malaysian guys, they got some, not China yet guys. Let's give Fussy Boots his points. There you go. The risky paid off. Finally payout. Yes, sir. You get your payout. Give Archer a snack. We can do that. Let me see if he comes up with a knock. He's common. You want to give him a bacon or a stick? Come on. Here. Oh. The camera's screwed up. Sit down. I need to put the camera over the, Actually, do I need to? It might be over top already. Yeah, there it is. It's fine. Oh, it's kind of screwed up. That's fine. I can make it bigger from there. Oh, shoot. I still haven't made a big cam for this. There he is. Stick? Gotcha. We got stars in the background, but, I mean, they've already lost. No, go sit down. You know the drill. What do you say? What do you say? What do you say? Sure. Easy. And he's gone. There we go. He's headed all the way back downstairs. He loves those sticks. Alright, how's Stars doing? I'm not going to commentate this. My voice has already been starting to go, so I'm not going to go too crazy with this one. He doesn't want to share, true. It's funny that he'll do that with the sticks, but he won't do it with the bacon. He'll just hang out here and eat the bacon bits. But the stick, it's special. It's got to go to a special place, so nobody can steal it. Alright, well, this stream will run on its own. I'm going to go ahead and just take a bathroom break and grab a drink, and then I can be back to do my war attacks. So I'll be back in a minute. Oh, alright. Forgot Navi had an attack left. Yeah, but it was GG's. How'd Stars do? Oh, God. Well, so much for not having a 1-star today. Alrighty. Yeah, it wasn't a big deal. If the attack from Navi had mattered, I would have done the dog snack after. No worries. He gave up midway. I see. Yeah, it's kind of hard to finish an attack like that once you've already lost the match. We have one more war to watch today. All the big dogs have been going down. What are these guys doing? Tribe Gaming went down to the lower bracket. Vatic went down and went home. Navi went down. Dizzy went down and went home. We got Cuba, Elevate. This might be the month for Elevate, to be honest. They've been looking pretty good. I thought Vatic had a chance, but apparently not. They can't. I am pretty sure I can't remember exactly, but I'm pretty sure Vatic did the same thing last month where they went down and went home on the first day. I'm going to have to go back and look, but I think that's what happened. Oops, that's supposed to be a freezy. Go. Alright. Oh, I got to do raids too. I haven't done that yet. But yeah, we got the, what's it called? Got the new scenery. I'm excited for it. I like it. I like it a lot. It's very cool. Anyway, let's do War Attack. Vatic was number 3. Oh, okay, so they didn't go out first day last month. I was thinking they did, but... Okay, so I'm wrong. That's fine. I don't know why I was thinking they did. I just remember being not super impressed last month with Vatic. I mean, even going out number 3, that's a team that should probably have a golden ticket by now. I think I was unimpressed because they lost to Dizzy, which I didn't think would happen. Should have brought a wall breaker. Still don't have that town hall down. Four bats. Navi last month got knocked down in the first round and made it to finals. Oh yeah, that's true. I remember that. I'd forgotten about it, but I remember now. We got 4.5 minutes for the next match to start. Oh yeah, let's do predictions. My bad. My bad. I should have had this done when I paid out the first one. Oh well. I'll just let it run for like 15 minutes or whatever. Cuba versus who? I don't remember. Elevate. Oh shoot. I screwed that up. I didn't click back onto here when I started typing. Alright, there we go. Prediction is live on Twitch. And we are back live on the YouTube. There we go. Alright. Where are we still? Oh, it's the Ice Golem still alive. 90% with a baby dragon bat attack. I mean, we'll take it. It's so silly. Alright. Got just enough time to get this next attack in. This is another... What is your goal for this tournament? Why are you asking this question? That's such a bad question. Like, that's obvious what people's goals are for the tournament. Oops, I didn't mean to double drop my freeze. That's... Oops, oops. Oh well. Oh yeah, I meant to play that again. 2.5 minutes left. Okay. Do I actually triple this with Baby Dragon Dragbat? Hold on. Hold on, are we cooking? Oh, that tornado is nasty. That's unfortunate. That RC's dead. Wow, I got nothing with that RC's ability. That's sad. I should have had Hog Riders there. That would have helped a lot more. Dang it. That was looking good for like 2 seconds. Rip. Alright. One of your attacks, you went live and realized you forgot to take reinforcements and rage quit. Oops. It's like asking a football team, what is your goal for the match? Yeah. Yeah, you go to the teams that are playing in a playoff match trying to go to the Super Bowl. What is your goal for this match today? Do you want to win? It's so weird. Like, if they need people to help brainstorm questions, I'd be happy to help. I could come up with good ones. Oops. They just put me on Discord voice chat? I hope not. I accidentally hit my stream deck. Yeah, I think we're fine. We'll find out if somebody starts talking randomly in the background. But yeah, I could be a cameraman. I can brainstorm questions. Hit me up, Supercell. I'd be happy to help. Yo, we got Max with the first attack of the match for Elevate. Oh, I didn't split my recording. Hold on, Max. There we go. We're good. Not that I'm really commentating these last matches anyway, but here we go. We got Max coming in with the Root Riders. The Royal Champion. What a unique approach. Again, we got the kissing fire spitters here. Alright. Royal Champion got recalled. We got the Root Riders from the top side of the base. Here we go. Full sending it. Root Riders moving in. We got Ice Golems on defense. Royal Champion back in the mix. We do need to get through that enemy king. He's going to be a bit of a problem here for the RC. But she goes invisible thanks to the fox, so not too big of an issue here. King on the right side with the snakes and an ice golem to help out. Getting through the town hall. Easy peasy. See, I was actually kind of mad that, not really mad, but I was kind of disappointed for Max that he wasn't able to stay with the Vatic guys, but Max has ended up doing pretty well for himself. I mean, not with HTM, but after HTM, Elevate seems to be doing pretty well. Growth wears off. We still have the Fire Spitters. I don't like the way that this has pathed. Because now we have a Monolith and the Fire Spitters in the core of the base, and nothing really going for them until the very end. It's going to be an interesting wrap up for sure. We actually have troops moving into the core, so maybe I was wrong. I figured they'd wrap all the way around towards that enemy prince before they went back inside, but the RC's moving in, gets one of the fire spitters, freezes the monolith, and the RC can go for that as well. He's got this. This is a triple all day long. Nicely done from Max, and he gets another one on the board. He tripled in the last match as well for Elevate. GG. Good stuff. Max luck is crazy. Yeah, especially that Royal Champion. Not only did she duck into the core, but she went for that straight for the monolith as well. Alright, nicely done. Oh, you weren't talking about the attack? I think the RC there was a bit lucky, to be fair. He is also crazy good, that is true. But getting recruited right away, yeah. Yeah, he's been picked up. After that drama last year, I'm glad he was able to find himself in some good spots. Getting on with MMG was great. I was glad to see him actually get to go to Finland after he earned it and then got kicked to the curb for no reason whatsoever. I'm still mad about that, but hey, it worked out it worked out for Max even better because he ended up going a bit further because of it in the tournament. Still was a terrible thing for them to do. But then after that, then he had to find a new team, got on with HTM, and then HTM fell apart after the bans, more drama. So he's been really lucky with getting picked up by teams, but he's also been really unlucky with the teams getting bans and stuff like that. Oh, it's 6 o'clock. Oh my god. Been here all day. It's crazy. I got a 6 p.m. alarm that goes off every day, so I remember to spin wars. And judging by the fact that we still have an hour and 20 minutes on our war clock, it seems like I forgot one of those days. Oh, it was because I had that tutor session, the meeting yesterday. Or not yesterday, when I spun this war. Thursday. Just closed the official stream, missed 2 interactions because they are up less than a minute before it closes. Yeah, it's they made that surprisingly tedious by the sounds of it. I've never done it, and I don't think I'm going to at this point. Do you guys spin Ore Wars at PFG? Guy? For, like, outsiders? I might want to find a place to go. I don't know that I want to go through the hassle of trying to spin them myself. I might, but I don't know. You still have day 2 to complete? Yeah. Can still get some rewards for tomorrow. This is the last match for today. I'm going to stop recording this. I haven't been casting this match at all. We're just kind of hanging out and watching it at this point. For 1, actually casting is hard on the voice for 6 hours. For 2, we've already seen all these attacks several times today. So we're just watching to see what happens. We're chilling. You don't think if you start new on day 2, you won't be able to compete? Alright. This is not going to be a triple. Good try to Mr. Schneider. Alright, Cuba, they gotta try to keep up with Elevate here. Elevate's gonna be rolling. If I had to pick a favorite, so my favorites my favorites before day 1 started were Vatic and Navi. I put Navi a bit higher than Vatic for the golden ticket winner. My favorites going into tomorrow, I'm going to put Elevate at number 1 as my favorite to win the golden ticket. I'm going to put Navi at number 2 still. Obviously, Vatic's already gone. We'll put Tribe Gaming at number 3. But some of these underdog teams have also been playing really well, so I don't know like how confident I'd be in those top 3. Can't change your favorite? I am reevaluating after the day 1. These are my day 2 predictions. Day 1, I would go ahead and say that I'm wrong. Vatic got eliminated. Navi's in the lower bracket. I really didn't put much faith into Elevate. It's not really that so much as I just didn't really consider Elevate that much. I overlooked them for sure. But they're killing it. I think they're probably setting up for a win here. Even though we're only 2 attacks into the match. It's a little early to be saying that, but I don't know. They've just been playing well today. Tribe, I didn't really expect good things from Tribe to begin with, so I wasn't surprised that they went to the lower bracket already. I'll say that much. I'll also say that Tribe had a surprisingly good turnaround on their second match today to stay alive. So that's why I went ahead and I'm going to put them in that third place slot. And then the rest of the teams are still underdogs at the end of the day. I would like to see some underdog teams get golden tickets, though. We don't want to see the same teams every year. So fingers crossed that some underdog teams will get there. I think they will. I don't know if it'll happen this month. I mean, Dizzy Group's got a good shot. The ones that just beat Navi. They got a really good shot. They got through some of the toughest teams in the tournament to get to where they are now. Now if they can just carry that momentum into day 2, they can make it happen. Let's see. And then who knows what Chinese team's going to make it through. We don't even know the Chinese teams. That's what I was saying before. I hope that I need to ask them in the server if there's any chance that we'll end up getting a clean feed for some of the Chinese tournament. Because I'd love to cast that. At least some of it. Make myself a... I'm going to make myself an account on the Chinese VPN so that I can join those clans and watch their tournaments. I just have to Google Translate everything I say. Surely they won't catch on. I wonder if Translate through, like, AI is any better than Google Translate. I'd imagine it'd have to be, right? I just don't know how good it would be so far. Also, Bernal putting up another triple for Elevate. These guys are going to start running away with this match. Cuba Esports better put a pep in their step if they're going to keep up. Nicely done by Bernal. He still has a bunch of Yetis and everything. Spiky ball for the finish. Nicely done. You can get Chinese clean feed? I hope so. They've never done clean feeds first before. That's why I'm not sure. Susie used to stream it. Well, it's different for super creators. Supercell does a lot more for super creators than us regular creators. Maybe I'll be a super creator by then. Who knows? Not if I keep criticizing the cameraman. No. I gotta be nice. I'm being nice. I have constructive criticism. That's all. I am a delight. Also, our opponents in war are trying to get a bunch of their last-minute attacks in. They've only used half of their hits. But they do have an hour to try to make it perfect. I hope they don't draw. Oh, man. It's starting to get to me, all this yapping. Marawi's got to try to get his team back on track here. We'll see if he can get it done. Root Riders, of course, of course. Here, let me add that song to the Spotify. If I don't do it now, I'm going to forget. Yoink. There we go. It is in the playlist. Alright, how's the attack going? We still have King ability. We still have RC ability. Ooh, that Expo got skipped. That's awkward. But he's got super barbs. He's got a minion in there. It's fine. Not a big deal. Actually works out better that way. The RC doesn't have to take that damage. Overgrowth wears off. I want to say it's not looking too bad. That minion finds the tornado trap on the bottom side of the base. That's unlucky. It didn't die, though, so that's good. We got some cleanup there on the left side. He's just got to work his way across the top side. I think he might have this. It's not looking too bad. He's got boots and balls for the king as well. Yeah, this is a triple. Nicely done to Marawi. That keeps his team alive. Keeps the hopes alive for Cuba. This would be another underdog team that would be neat to see continue forward. But Elevate still has a leg up. They got to get a defense out of Elevate here to complement their triple. The GG. Pro yaps, yes sir. Carbon and Itsu are professional yappers. I learned from the best. That's why they casting the worlds. Oh yeah. They need to get some more people in there, though. Some other super creators in the mix. Be nice to see Lexnos casting Worlds. I was hoping he'd be able to get in this year, but they haven't had him casting any of these qualifiers. They kind of just stick with the same few people, which is fine. I mean, they get people that they like working with, and they stick with it. But there are other people out there who would deserve an opportunity. Lex retired? Not entirely. He was casting today. He didn't seem to stream the whole day, but he was covering at least some of these matches. He's not a full-time creator anymore, so I guess he's like partially retired in that sense. But I think he would still be like down to do official casting. As far as I know, anyway. Only Navi matches. Is that all he streamed today? I'm not surprised. I mean, I don't blame him either. Did he come back on for the other Navi match? Probably not. The one that they lost. But yeah. He's not full-time, but he's still in it. Hopefully he goes back to Helsinki again. Especially if I get to go back again. If I do go to Helsinki this year, I want to try to go for a little bit longer so that I can explore more of the country and the city. Because when I got there, it was like right before the event started, so by the time I got there, the only thing to do was Clash Fest. That and the weather was terrible, and it got dark so early. It was like pitch black outside by 4 p.m. That's how early it was getting dark. It was crazy. So it makes it difficult to do anything after the event, because you go into the Clash Fest, you watch the event, and you go back outside, and it's dark. But I would love to take like a train up to the northern part of Finland and try to see the northern lights up there. As long as it's not raining the whole time again. Apparently it does rain a lot in Finland, so I guess I'll take a poncho next time. Carbon gets his hair all pretty and then puts those headphones on. Yeah. I used to only stream with headphones on, but I've gotten to a point where I'd much rather just not. Also, I think headphones push me towards getting a headache faster, so that's why I haven't worn headphones while streaming for a while. I was also worried that playing music through my speakers would come through the microphone. Also, nice attack here from Mr. Padalino. 3 for 3 for Elevate. But I don't think we've had an issue with the music coming through the speakers into the microphone. Yes, I missed the Dragon Force concert. That still is so sad. I had no idea that was going to happen, or I would not have left. That's unfortunate. Although, that being said, I hope that it's not Clash Fest this year. I don't want to see Brawl Stars at the event. Sorry, Brawl Stars, but hopefully they get their own thing. For one, the venue was way too small for Brawl Stars. For two, the Brawl Stars people bought all the dang tickets. Those are pretty much my two main complaints for Brawl Stars. I guess the other one, which is curious because they changed it for this year, I'm pretty sure that the reason they only did 6 teams last year was for timing for 3 different events. Because they had to squeeze in Clash of Clans, Clash Royale, and Brawl Stars basically back to back to back. So I'm hoping that the fact that we only have 8, or the fact that we have 8 teams again this year, maybe it's not going to be Clash Fest this year. But we have to wait and see. None of that's been announced. You would have gotten yourself a picture with the whole band. Great social media attention. Yeah. Yeah, it definitely sucks that I missed it, but oh well. Can't do anything about it now. But I'll be paying attention next time. I'll be asking around, be like, hey, any big concerts going on? You guys got any big plans? Or maybe I just won't go back to the hotel when there's other games going on. I need somebody to hang out with at those events. Lex went back to engineering per rumor. It's not a rumor. He's confirmed it. He not only has Lexnos gotten a new engineering job, he's moved to Colorado now. So Lexnos is 100% back into engineering. He's got a new job. He left Texas. He went back to school. I think he's done with that. I'm pretty sure he has his master's now. I don't know if he's going back for a PhD or not. I don't think he said. If he did say, I wasn't listening. And he's a dad, so he's extra busy with that. He was in Lubbock? I think so. He was in somewhere near Austin, if I remember correctly. But I think it was Lubbock. Lubbock, whatever, however that's pronounced. But yeah. But like I said, he still does Clash. And he still does streaming, just not as much as he used to, obviously. Otherwise, he'd still probably be streaming right now. And he said he's not going to worry about doing like daily uploads on YouTube anymore either. He's cutting back. Just prioritizing his time differently, which don't blame him. Hopefully he's making good money on the engineering side of things. And I guess his wife's going back to work as well at some point. Which, I think she was a nurse, right? And they make really good money too. Because my cousin's fiance is a nurse. She makes pretty good money. Like $75 an hour kind of money. Crazy. I had it right the first time. Figures. Also, this is looking like Cuba is not going to be able to put up a fight here. This attack's fallen short, unfortunately, for Mr. Isma. And Elevator 3 for 3. Good try. You thought she was a singer? I don't think so. What's up with them going with Asian partners? It's been a funny pattern, hasn't it? I've noticed that too. Carbon, Eric, Lexnos. If I make my Japan trip happen next year, it'll be me next. Coming back to the States with a wife. Alright, next attack up. Leo is in. I think these guys have pretty much got this under wraps. They've already got a 2-star lead. Percentage by a long shot. That was actually what my meeting was for on Thursday. Wasn't really a meeting so much as like a tutoring session. Because I have officially hired a Japanese tutor for myself. I'm going to try to learn the language before we make the trip over there. I tried to learn it on my own, but yeah, not such an easy thing to do apparently. So yeah, I've got a tutor teaching me how to do the Japanese language. We'll see if I can actually learn with help. Any words I learned? It was kind of like an introductory session, and we did more on letters, like writing alphabet, than we did on like actual speaking. But she said we will start off learning some of the alphabet, and then we're going to start getting into some speaking here within the first couple of lessons. Bet he knows the bad words. Don't say these. I don't know the bad words yet. Just watch anime. I've never really been a big anime fan, to be honest. But even stuff like that is like I can't really focus on learning with that kind of medium. I need someone to hold me accountable to actually study. Plus, from what I understand, anime doesn't exactly use like day-to-day Japanese for the most part. It speaks in ways that people don't actually speak in Japan. Is what I've been told. Obviously I don't know. You still need a basic understanding. Yeah, it's gonna be hard to just learn it from nothing, just by watching anime. Is Leo gonna get a triple here? If this is a triple, this is game over. There's just no catching up for Cuba if that happens. But we'll be curious to see if Elevate can put up a perfect war if this is a 3, which it's looking like it is. Also, another thing is, if I go to Finland, it would be really cool if I could have a conversation with the Navi guys in Japanese. So that's another reason I'd like to learn it. 3 for 3 indeed. Elevate are cruising. I'd say that's GG's. Elevate's staying in the upper bracket. So Cuba's just got to get some practice hits in now. Just speak English. I don't know if any of them know English. I think actually in the interview last month, I think it was Stars who said the whole team is studying English. That'll be funny. I'll be there trying to speak Japanese. They'll be practicing their English. Bussy deserves to lose his points. Oh, man. Oh, I gotta delete that prediction anyway. Bussy got lucky. Nobody put extra points in. Yeah, I'm gonna delete that. There you go. Get your points back. Bet they know some. I'm sure they know at least a little. That RC got stuck. I think the Cuba guys know it's pretty much cooked for them. You can just kind of tell by the look of them. Uh-oh. Fussy getting auto-modded. I knew what you meant. You weren't trying to do a racial slur. Oh god, now that's added as a permitted term. That's fine. I can manually mod somebody who uses that inappropriately. The other thing is, and I don't really know why it is, but I got a pretty sizable like Japanese following from the Japanese Clash of Clans community on Twitter. So it'd be kind of neat if I could do some Japanese tweets here and there. just to chat with that part of the people who follow me. Is this gonna work? He still has quite a few troops left alive. How long have I been doing this for Clash of Clans? I've been casting for... I want to say like 5-ish years. And the biggest thing that I've done was actually for GCC. So I got to be like one of the official casters for that tournament. So I got to be a part of their like big production. So kind of like how you see Carbonfin and the other guys in the background on this video. I was basically in that role. I was casting with Coco. But we got a pretty good paycheck for doing that too, which was really cool. It's definitely the most money I've done for doing any Clash of Clans content. No, that's not going to be a triple here. I don't usually go like super just chatty and stop casting, but it's been kind of a long day. So we're just kind of chilling now. Roots are just not the way to go. They've not been doing great today. You will not be using roots in CWL. It's hard to triple with roots when all your roots are gone. This is true. What I understand, a wise man once said that. Roots need a buff. Get out of here. We're done with Root Riders. Let's get a new meta. Let's get a new meta. We don't want to see Root Riders anymore. We need to get Witch. Witches need a new level. They actually haven't gotten a new level yet. Electro Titans need a new level. So with those two, we'd see some new smash attacks in the meta. Super minor meta. I'd be down for that. Stands to reason all these bases are trapped for roots. I still believe that Supercell should increase the housing space threshold for spring traps to 20. That way Root Riders get sprung off of spring traps. And then they could give Root Riders a new level and I wouldn't be upset about it. They should have done that from the beginning though, because that would have been a good way to balance the Root Riders to where they're really strong against not great bases, but bases that are trapped well still have a good chance to defend against them. Then that spring trap placement would become so important. It would kill roots, not against good, or not against, like, bad bases. Maybe in the competitive scene. But, I don't know. They gotta do something. If it kills Root Riders, I'm happy with that too. To be honest. Like, I don't think that's a bad outcome. We've had a Root Rider meta for a year and a half at this point. Almost a year and a half. But the other thing is, I like to see the power going back to base building. I don't know why they don't use the base building aspect to balance things more often. The other thing that they could do, instead of increasing the Springtrap housing space, is decrease the Root Rider housing space to be like 16. And then maybe you could take a couple more Root Riders, but they get hit by Springtraps. I feel like that'd be a good balance as well. That's a fair trade-off. And then if you manage to dodge all the Springtraps in the base, then for one, the base is terrible. And for two, it's going to roll through it. It's the best attack, you just don't want to use it yet. I don't use them either. Well, right now, I'd say dragons are probably the best, but roots are still up there if you use them right, especially in normal mode. And then once the Eternal Tome change goes into effect, I've already said it a lot, but the dragons are going to get hit a lot harder by that than the Root Riders are. So that's probably going to put Root Riders back to number 1. Unless we get some new levels with that same update, then maybe something else goes to number 1. We'll see. Is Shivam playing CWL in Fog? No. He decided he would rather play in Carbon Finn's CWL, which is fine. But it does put us short another player. So yeah, I gotta figure out that roster. That's something I gotta do once this stream's wrapping up, which it's about there. Probably go ahead and head out here in a few minutes anyway. The victory has already been decided. Elevate's moving on. Cuba is going down to the lower bracket, and I'm pretty much done casting the attacks. That special CWL with rules, yeah. Yep, Shivam is going there. Alright. Let's go ahead and set up a raid here. I'm going to head out for today. We'll be back again tomorrow at the same time, doing the same thing. I think, however, tomorrow we'll probably stick around after the Clash stuff wraps up and maybe do some Elden Ring, because I want to get a few more hours into that game. But tonight I got to get CWL ready and do a few other things. Let's get the raid set up. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. I'm going to go ahead and end the Kick and YouTube streams. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it.